team the game. FBI experienced it last game, but
Fair enough.
throw all that out the window. All you need to do at this point to stay alive in this last chance qualifier is win this single game. It's all coming down to game 7.
This is to move on to play against Stallions.
Wait, today's Thursday and this is going on, so I'm confused how that
you
works.
Win 2 more best of 7s, and then we send you to the play-in. Well, that is the.
I don't even have my fucking Chromebook on for chat. I'm.
Okay, the North American LCQ team. Yeah.
Why do you need it on for chat? You got a computer now.
Confused just a little bit. I believe it's TSM.
Yeah, but I only have one monitor.
Yeah, you can still just do the 2 screens.
Who's taking this?
I think we see DOS pull through. I think they've showed us.
Yeah, but I like
what
having
they
a full
have.
screen of
Dr.
watching.
Known has been brilliant.
You use Streamlabs, you said, right?
Yeah.
This, but Clean
Streamlabs has a chat
I don't know if I'm
window
gonna go
option.
What about you?
I'm a believer. I'm gonna go with FBI in this one. As I almost regret that. It's really bad when you start saying a prediction and that's
Fine, hold on, I'll try
on defense. Although Rez almost managed to see the demo. FBI's got a little bit of time here. So we're split over here on the desk. Opportunity. Oh, it's a great touch from Rez. Looks back forward, just can't get it. But this is a much better start here from both teams. Dr. Noon's already on the way up. Huge pace from both squads. And they're getting stretched to their limits.
Ops.
I don't know how to like put it on my screen though, or keep it on my screen.
We'll boot it downfield. Dr. Known pinch up. FBI's there off the ceiling. Suspect clears it out.
So that will be pretty much an extension.
I didn't mean that.
Yeah, Ops just went hunting.
What do you mean?
Gets rid of the player. Maybe gets rid of the hope. He
Just like a web browser.
Redirect. How about that for a way to
So I'd have to pull it up on like a different.
No. So it would be just like you do everything else in Streamlabs.
This sounds too complicated.
It's super easy. super
I'm
easy.
just gonna stick with what I do, I guess. Whatever.
Last thing that can happen to Clean here is for them to get intimidated by the situation, to see how everything has gone against them. Ops looks for another demo. Huge dunk, and Ops does steal the 100 as well, but Willie's got plenty of boost. Looks for a 50, doesn't get a good one though. Suspect puts them back in the corner.
What can FBI do with this ball? Didn't have a full tank on takeoff. Dr. Known to the corner. Willie has to leave that corner boost, trying to boom it downfield. Ops leaves the boost.
His name is Willie.
Demo now, numbers advantage. Dr. Known with a beautiful 50. That's going to relieve so much pressure.
Yeah, I don't think that demo was communicated over on Clean.
Willie?
Next player up just seemed a little bit confused.
Willie?
Who's Willie? Not mine.
Makes life so much easier for his defenders. If you just keep going, it forces the play from Clean.
That was funny.
Straight to FBI. Oh, this might be
Bro's name is FBI.
Open up!
Ops gets rid of it.
That was a great job from FBI, being able to take that ground to air.
Great job from the FBI. I don't think they can ever do a great job. What? I didn't say that.
We'll need to see more of that from Clean if they hope to battle back.
What about the Rockefellers?
Got passing options. Instead, oh, the 150. Ops actually backed away from that. That's brilliant decision making if he did.
Excuse me.
Like the way that 50 looked. No boost turning up here for Rez, so he's just gonna have to hand this one straight over for at least the time being, as FBI do not make a mistake here. That's far too many orange cards.
A lot of times that's an easy ball, but with the pressure of your tournament life on the line, every touch is going to be difficult.
It's a bit messy right now, and this is exactly what they need.
What a save.
Low boost, the ball's just not landing with anybody who's actually got any. FBI is that player that they needed. Can he get it over to a teammate? That's skimmed very awkwardly. Ops.
What's up, Colin? Do you know who the core boys are? Nah, I don't, bro.
Certainly gave it a go. 90 seconds. And Clean are looking at 3 games back-to-back to eliminate them.
Looks like Willie made some contact with FBI on that takeoff.
Oh,
Free.
Is that a Mel?
Yeah. Damn.
What's up?
So, I'm not much, not much.
Same.
No, not really, but you know, just got back home.
Nice,
that
nice.
come from where? The store?
No, no. Okay, just went on a cruise for the first time, so.
Ooh, cruise. Like in a car or a boat?
Like a cruise ship.
Ah.
And the pause did come out very early, so it was
Interesting.
Figured I would ask.
Yeah, no
How long
problem.
was it?
5 days.
Oh shit.
Or, not 5 days, 5 nights. Wait, hold on.
So 6 days.
And you're looking at packet loss.
Right?
You're looking at
5 nights, 4 days.
stop start.
Yeah, 6 days. 5 nights, 6 days.
It's not been fun.
Hey, what's up, Junior? How we doing, bro?
I'm sure it's not been
What?
fun for more than clean. Having to deal with that. Also, for all the players who just want to get back into the game.
Left the country for the first time. That was interesting.
Hopefully,
Yeah.
internet will be here.
Where'd you end up at?
Left the server and joined back. So,
Key West and Cozumel.
on a kickoff, probably 50 seconds or so on
What?
the clock.
Where?
And right now,
Key West and Cozumel.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like the Fairly Odd Parents for a second.
No.
Good kickoff here for DOS right out of the gate, and it does look like Rez is still on it. No, looks like he maybe is fine. Looks fine.
Rez does try and follow that for a 50.
Real pretty out there, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. You been down there?
30 seconds. Ops, does he turn?
Ish.
Can he hit that? Oh my goodness, keep
Okay.
looking for the breakaway. FBI, he's got Willie as a
I mean, I've kind of been a little bit of here, there, and a little bit of everywhere, but a little bit of nowhere at the same time, if that makes sense.
Does Dan do
Oh yeah,
trades?
no, I know, I get that. Armed forces makes sense.
From what I know, Junior, I think he does YouTube streaming. I think he streams on YouTube.
Have a chance to keep this up. Dr. Non naps both go. They hit it down to the ground, and DOS will come back in this series and win in Game 7.
Well, they made it difficult for themselves.
Damn, the other team kind of just threw that
They
stuff.
make it difficult for themselves. Well, they are through.
I don't even know if I monetized my stream. I don't know. My brain doesn't exist. I don't think. Whoops, that's the wrong thing.
That is going to be an interesting one to have to try and break down later, James, because that felt like 3 or 4 different series included in one.
That one with the stop starts.
This guy has a lot of questions. He only asked one question for me. I don't know if there's more that I can't see or something.
They did, so DOS are moving on, but we've still got 5 teams trying to play out to go to the World Championships.
We're trying to experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle?
I want you to try a game
crossword?
called Rocket
No,
League,
picture soccer.
Okay.
where you touch balls. What?
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of.
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again.
Nope,
no.
I don't know who you're talking to. Oh, it's because we haven't talked to Mel in a while. That's why.
Score 9914.
Yeah, no, I've been away for a bit.
Remember, easily, so.
Fair enough. Sometimes
Oh.
He's
I
out
like
getting
that.
some melanin.
What?
Ha!
Mel was getting some melanin.
Fair enough.
Wow.
She was out getting some color.
I mean, I don't think I brought any back. Honestly, I was barely outside on deck unless I was like walking. That's about it.
Don't tell me they're
Mostly
still
just
using
those
these same
bracelets.
clips. They are.
Rip.
Rocket League, I'm disappointed in you. They've
What?
been doing this new thing where they show, like, the community's clips, and it's been, like, 2 months of them streaming RLCS, and they're still using the same clips from 2 months ago.
Oh my god.
Like, show off some other clips. Can I see if my stream's monetized through this? Gotta find out.
You know something really funny? So obviously I haven't streamed in a while, but I have like $50 just chilling in my Twitch right now. That's never gonna get taken out.
Bruh. You just said that ads are off, so I guess I didn't.
Pressure's starting to build though. Oh, it landed the bump, but saved it.
Not.
Okay, that just fucking broke.
Brother.
What?
Brother.
What? Sorry about the ads, chat.
No, he's not. He's trying to get that money.
That doesn't mean I'm not sorry, though.
He's not sorry.
I am.
Just spam 8 minutes of fucking ads.
Yeah.
I love facing my teammate from the last game. And then I get the person that was on the other team as my teammate, and they were trash.
Oh.
We love Rocket League.
Indeed.
Part of the magic of Rocket League is the stories you can tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves.
Actually, my
Damn.
teammate now is actually good. It must have been the teammate that he had was trash.
Witness Rocket League story unfold together.
Excuse me.
Their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field.
See, that's the one thing that I always love too. Yeah, I know it's actually really funny now that I'm looking at the names. It's the same 4 people in the game. We just switched teammates.
Oops.
Love that.
I want to see
I
when the
love-
last time I streamed. Let's see.
About 3 weeks ago. Three and a
July
half.
6th. Holy shit.
Yeah, three and a half weeks ago.
Damn.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right.
I also stopped posting clips.
Stop posting everything.
Yup. Yeah, I've kind of just given up on life.
Hey, same.
I've been thinking, I've been like, I need to do more with my life, but I don't have the energy to do it, and I don't know what I want to do, and
And then you started working out.
not even. I just walk. That's literally all. Walk and starve. No, just kidding. Eating less. Not starving myself. I don't starve myself. And I can barely even stay consistent with that, bro. Like,
Well, I mean, you weigh just as much as I do now.
what?
You said you're down to 225.
Oh yeah, I'm a little bit lower than that now.
Yeah. So you weigh less than I do now.
Damn.
Damn, I just pinched it all the way across the fucking field.
Damn. I'll play some
Oh my
fucking
god,
purple.
I'm so bad, and then they just miss. Yes, because you're fucking god-awful. Don't shoot it, I'm awkward, don't shoot it. Yeah, you're fucking bad teammate!
I'm a heavy boy. Hey, I was there not long ago, man. I know what it's like.
My fucking joint.
The thing that pisses me the fuck off is I've been doing all these things to try to make my existence better. I've been trying to lose weight. I've been trying to eat healthier, and I'm more fucking depressed than ever. How the fuck does that make any goddamn sense? Can someone please explain to me? Like, what?
Because you're not doing it for yourself. You're doing it for the wrong reason.
No, that's the thing. Is I am doing it for myself. Who else would I be fucking doing it for?
Are you doing it as a distraction?
Put your face down here, maybe.
That's the thing.
I mean, it could be, I guess. Well, see, I thought I started it after the whole quote-unquote breakup thing. But I started it before that.
Yeah, but it could still be used as a distraction.
I don't know, I feel like I've mourned that as much as I can mourn it. At this point, it's just anger. Because how stupid that shit was. Huge fucking waste of time.
Wait, hold on. I've been out of the loop for a bit.
Oh boy, single. He got depressed, lost weight. Now you're back in the loop.
I think she meant before that.
Okay.
Colin, what are you considering heavy? No. I feel like you... Because I'm sure me and him have talked before. I don't think he's that heavy. That was one of the most depressing days of my life. The heaviest I got was... I said it in the fucking video. It was like 304 pounds, I think. I stepped on that scale that day, and I just looked at myself in the mirror. I'm like, you are disgusting.
The heaviest I ever got was 300, Jesus Christ, was 247 pounds. And I went, yeah, I'm fucking disgusting.
The fact that that's still 50-something pounds, 50-plus pounds away from what I was at is crazy.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, the military says that I was morbidly obese.
Yeah.
You gotta remember that fact.
That's one thing I've actually been considering is, like, I don't know what to do with my life at this point. I kind of want to just do something that's going to force me to move and be disciplined. I feel like that could be something.
Last chance qualifier.
I mean, it could.
With a bang and a trip to Champions Field, you thought was gonna make the upset happen, folks.
That'd be something you'd actually want to do, yeah.
I don't know what I want to do.
I mean, I know this is like, you know, it might sound like scripted or anything, but you always said you wanted to go out and like explore, right?
Me?
Yeah.
I did not see any way back for them.
Kinda, yeah.
Come live with me.
Okay.
And then we'll touch BPs.
I'm not gonna lie. I've mentioned that to my parents multiple times in the past few weeks. I was like, I feel like I need a drastic change to just like go and live with a friend or something like that for a while.
I mean, if you'd be up to it, maybe look into like one of the cruise. I know, like I said, it's scripted, but look into one of the cruise lines. I swear to God, I've seen different people from
money,
all around the world.
That requires money.
Yeah, I don't have money.
Oh, true.
You gotta remember that aspect of it. Like
No, not going on one, like working for one.
Well, yeah, but
You
that
get
also
to be-
that requires a high school diploma.
Oh.
Like, not trying to take a shot at Nor, but like.
Not dating her because it's not worth my time. Yeah, that's fair. Besides, when you're not with a woman, you have so much time. But that's another. It's like a double-edged sword, though, because you have so much time, and half the time you're like, what do I do with all this time?
Like a kid that I grew up with, he was in the
teams
Air
here
Force,
as
and
DOS continues on to
he
play
now
against
lives
Stallions.
on
They'll have to
a
wait
ship.
little bit. They'll get time to cool down. The Stallions will have time to prepare.
Like,
as
Yeah,
we
I don't know
head
if
to the
I
bottom side
like.
of the
I
bracket.
don't get me wrong. I do
East
want to
Coast
like
waits
travel a little
for
bit,
the
but I don't know if I
results
could live on a
of
ship. I
our
feel like that'd
next
suck.
Match, new teams, new contenders, and maybe
I
the
don't.
lineup our viewers will be the least
I don't.
familiar
Oh,
with
all I
here.
can tell you is that like
Sarah
they work
taking on
6
NNT.
months out of the
Talk
year,
about these
then they
teams.
get 2 months
What
off.
do we know? Who are these players?
I think it's like $400 a month. Might might vary depending on the what ship you're working on. And like you're going literally everywhere, and you're going to find people that you would never meet in your entire life otherwise. Not to mention you're like always moving.
he'd also need a passport. He would also need to make sure he's vaccinated with all the different vaccines for the places he'd be going. He would also need, yeah, you would also
I'm
need
good.
to make sure there's a bunch of different things that you got to do behind the scenes.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you got a
I
point.
agree, Juicy. It usually is.
But the pay, you're looking at $70,000-$80,000, and they also feed you. They also room and board, but you pay for your own room and board, and shit like that. Like, you get your own room. Like,
Valid, calm down. I have a friend that just recently got a girlfriend and never talked to him anymore. That's tough.
man, wait until they get married. It's even worse.
So NMT have got
Yeah.
very good credentials.
I speak from experience.
It's a win against a forfeit, and it's a 3-1 against Road to Texas. So sorry about that.
From what I heard, at least on board is like free room and board and free food.
Also beat Robert De Niro, so maybe they're the best team of all time.
See, what I want to do is I want to be a military contractor and make fucking $350,000 a year and just get deployed and fucking pretty much live overseas.
Fair.
Be a contractor overseas for a couple of tours, and all of a sudden now we're just chilling, having fucking 10 mil saved up. Fucking all tax free. Fuck.
What'll happen there will happen like usual. We don't have
Double
to
retire.
We just need to get there, and then that'll be worthwhile. I think for every team here, the only thing that is valuable is winning the grand finals. And that changes the way you approach every one of these matches, including this top 6 match.
I almost feel like I disagree with that because of the lack of spots. I felt the lack of spots. You already have to win these events if you're going to go to an event in
It's
MENA.
true, but I see what Wayfunk is saying. You know, you at least have a little bit of consolation. If things don't go your way, you know, you at least, I'm taking home some prize money. At least it was a good result, and it's going to get me better points, better seating for the next event. There's none of that in this. I think if you come in, even if you come in second,
This is assigned to solo level. What?
and you have the same stuff if you came in last.
Solo level what? My life?
There's less distractions, is my thought here, right? That the consolation serves as a reason to not try as hard, and maybe we'll see slightly different teams here in the qualifier.
I mean, I've genuinely thought about like working for one of the lines years back.
I have to go NMT. I think they're gonna get this one, and it did go to.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, then by all means.
I think NMT has it.
I think it could definitely
I mean, their opponents don't seem to do anything
be a
but
really
game
fun
2,
thing.
Game 5s and Game 7s apparently. So hey, we could get a very interesting series out of
Yeah.
this.
Things that are keeping me away from that though would be the vaccines and
The name value does help.
Question
here
is
as well.
do you get
I feel
seasick,
like
though?
Mawson has made it to lands for a reason. And another one here. Give me NMT on this one. A sweep from the
I don't know.
desk. Saren's gonna be playing it.
Another thing
Oh,
to
yeah, you
consider.
do.
The experts are concerned. How do the fans feel about it at home? We asked you for your
if you get like motion sick, are you
There you
more
go.
prone to being seasick?
Oh my goodness.
I think that is a
Yes and no. They're two completely different things.
Programming doesn't it doesn't account for 100%.
Some people, yes. Like me, I technically get motion sickness, but mine's more so like if I spin around in circles, I'm motion sickness. Compared to like, I can go on a roller coaster and I won't get sick type of motion sickness, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like literally, if I just stand still and spin around in one circle, whether it's slow or fast, I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna fucking puke. Like,
playing with 3 matches ahead of them if they want to do it. This is game 1. Brought to you by
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Ooh, I'm excited about this one. MNT, no one's
Hold on. One sec. Hold on.
in the Paris split points with DOS, but everyone's saying it's only
okay,
DOS.
bye.
Well, we
Damn.
see on any given day, any of these teams can win. Team Saren, though, it's combination. The only team with Roshan who's of the 8th, 9th, and 10th best teams in the Paris split. So let's see if they can play upset and make this go back to another champion's field.
Sometimes, you know, you just get the right players on the right team and you can maybe make something happen when you couldn't before, but this NMT
yeah,
team
the easiest way to go about things, but also the hardest way to go about things in life, starting your own business.
Maybe 21 or 22, so a fairly old
Like,
team as they hold it down here in MENA. They've played alongside
you don't need any sort of qualifications, you don't need anything except for your own brain and your own fucking will to do it. Like,
That's one thing I've been contradicting in my own head, because I wanted to do YouTube as like a full-time thing for so long, but now I'm like, I don't really know.
so
I feel
the
like I've
biggest
given up on
thing,
myself.
the biggest thing that I keep telling everyone, you can become a YouTuber. It can work. Look at supply and demand. Look at the amount of people that are YouTubers. Look at the amount of people that are successful YouTubers. And what separates you from them? Like, what are you doing differently that is going to make you become successful? That might not be right now. It might take you a year, might take you 10 years, might take you 15 years. But by that time, are you still willing to be doing that? Still willing to put in that same amount of effort and work at that point in time? Like, or are you willing to start up a business? Are you willing to go put in that same amount of time and effort at a business and be making $100,000, $200,000 at a said job, or investing that same amount of time in yourself making $2-3 million at your own company?
I don't
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, like, I'm not gonna say public numbers because this isn't my business. Like, I know the numbers, but take Amy's dad's company for instance. Obviously, it took a while for it to pop off, but now he's a very, very well off. You've met him. You know roughly how much he makes a year now, but obviously it took him 10-15 years for his business to pop off. Like, take that for instance compared to, like, let's take a big name. Let's look at Amazon. Amazon took fucking years to fucking pop off. And now look at how big that is. Yes, it's a fluke. Same thing with, we'll put into perspective as fucking YouTube. It could be a fluke. You could post one fucking video and boom, now you're the biggest fucking thing on the internet. Like,
YouTube is confusing, man. And that's the thing, is it doesn't even have to be a high quality video. It could be the most random shit ever.
look at the kid that did the 6-7.
Yeah, exactly.
It just depends on how fucking stupid these kids want to be nowadays. Not saying kids are stupid. Let me clarify that. I did not say kids are stupid. I'm saying how stupid the kids want to act at that one point in time is how popular you will be in the public eye.
Yeah.
We'll see if that continues, but he's getting involved a lot more in that midfield compared to their previous matchup.
Mawson just throwing this to backboard. No follow-up going to be available for them.
I'm not gonna lie, I've wished that a video of mine would like pop off like that, but at the same time, I feel like if it were, I'd be too stressed out and be like, how do I follow something like this up?
And that is exactly why I quit doing YouTube, because I went from 100 followers to 400 followers pretty much overnight, and I already was stressed out enough to the point where I was like, I don't want to keep doing this shit. And I was just posting shorts. I wasn't posting long-form content, no nothing.
Yeah.
Just took whatever he felt like he could get away with. It wasn't enough. This one in front of the net. Nice demo. Mawson takes out a player who was potentially going to shoot on target. Natter's up ahead of the play, but actually the defender is behind him as Sultani dunked it to take away the opportunity.
Yeah, Sultani was the last one on the field. Mawson actually got 2 demos on that counterattack opportunity. Keeps Team Saren alive here. Sultani has a chance. Going to be a pass to Basel, who puts it down. Bottom left corner. First, I thought it was going to be a
pretty even.
shot. I think the MNT defense thought so as well, but instead it turns into
These names are so confusing. T7LM.
Yeah, that's a great pass down.
I know that one's Mawson, but it's M7SN. B2SEL. Hate M511. ISL6NII or LL. I don't know.
In favor of Natter, demo
Like
that
bro,
allows him to go up to the backboard over the top. Hudson follow-up was quick. It's a bouncing shot, but it's in.
Great kickoff play here by NMT. Natter, he gets the ball and he does incredibly well. Just over Hatem, and we see Sultani. He has 0 boost. He's just got to guess on where that's going to bounce. He guesses wrong, and right back to it. MNT, after giving up that tie, a brilliant kickoff play to take back that lead.
Double fake by Saren, but the one player who's going to be on ball gets demoed. So it's going to be right back into NMT control. Natter, great dribble. He wanted to get a bump on Bassel, but wasn't able to touch it. So it will be a clear away. Bassel does get the physical play he wanted, as Tothlem and Natter fighting for a midfield boost. Not what you want to see 2 teammates doing. Tothlem has to reflip out to this. Does get a touch. Final seconds. Oh, the Hatem shot is in.
What a fucking pass, damn.
What a midfield pass. The pressure with the redirect to begin this whole play. We see Team
Bro
Saren,
snuck
they
that
have to
past
send
them.
everyone. They do so. The midfield
Between all 3 of them, oh, they are all low on boost though.
Left corner
To be fair.
placement. And we got some drama here in game number 1. 5 seconds left. High scoring 3-3.
Hello?
Really important kick.
Who the hell?
As Tothlem ends up going past the play. Does get a 50 though. Natter's going to have one last chance in the air. He's just going to lob the ball.
What's your name?
Control to Saren, but that ball was dangerous. If someone was just a little bit closer, it could have been a game winner, but we're headed to OT.
Yeah, Mawson
Freaking
tries
him.
to read now off the kick.
All right, really?
Hatem has a chance at shot. He leaves it for his teammate Basel, who can't get there in time. So Sultani will move forward yet again. Tothlem, no boost, just has to do with power clear, and Hatem will just gently place it into his corner.
You'll know it.
Basel throwing it deep. Tothlem has to get back
Yeah.
rather quickly, but
I'm going the world.
controls it well.
Yeah, I think that
For real?
OT have found themselves a few different times.
Yeah, I got my
0 boost. That's when
Bruh.
allowed Saren
Hell yeah.
You're
That's
not
fucking
going?
dope.
We actually even saw Natter
No, I don't have fucking money.
fighting each other for midfield 100.
I'm a
Just
bum,
show
bro.
up.
I don't do anything
They haven't been
with my
able
life
to
because
control
Where's with the Boston?
So you see Natter here on 0. Nobody
What?
Where's World even at?
Cook everybody.
Bro,
He gets his 50.
Texas.
A lot to ask out of somebody who had just barely
Damn.
boost, but no
Bro,
maybe
nowhere.
opportunity if they had
When I went to buy my tickets, there was only 5 seats left. Like I was gonna buy in the front row, and then there was only like 5 seats left in the front row because I took so long to buy them. So I had to get them all the way in the back in the front row.
That's cool to see that it's like packed though. That means it's gonna be fucking hype probably.
Yeah, like you know where we were sitting last time, like there, but like all the way in the back.
Oh damn. I mean, at least you still get tickets, I guess.
Yeah,
That
I'm
shit's
hoping
gonna
it's
be
a good
hype.
view.
Should not be able to pass to himself that.
I have not watched RLCS at all, by the way. I'm gonna go to Worlds anyway.
I mean,
And then if they have black light PC setups again for people to play, I'm gonna intimidate all the 8-year-olds there. My GC2 skills. Bro, I remember when I went there for the first time, like when I went to the player setup, like I didn't know it was like for people to play. I thought it was just like actual like pro players playing, but no, it's just like a bunch of random kids. And then like there was literally just like it was like, you know, remember it's a 3v3 setup, right? It was really like 3 teenagers or like 14, 15 years old, and they were just like shitting on like this like a team of 6-year-olds. Like the other team was just a bunch of 6-year-olds who were probably like plat or diamond. And they're like, bro, pass, yo, let's go, we're gonna make it to RLCS. like they were just like there was dog shit too. Like they were at least like only like champ 2, but they were just talking so much shit to like little kids, bro. I don't know why. It was so dumb.
Rocket League just don't hype like that, bro.
This is a normal, score line. I feel like I've seen.
Let's go! I beat a 12-year-old, or not 12. I beat a 6-year-old.
Jesus, there's only nosebleed seats left now. Holy shit!
How much were the tickets?
It was 300 with parking. It costed $360 total.
Oh, that's not bad.
Total isn't bad.
But you still got to get your plane ticket and everything else, unless
Yeah,
you're driving.
It's gonna be like almost 1,000 maybe. No, we can't drive to Texas. That's gonna take days. 5 days.
Really? Bro, I would just drive and it would take me fucking 18, not even 18 hours.
I have to drive from New York, so I have to travel half the country for that.
Ah. Because where's it
I was
at?
gonna say it'd be
Fort
even
Worth?
longer for me if
Fuck,
I
that's
drove.
only like a fucking 12-hour drive for me.
Oh my god, he almost peaked.
You should go then, because like even if you just get like the upper seats, like it doesn't matter, because like it's not even like okay. I literally like when I went, so Boston was my first RLCS event, right? And like you would think, oh my god, everyone's like sitting in like the stands, like watching that shit, but like they have a lot going on, like in like the actual just stadium. Like it's not all about just sitting down and watching RLCS. Like you walk around. There's booths everywhere of like other players, like Norman, Frontal Panda. There was like a few other like former retired pro players that have booths set up where like you can like talk to them. They have like they're like content creators now for like Vitality and stuff, so they're selling merch. You can talk with them, get cards, right? And then they had like setups to play as well. Like there was like a lot more going on. So like it's not even all about just like sitting and watching. Like there's a lot of stuff to do there in general. So you can just like walk around, especially during the downtime. Like sometimes there's like a 20-minute downtime, 30-minute downtime, and if it's not like a game that you want to watch, like a game that you're not interested in, like boring teams, you can literally just like go do shit, like to pass the time. So it was pretty peak.
That's what I'm saying, Juicy.
Yeah, I can't go to shit like that no more. I wish I could, but can't.
Why not? Why not?
Bro, I'm married with 3 kids.
I'd take them to RLCS.
Fuck no.
That's a good amount of money right there.
Like just like get them passionate about Rocket League so that they'll hit SSL when they're 12 and then they can go pro one day.
Fuck no.
That'll be your ticket.
If you get them to go pro, but like SSL by the time they're 12 years old, they're gonna be pro like by the time they're 15, and they're gonna have like at least like a 7-year career, like minimum, in Rocket League. Like I wish I kept playing like when I was 16, like to go pro, because I would be SSL right now. Like I would already be SSL right now if I was playing when I was 16, but I quit because the game was so dog shit. It was like in 2023. That was like when they removed trading. And it's like when the game had its like all-time lowest player count, right? And I was still champ 2, and it would take me like 20 minutes to queue into a game because the game was so dead. So like I just stopped playing. But now it's alive again, and now I'm grinding. And I'm GC2 at least. I would be SSL if I just kept playing. But whatever.
I mean, GC2 is definitely nothing to be slept on. That's fucking impressive.
I mean, it's like very minuscule in like the grand scheme of things, though. So.
Alright, whatever. Just play it down, I guess.
Okay. Iko said I can probably hit GC3 this season if I just walk in like this good thing. Like my plan was for the year, so like that would be nice if I can hit it like a year early, because that'll just give me more time to like hit SSL. And then if I can hit SSL by like maybe midway next year, if that's the case, if I can get GC3, then really that's cool. And then I just have to get like 20,000 hours or something, because right now I'm at 2,500 hours. So. And then eventually I'll probably pro level. Because like after that, like after hitting SSL, it's all just about like putting in hours in and just building like muscle memory to be perfect and just playing and getting experience. Will get better. Bro, Air Ninja is like fucking 12 years old and he's like 2K. like by the time I go pro, I'm gonna have to be playing people like Air Ninja. Because they're gonna like be like, it's in 4 years, so they're gonna be like 16 years old, and then they're gonna like start being in their prime, and I'm gonna be fucking 24 going up against, I'm gonna be in my prime at 24 while I'm going against a fucking 16-year-old in his prime. Like, I don't know. I'm hoping my age doesn't wear down my reaction time. I'm feeling pretty good still, so. And by the way, I don't even know if you knew this, Hykro literally has like Tourette's. He plays Rocket League with Tourette's and he's pro. Like that's like insane.
That
It
is
definitely does affect your. It does affect your reaction time.
He's fucking 2300 and he's like top 3 in
What?
threes and he has fucking Tourette's. Like I don't understand.
What the fuck was that goal?
But ultimately, it's another Tottenham finish.
Okay, this blue team is dog shit.
He
I'm sorry.
pogoed off the
4-0.
sidewall and got back to the fucking ball and scored it. Like what?
I did that I was fucking playing privates. I did that by accident. I went for a shot and I pogoed. I missed it. It bounced out the wall, but I pogoed by accident and like it just set me up perfectly.
I was gonna say that's what just happened to this guy. Well, I mean, he used boost to get back to it, but he was in the general area. Also, the first game of this was 2-2, or the other team won like 3-2, I think, or something. And now this game is 5-0.
I think NMT is playing different. I think NMT is definitely playing different. Double demo.
Huh?
I'm not really paying.
Okay. I'll let him out if I fucking remember.
I don't know. I wasn't paying
Oh,
attention
yeah,
fully to
that
this
works.
game, but like if they're like both playing like fundamental Rocket League, right? Like rotation wise, then like it's gonna be tied. So like definitely NMT to change something. I don't know what they did though, because I'm not thinking. It could be like just playing super aggressive and chasey. Because you can play super aggressive and chasey, and it will literally like full counter, like you know, the fundamental playstyle of just like playing having a last man, and not committing as like you know when you're last man. But if you realize it sooner, like if you realize it soon enough that hey they're playing super aggressive, you can just all you have to do is just challenge everything. So like instead of playing control, because you know they're gonna like bang it, right? They're gonna go for it, right? And when you try and control it, just like bang it immediately. Whether you get control or before you get like when you have like the opportunity to just bang it, because they're just gonna full jump for everything, and then they're gonna like whip it, jump past it, so you can like play around it really easily. Or just play 50s. If you play 50s too, like I think that counters like the aggressive playstyle really easily. Because like they'll just push up to you, but like if you know they're gonna push, right? Because they're playing aggressive. So you can just wait in a good position, and then like they're just gonna flip into you. And it's like okay, well like I already know they're gonna do that, so I have time to position myself to get a good 50, and then easy. No. Do you think they're gonna Brazil here?
Maybe. Oh? Oh?
Did they?
Game 2 fell apart, so they'll have to bounce back in game 3. But NMT looking so
That's
good. Talum
just
secured
kidding.
another one. No, Sultani
Get pranked.
will avoid the Brazil, and that'll be it for game number 2.
You know, that was a rough game.
I was gonna say I feel like with RLCS the first game is just like a feeler game.
It ended not so bad.
Like they learn how each other play, and then like okay, and then the like game 2 is they start incorporating strategies, and then it's like different strategies throughout the whole thing. And, yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. By the way.
They can feel good. You know, they can talk a little bit more about
my food here.
What they need to change.
It arrived 8 minutes ago. I'm fucking.
And then there's gonna have to be a decent amount, and it can start as simply as
8 minutes ago. Bro's food got eaten by a squirrel or some shit.
Possessions that last time around. This time they just spent the whole time in the orange half making save after save, and every once in a while the ball would also find its way through, but you just can't play from that position right from the get-go.
Yeah, it's weird because like the first minute wasn't too bad. They had 2 like golden opportunities that they kind of just really missed out on. And then the last minute.
Stay hydrated, chat.
But that's also probably because everyone's just taking their foot off the gas. But 17 shots they gave up in a 5-minute game. That just cannot happen. We see Talum with 9 shots in that game, 4 goals. They need to find a way to not allow so much pressure on their net. It's going to come down to those midfield challenges. It seems like the flicks by the opposition, it's like NMT is just flicking around them in the midfield, but then getting 1 or 2 extra touches that they should not be getting, right? There has to be follow-up on defense by Team Saren, which is not coming right now. It's like what happens is there's just one man back, and he gets flicked on, and then it's a wide-open net. So maybe don't pressure as much when you are on offense. Could be the goal for Team Saren and play that midfield game, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, and maybe bring a third further back. I remember moments where it didn't seem like they, you know, had an agreement on who needs to challenge early, who needs to back up. You can pull that third a little bit farther back at times, and make sure that just the communication between the team is solid in order to make sure rotations are good. But and look for each other as far as offense, because we really didn't see a ton of offense from them. We saw one goal that was on a total mistake in garbage time for NFT.
I'm back.
But when we saw them playing well, there was a lot of team play, a lot of looking for each other. I mean, the reality is that might still be their offense, and we just didn't get to see any of that because they spent the whole time, you know, trying to figure out how to stop NMT on defense. So a couple good challenges. They probably need to get started here early, a little bit better communications, maybe a third back a little bit more, and they might be on the right foot.
Yeah, they probably have to talk about too, like, hey, we played these guys in round 1 of this tournament, and we went to game 5. We can compete with these guys. Right now, we are not, and we have to fix that. So we'll see what they got with that extra minute during the timeout. But so far, they're starting off on the back foot on defense. Positive, great clear, though, to relieve some of that pressure.
Yeah, NMT are a team that maybe don't have this as much as this net is.
Dude, it's got my food, and it's like, it looks like it's like half eaten.
They got robbed. A great 50 on the goal. Adam needs to get this. They absolutely need this for
what
the
the
fuck? They do score first.
This could have been the worst case of like golden
I'm supposed to look like this. I literally ordered it so many times. Way
Very
better.
safe. He was going for the challenge in case he needed it, but he got the dunk. And Team Saren exactly what they needed to start off game first.
Yeah, now they're on the right foot. I was going to mention before the goal
Love
found
you,
its
too.
way in that there's a lot of, you know, almost hierarchy, I feel like, in MENA, especially with the two top dogs, Falcons and Twisted Minds. Those players, I feel like, maybe scare the up-and-coming MENA players. And even though NMT doesn't have that as much as those top two teams I mentioned, Natter, Moss, and
What? Monkey Moon is 3rd for top scorers? God damn.
So when it comes down to these last chance qualifier moments, you might just get clipped on, and you might be worried about that as Tottenham will equalize.
And this is what we see with the split 2 scorers. Like, MENA loves to score goals, and we see it here by Talam doing it all himself. Fantastic shot by him. But this is what we were talking about, how MENA is very high-scoring region. All the top scorers on the list, top 3 are all from MENA, so they know how to score goals. But some of these teams might just not know how to play as much defense as well, too.
No, certainly not. The offense is just so good.
So you got to clean that up, right? Like, if you clean up the defensive side, you might get more opportunities, and that's where you can find a way to win. But it does seem like if a team gets out-pressured, they can't win. We kind of saw that with Clean and DOS. Like, Clean, like, early on that series had so much offensive pressure that all of a sudden things flipped, and they were playing a ton of defense. And in MENA, if you're playing a ton of defense, it's so hard to win.
Tani, really important challenge. Great 50 here, too. Just going to switch the field here, give them an opportunity, pass off the back wall. No follows, though. It's going to be only NMT rotating back on low boost that were there for that. Also passed to himself off the ceiling. Isn't able to get a follow-up touch. Sultani might have an opportunity here. He goes off the back wall pass. Hatem prioritizing getting around.
Oh, what a bump.
Hatem made sure the ball did not touch the initial defender by sending it up to the ceiling. I didn't realize it was in, but maybe he did, because one bump
The
on
Green
defender
Goblin
gets
himself,
the
or whatever this car is.
Hatem with the topper buff on the bump. There it is.
The fact that he got that bump without hitting the ball there was kind of crazy.
I was going to mention that how we've seen that with Talam. When he's got these moments, he is capitalizing and scoring these goals, and that's what we need from Team Saren. We almost get another one here, but Hatem showing up big in game 3.
Saren playing from front. They needed this desperately. So they're back to the back wall right now. Talam almost got a incredible angle. Natter didn't have the post read, so he wasn't able to get the follow-up. Definitely was available, but not an easy read to make. He was trying to make sure he got it quick. This 50 is going to lead to a Tottenham double.
Not hearing Alpha Boost
knows what Tottenham can do. He's
like all the
seen
time
that
is kind of
go a few times
saddening.
now.
I'm not gonna lie.
This round, Natter though drops the midfield.
Yeah,
pass
there's
last
no item
time.
trading. I bet
Take it
people
away
would buy Alpha.
into the corner. Mawson takes a second to shoot.
I didn't hear like any of that.
Even on low boost, able to make that save.
There's no trading, but I bet they would buy Alpha Boost if they could.
Not a lot of boost left over.
Yeah, but isn't that like
Tottenham.
not allowed? You're not
Over there,
supposed to
dribble
buy
starting
it,
around, ceiling
accounts
Seen
with
a
it or
lot of
something.
aerial play from him so far, but he's met the midfield.
Yeah, but who gives a shit, bro? Working
Yeah, we've
Epic
seen the
Games.
clear when they had no boost, but that was absolutely needed. Because
Fair
Team
enough.
Saren, they needed boost to just get back, and then they just have to win that 150 in the air, which they did. And now
Dude, the
it's back
fucking
to
place I ordered from, like, usually has, like, their food is amazing. It
Saren
messes
needed,
up.
because they were losing
Dude,
all their
like, my
corner
food's
boost
half
for a
eaten.
while there.
But-
So big clear, sometimes all you need on defense
What?
to just breathe for a second
Yeah,
and
it's-
get a little bit of those small boost backs.
I don't know if it's just on my end, but your mic's like cutting in and out.
No, it's just my gains low.
Just a little bit out of position to get a follow-up. Not able to get a goal. Nice wall dashing from Hatem to get this clear. Hatem trying to control the ball. Vassal seemed to be waiting. Actually decided not even to challenge the ball. Dove past it and went for demos instead to try and set up his teammate. We'll see if that makes it possible for Hatem to score. One save is there, but the shots are not over. Vassal fakes. It's Sultani on the ground, but he's met by defenders.
And I'm really impressed with Talum so far throughout this series. Feels like every time he's on the ball, he's making something happen. But now we see Saren with a ton of this offensive pressure. Exactly what they need. They're up a goal. They want to get that 2-goal lead with 1 minute to play. Let's see if Hatem can win this ball on the wall. He does backwards. Gets another 50 as well, but Masa is the first one there.
Yeah, we've seen Basel now a few times. This is maybe almost in. Nobody was home, but Reed wasn't there. Basel has seemed to decide to go bumping. He has not been going for the balls at first man as often. He just wants to take defenders out to try and create opportunities. Hatem is so dangerous. Even when he doesn't score, he's creating opportunities that have everybody scrambling on Saren. They're up 1.
Hatem is fucking cooking
right now. As Hatem will now find Mossam. He's going to
all over the fucking field.
Though, intercepts the attack. Still alive. As Natter goes up to the ceiling to avoid the defender. It is the read there.
There he is again. Bruh.
With 0 boost, making some great plays on low boost as well just before that to relieve some pressure. Team Saren barely holding on. Final half minute to play. We got Natter to Talum.
Oh my. What a shot.
Off a few cars as well. Talum been so deadly throughout this game, and it finally secures another one.
Talum has just been too good. They've been able to stop a couple different shots from him, but it seems like if NMT can keep creating opportunities where Talum gets to shoot, then he is going to get through eventually. He is going to do enough for his team. He's got them equal, and now he's on the ball again. Sultani needs the challenge early. You cannot let this guy get going. I know he's been playing in this game, and Natter has an opportunity to pass to him. He's pre-jumped. He has to go back to get the ball, though. If he finds a way to score this one, I'll be really impressed.
Welcome back.
No, has possession, but good physical play by Team Saren. Hatem. He's going to win it up to Sultani. Last second shot. He cannot get the touch, and we go to overtime.
Okay.
Another close game. Saren really need this one, though, to last overtime.
Bro fucking tackled his ass.
Really tough game. But they put themselves on offense here.
What do you think is more impressive, a 10-year-old SSL or Lamine Yamal?
From him, though. Mawson should be able to take it cleanly.
Or what?
Nice, early challenge, though.
Like Lamine Yamal, the soccer player.
I don't know who that is.
He's 19 years old. He just won the World Cup.
I would probably have to say him then.
You don't know who he is? I mean, I don't even watch soccer, but I know.
Here we go. We got ourselves a series. See, Basel just waiting, and that's because Hatem has been doing so well in that midfield.
But yeah, he plays for Spain, and they just won the World Cup against Argentina. So he beat Messi.
To try and protect it, turns it to a fake.
Bro,
damn. Yeah.
No, there's a huge drama. There's a huge drama with Argentina right now. Like everyone hates Argentina in their soccer team.
Why?
During the World Cup, so okay. My family's Muslim, so I support like Iran. Right? Iran was, so I forgot what round it was, but Iran was winning against Argentina 3-0, right? And there's only 15 minutes left on the clock, which is like in Rocket League, that's like a minute 30 in Rocket League, right? And they were up 3-0. And then all of a sudden, in the span of 15 minutes, Argentina proceeded to score 4 goals off penalties, right? And there were, and like almost all the penalties that they got, they were like illegal. Like they were just like not illegal, they were unfair. Like Iran never did any like fouls on like any of the Argentina players, but then the coach just called it a foul anyway, and then Argentina played it off as if that they did got fouled. So they just got like free goals for doing nothing, for like no reason. And people were saying like it's rigged, right? And then during the final, right, the against Spain, right, Argentina like started like a huge fight with the other team and they started like fighting Spain, right? Like not in game, like they literally like before they just started fighting them on the field. And then during the match, they broke a record for like the most fouls in a World Cup final. They did almost 30 fouls. Like I think they did 27 fouls against Spain.
God damn. That's fucking absurd.
Can I show you a clip of one of the fouls? It's like what everyone's been clipping. It's like almost insane. Hold on.
Sultani will try and just get a power clear. Actually out to Hatem. He's going to get the flip reset, but great read there by NMT. Should keep it from being a shot. Basel has the opportunity to catch the demo. Hatem with the shot, and he gets it under the bar. And Team Saren take the early lead.
maybe helped out by this smoke screen a little bit. You see two defenders after the demo just kind of hanging out on the ground. Hatem puts it up high. They cannot get the read fast enough. They had.
I'm gonna send you the clip, bro. Just look at how insane. Like this is just one foul out of like all 27, bro. Just look at how insane this is. Hold on. I'm in DM.
See Sultani, another good challenge there. Put some pressure. Basel following it up. Actually wins it cleanly. Almost goes right into the net.
You sent it through Discord?
Nice little fake around 1. Gets a 50 around 2. A double commit though by the orange squad of NMT, and they kind of thwart that offensive pressure because of that double.
Totham now just clearing it away. 0 boost. Not sure they're even expecting really to be able to follow this one up. They just want time. Get something going. As Hatem, really important 50. He tried to
Bro did a flip.
Mawson read that. Dunked it. Created an opportunity for Natter, but a late recovery. 0 boost, but Basel gets there to make the save.
See what Mawson can do off the wall. Tom went all the way back for some
Okay.
boost. He's gonna follow
The clip
one
after
up.
it though, like what the
Try
fuck?
and get it mid, going for some physical play again. Can't connect with
Ain't
the cars. Team Saren
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I'm not going.
over to Basel, trying for the mud.
And he got a red card for it, and he complained that he got a red card for it.
With the flip reset.
Wow.
1v1 opportunity. Sultani does well.
You know what a red card is, right?
Player to play against. You know, you can't give up on the
I know it's not good.
They need to try and find each other.
They're
worse
out.
than a
Like
yellow
they
card.
can't play anymore.
Totham going the other way. Long shot.
Wait, what?
Gonna be able to save this and control.
When you get a red card, you can't play for the rest of the match.
He's not going to get challenged. He's gonna
Oh,
allow his teammate
bro,
that does
that's
have
ass.
boost to arrive.
Yeah, but like he literally fucking flipped him over, and he was like it's, and he was complaining, bro. It's so dumb.
Was that guy like all right after?
Down the sidewall, over one. Actually bumps
I don't know,
into a
but all I'm saying is if you make someone do a backflip, bro, that was a pretty obvious foul.
Yeah. Seriously.
Waiting patiently. Talum can't get the shot. He actually pushes it away from his teammate as well, and now we're going the other way. Team Sarah, we're going back and forth. Mawson though, big 50 in the middle. Throws it midfield. No one is there yet. Talum finally trying to get a finish.
What a save.
In and out save.
Yeah, Hatem
Oh, he missed the ball.
The other way. I love what I saw here from Hatem. It was a light shot that he arrived to stop and then went in and out of the net to make another important save. Sent it the other way. NMT clearly feeling like they had an advantage and had moved up the field ready to capitalize on that. Hatem had a different plan.
That fucking
for them.
goal explosion, bro.
Able to set up the counter.
Meow.
For Saren.
Yeah, but that was a bad miss by Mawson.
It's a fucking titty.
He just didn't read it off the wall and allowed that wide
Can I pet your
open net
titty?
shot to go in. That's why we were so surprised.
No, you can pet my kitty.
Team Saren, man, MENA is delivering with the drama, trying to tie the series up.
Forced to threw this one away. Natter there to try and catch it. Hatem demoed. Also has to be careful. He's not taken out. But he can be available to make a play. He slows them down. Let's Sultani challenge. The pre-jump from Natter is way underneath. I love the ambition. But Mawson was not able to find him. And now it's going to be Hatem with Totham. That's an interesting back pass. Actually worked out quite well.
I want to see what Highcroft thinks of this shit, bro. I don't know. I don't think he's watching, but I would love to see what he thinks of these games.
Taking it out of the corner. He's got no boost left over.
This is like the slowest. Oh my fuck! The fuck was that? He like free jumped that and just missed it completely, bro. This is like, I feel like I'm watching like GC2 or something, or like maybe like low SSL, like 2100. Not even threes. Threes is like, so like twos. The twos probably is like 2100. Bro.
But now it's starting to go the other way. Can we see a goal to make this a
Sometimes it just be like that. Why are they double committing? What are they doing?
That's what I'm saying. Like this is like the slowest like RLCS pro like league thing set up.
And I feel like MENA's usually like the quickest too.
To play safer, maybe something that they weren't doing before. They were taking every challenge they thought they could see. Sultani
At least they
They're
usually
the most
play fast.
competitive.
back. I need to just wait this out. I need to be, you know, the safety net. Allow this team to stay up to no goals yet for NMT, who have found 6 goals in a game already. They have not found that same kind of offense. They used it all up.
I'm watching some YouTube stuff, so I'm gonna be back.
As he will
Alright.
double it to the back wall. Top one that boost.
Just-
Hatem to follow it up. No 15
Have a good
to get
one.
in front of net though. NMT finding themselves in a rare spot. They cannot get out of their orange half. Basel
Oh.
reset.
Oh.
Can he get it in?
Oh! That was nasty.
What a shot. Team Saren's finally
That was
finding
clean.
that offense, and they're making good use of it. The
Over
solo
you,
play, the
and dunk on your
flip reset
forehead.
into the dunk off the crossbar. Team Saren is back, baby. We're all tied up 2-2. Still
Bang.
30 seconds left. NMT, they have
Bang.
a chance, but they need it right here off the kickoff. and it looks unlikely. So now it's M&T's turn. Do they call their timeout here?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, this has been, you know, maybe not quite as rough a game as the 6-0 that they had earlier, but it is definitely, again, it's been fully on the side of Sultani. Yeah, 2 in a row, and, you know, even though it's only 3-0, it has felt like a game fully controlled. Maybe one, you know, good save needed from Saren, but for the most part, it's been
what a redirect.
them finally getting to show what they're capable of. And this ball will hit the ground with 0 goals for NMT. Saren is back in this one. I think NMT are kind of heavy favorites, I would say. The desk was a sweep for NMT coming into this one. I would have expected maybe like a 4-0-4-1 type result, but that's definitely not going to be the case. Saren already have 2.
We've gone from 2-0 to 2-2 in the series. Okay. We got a series here.
Action was like, you know what? We need to try to change something up to have a chance against these teams that are they have to pass
you know,
the other opposition so far, and you know, these guys were on the 8th, 9th, and 10th best teams in MENA, and they're coming together now, and they've made top 6 of the LCQ, so that would be about the 8th best team, and now they're trying to do one better and make it to the top 4. And right now, that game 4 was in full control by them. I love what Hatem's doing. Game 3, I talked about his midfield speed, his midfield pressure. We saw that late here again when he comes out of nowhere and just makes these great challenges to allow Team Saren to play a ton of offense, and you're gonna need it in MENA. You don't want to be on defense because these guys are all so mechanical.
Yeah, 5 saves for Hatem. Just Saren in general, just making sure to not leave any open nets. You know, they made every potential goal be earned, and no goals were earned, whereas that's definitely not the case for the rest of the series so far. Miscommunications allowed easy. They have made sure that doesn't happen, and they've found enough offense to get a game win as well. So we'll head to Parc des Paris. See if momentum can change. No timeout, by the way, from NMT. They lost 2 in a row. They're right back into it.
Yeah, sometimes I can see being like, we have one more game to lose. We'll use it there. But I feel like 2 in a row is normally the spot where, like, if I was the coach, I'd probably call it there. But hey, everyone is different. Let's see what they can do. I feel like it was not as bad of a blowout. It was more of a controlled game by Team Saren, but I think M&T kind of know what they need to do because they thought they could save it. So they
excuse me.
Sure. Yeah, I tend to agree with you, especially the way they lost that game. You know, no goals, no plays of offense. You expect something to need to change, but maybe they already had the answer, and they didn't need an extra minute to talk about it. As Hatem floating behind the ball with 0 boost. Sultani shoots this to the post. It's going to pinch off as Mawson sends it away. Adder throwing this to the back wall. It should be controlled by Saren, who have boost in the tank, ready to counter. It's going to be Sultani through the air. Not able to get past, but a quick follow-up by Basel as NMT control this ball in their corner.
Yeah, Team Saren looks like playing a little safer. That time, though, they do go for a double commit. So Nader has an opportunity. Can't get the 50 around, though. Goes to the corner. Hatem will clean it up. Sultani in an awkward spot. Got to jump for the Nader with the shot. Sultani, big-time save. Hatem, he's got the clear. Basel went for a bump. He did not hit anyone on defense, so they have to pull back.
Hatem just going to slam this to the back wall. Interesting decision. He had tons of space, so maybe he didn't necessarily have to. He was in a 1v2, though. 2 defenders were back ready for him. He maybe just cared more about the field position. Nader finding himself just slightly off the right spot on a lot of these touches to midfield, having to reorient himself to make the right play. It's Tothlem again.
Oh!
He puts it on targets. I think he knows that's getting saved, though. Hatem around. He's been making crucial saves. Not going to allow Tothlem a goal. Again, he's up to the air trying to make something happen. The challenges have been there for Saren. They have not allowed Tothlem to go to work. Instead, it's going to be them pushing into the orange half. Mawson trying to control in the corner. Gets a 50 down. Basel actually misread that. Too far underneath it. Now they're trying to control the counterattack. Mawson has an angle. No, he doesn't. He can't quite get it in. Tothlem following it up, though. They are not out of the woods yet. A little bit too high of a chip. Mawson will have to be the one to finish it, and he will.
Sheesh.
Again, we get that third man challenge where it was just a little bit awkward. Then Hatem did get a small touch to avoid the first attempt on goal, but then it's just panic defense, and finally they just cleared it right back to Mawson, who's in the right place, and secures the first goal for NMT, and they take back their lead, take back their momentum, and we'll see if they can hold it.
Double fake kickoff as they're trying to control it to their back line. Saren. Sultani can't get 2 touches in a row. Tothlem there. He's not able, or he doesn't to do the same, where he is able to get at least one follow-up touch, which we really want to see. Multiple outplays from a player and shift the momentum. It's possible. Reset carry, sticks with the ball the whole way. That demo is nice. Sultani has an opportunity, decides to slow it down and go for a 50. Hatem in a little bit too deep. Is that last back now? Has to be careful here. He's bought so much time though by taking it straight up and even gets a beat with that reset.
Yeah, smart play by Hatem. He was going up for the infield pass on that first offensive opportunity, but it just didn't arrive, so he had to waste as much time as possible and did it perfectly. But here we go, back on the blue side of things. Monson trying to make a play. Now Talum will take over in this back corner and for the power clear. Allow everyone to get some boost, but we're going back and forth. Ooh, Natter up early though. Can't get the flip reset, goes for the fake instead. Monson following up, can't find it. Talum though, he is there, and we see this now on the other side. They're following up every one of their touches.
Pressure on Saren right now, who need to find a way to get some offense. You see Hatem just challenging early. Really ambitious challenge, does throw them off the game. Free jump doesn't connect. They can't even get that read as well, but no follow-up. They did not expect that to bounce down for free. It's tough to make it through all three defenders, but the pass was so good and so tough to read that it actually did. There to capitalize. It's Russell 50, quickly followed by Tottenham, who I think we'll be expecting to race somebody. Uses all his boost, tap it away quickly. Also nice block as Saren trying to get something going. Sultani just gonna lob it upfield. No teammates available, so it's a pass to Tala. This is not the guy you want to pass to.
Oh my!
Oh, he wins the race.
Oh
my! Turns it into a flip reset pass to himself and secures
Wait,
a great shot.
I don't think he got a flip off the ball there. I think he got a flip off the guy that was trying to bump him.
Is back. You know, first 3 games he was an offensive monster, and he shows up again here.
It's kind of nasty though.
Sultani had low boost, trying to clear it away. Maybe he could have even killed the ball. He had no pressure around him. If he had just taken some time, he might have been able to. As Hatem, you get a dunk, Sultani into the corner, and I think we're gonna have a pause here. Pause called, 2-0 lead for NMT. Having some internet issues in the lobby, but NMT in a good spot.
Yeah, they're looking in a commanded lead, 2-0. Probably about 45 on the clock when we resume. So we'll see how that plays out. But Talum, that was a great read, like in that midfield to not only win the race to that ball, but to turn
Why does that guy's monitor looks like one of those old box TVs?
It's like in the midfield where you're just trying to get the first play on the ball, and you're not really thinking about the next play, but he had enough space and time that he was able to pass to himself and make that goal happen to put the dagger probably in this game 5. And NMT looking to right the wrongs. No timeout needed, Fear. And they're looking good.
Yeah, they said, Tottenham, can you just score some goals again?
Can you just clip on them?
yeah. How come you weren't challenging and getting resets off the ceiling and dunking him in? I mean, that's what you should be doing. That's what they told him to do, and you heard the message loud and clear, but they need to be careful. I mean, I don't know if it makes sense to actually watch for one player like that. Normally, you know, the way the game's played is so fluid. You don't really have time to say, can I clear this? You know, let me check and see if Tottenham's the one who might get it if I do. You know, but the way he's performing right now, you maybe need to notice, like, is Talon the first challenge? Maybe I don't clear this. Maybe I just kill a little bit more time, not let him play in the air, because right now, you got to think that that pass came from a Sultani with nobody around him, and it went up into the air where Talon was at. He didn't necessarily have to do that. Those are the kind of mistakes. You want to limit the times where your team is the one that passed. You're the one who got the last touch before the goal, and especially when you're not forced to.
Still in here?
Around Sultani, you just thought, zero boost.
He's just muted.
Away. But obviously, that ended up being the wrong decision. Got to be more intentional about getting it to a teammate or slowing down. Tottenham's so scary. It's scary to have somebody like that in your lobby who can clip on you at any moment.
Yep, it looks like we're about to begin again with 44 on the clock, a 2-0 lead for NMT. Trying to take the 3-2 lead in this game, number 5. Again, best of 7, so we're playing first to 4. But MMT want to go into Neo Tokyo with that advantage. See how this kickoff goes. Like after every pause, it's always the drama of that first kickoff. And MMT do well enough, but maybe not. Hatem's up. Can he beat out Masi? Going for the bump play. Basel trying to follow as well. Can't secure it in MMT. Now on the counter attack. Talum's got an opportunity. Squeeze it in that near post, but can't find it.
Yeah, Saren need to have more than just last-second saves, though. Need to be on defense.
Oh, damn, what a shot.
Make this one as Tottenham, the man of the match, strikes again.
Not only that, just the speed of the shot by Tottenham. Look at the shot. Like, we have a defender ready. Like, Hatem is there, but because of how incredibly fast that shot is, he cannot reach the ball. And Talum putting Game 5 in his hands, and MMT will take the series lead 3-2.
And no timeout available. You see it sometimes when you have one last game left. These are such the
Oh, that was a
intense
good
moments because
fake.
You don't just have one game left, you know, for this open, or one game left for the next couple weeks. This is your last game of the season if you're Saren. If you want to try and stay in this, you cannot lose again in this series.
Yeah, they started back in November for these guys, right? And it's like, that's, if I'm doing my math correct, 8 months of work going down the drain right here. There's a lot of pressure on the series. Everyone's goal, obviously, is to make it to the World Championship. And Team Saren, they decided just blow it all up, right? You know, 3 different players wanted to come together to see if that can do something for them. And so far, like, it's looked great. They are playing neck and neck with the squad of NMT, but they are down 3-2, and they have to find the answers now.
Yep. No longer. You know, we'll see. This might be their last time together. If they end up qualifying, if Saren turn it around and make it the end, maybe we'll see this team again. But usually we see a huge shuffle at the end of the season. So who knows? This might be the last time these 3 guys ever played together in a team if they decide to mix it up. I know we didn't see a lot of MENA mix-up, but I think a full-on true off-season is a whole different story. I think we will see a ton of shifting, and the only thing that can keep you in fact, sometimes not even the only thing. We saw the world champs mix-up, so maybe this is not even a storyline. Maybe everybody's just going to mix up no matter what, but they'll definitely probably try something new if they can't get this comeback. So last time playing together here. Can they keep it going? It's Neo Tokyo. We've seen so many different series end here and careers end here. It's not their career, but it is their season that might end if they cannot clutch it up.
Yeah, let's see if they can kind of win back that midfield battle. I felt like MMT did a great job being behind every challenge to just get a car on the ball, to not allow Team Saren to really push forward a ton. Talum, he is just so threatening. He instead stalls out here and doesn't go for the immediate shot. It makes 2 defenders jump at him. And
damn, that was a clean fake.
You know, you talked about the speed from him earlier, and you were not the only one who noticed that. Clearly, Saren noticed the kind of speed and power that Talum has been playing with, and right as they start to prepare for it, he switches it up, goes slow, and beats him that way as well. Doesn't seem like there's any way to stop this guy other than not allow him anywhere near the box. That might be able to slow him down. Right now he's in a 1v1. He's got no boost left over, but this one does get saved. I don't know what Talum's shooting percentage is, but it feels pretty good. That one at least didn't go in.
Yeah, he missed out on his flip reset, turned it into a bump attempt, which was an incredibly difficult play to make happen, but he still came relatively close to making it happen, so he's been so incredibly dangerous. Team Saren, though, is playing a lot of defense yet again, a lot of shots on their net. Talum again has an opportunity, but Sultani there with 0 boost to turn it away.
They're throwing everything at him, though. When you've been playing this well, even if your shots aren't getting saved, if it
Guess I'm in
costs 3
Syracuse
defenders or 2
effects for a
defenders to
little
get
heckin' board.
then follow-ups are
Valid, bro, valid.
more dangerous.
Hope it goes well.
Talum off the mesh, demoing him on the recovery, but he's too strong. Stays remaining on the field as Hatem will get a quick touch and put Saren on offense. Sultani can't get anything going. It's going to be an instant send back by Talum, who tries to get a follow-up challenge. Bossel's an opportunity to double. Natter stops it. It's in front of the net, though, and the 50 is in.
What the hell?
There's 2 members back. They go for the pass and play.
What the hell?
It's a great first save there, but the ball falls back down to Sultani to clean it up. And Team Saren is not going to go down without a fight.
That great 50.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just to kind of soft touch the midfield.
I would
teammate.
try to give advice on that, but I'm not very good with stuff like that.
What about a catch for a teammate? Let them control. Mawson, he's had good flicks from him. He has beat 2 defenders before. Can he beat all 3 defenders? No, Hatem going to make the save, but now it's going to be NMT on offense.
Natter trying to get a midfield. Talum, though, was playing the corner ball, not the midfield pass. So Team Saren will be able to get the clear. Ball spills out a little awkwardly. Talum wins the race against Hatem, though. And Team Saren will just have to go back to their corner and reset.
Also, a bit of space. Mawson, though, he's had such good challenges in the midfield. He's read not where the ball is, but where it's going so well. As players try and outplay around him, he still ends up blocking it. Hatem's scary, maybe not the best of his setups. You always got to be worried about what he might do. As Hatem out the other way. Oh my goodness! I didn't have a chance, but.
Did you ever play the backyard games at all? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Like backyard baseball, backyard football.
Yeah, nah.
Pop shot. Fatalum is there, and MNT now having
That shit was fucking iconic growing up.
Sultani, can he get into the midfield? He's gonna just play it off for Hot.
Well, they remastered them.
Go for one fake, but Masan again.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Sultani blocked by Toplum, able to get to the double without anybody stopping him. But where he was headed with it was red. Toplum now has a full tank of boost. He can be scary.
They like did a full remaster, a full complete remaster of the Backyard Baseball, and they're gonna be bringing out multiplayer. Fucking excited for that shit.
How are they gonna find a way to score with each other? Sultani's
Hell
just trying
yeah.
to go solo. Hatem really just needed to stay down on the ground to potentially get a follow-up. Instead, he's gonna get
Hopefully it's just as good as it was, or if not, a little bit better.
Oh, it definitely is.
So it's gonna make it slightly worse.
Definitely is.
Little miscommunication, but Team Sarah,
Good,
no.
good.
They're all tied up in this game. It's exactly where they want to be. Try and get a late one to go to champions.
Yeah, I feel that.
Waiting out for a defender, wants to make sure he gets it past somebody instead of just sending it in front of the net mindlessly. Sultani cuts this off. Basel will pop it up high. Is there any follow-up around? Basel.
Colin said, I know what he's talking about. Those games are elite.
Yeah.
Was in the midfield. I do not understand why.
I just got every single one of them. It was like $70 for all of them on Steam.
Damn.
It was 40 alone just for one game, and that was the brand new Backyard Baseball game that they did the full remaster on.
Not often you see someone on almost zero boost pass to themselves off the ceiling. He was on the ground, passed to the ceiling, back to himself without any boost. But that is what the defense allowed him to do. They're in trouble now, though.
Are we gonna have a game 7?
See if they can keep them from scoring for a minute. Topham.
Maybe game 12.
I thought he would go for a back pass off the wall to himself.
Maybe.
Couldn't reach it. Now M&T's got to get out of their own half and try and tie this game up late. We had Natter. Tatalum's got no boost. First touch, maybe not the best. And we see great defense there by Team Saren. And now they're on the counterattack, trying to secure one more goal to send to Champs Field. Hatem, kind of by himself, is going to get some support by Basel there to throw it into the corner.
Nice couple touches, including a bump as well. It's going to allow them to do this right back out. Basel moving upfield right now as he wants a game 7 for his team. Rotating back, you see Hatem floating up in the air, ready for the air dribble. He cut off the airspace and said, if you want to go up there, I'm going to be here. And Toplum, even though he saw that, still tried to go there into Hatem, and he was able to cut it off. Basel now on offense, looking for another. They need to not throw the entire house at this, though. They have a lead. We've seen them do that before in allowed counterattacks. He's got seconds left to go. Ball just needs to hit ground. Might be one last opportunity for NMT. The 50 is into the ground.
Damn, okay, we're going for a game 7.
Oh, Natter, he was...
Oh!
He was waiting for that pinch out to him. He just
Alright, hold up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill my water and
Team Sarah did a great
yell
job
at my dog that's outside, I guess. I don't know.
To waste a lot of that clock. A lot of slow aerial dribble plays to just waste it down. They might have been a little bit too far forward at times, but they made it work. And here we go again. Champions Field, we finally get the timeout though from NMT.
Yeah, Topham started with a goal, and it felt like it was just gonna be the Topham show even on this Neo Tokyo. But another close series. We saw game 7 in the last one. If I'm Stallions in R8, I'm excited about what I'm seeing because everybody's struggling to get past each other. These are teams that R8 and Stallions have normally handled quite well. Yep. Maybe they'd be worried if one of them looked like they were playing hot today. Maybe you could say all of them are playing hot, but these guys are battling and are neck and neck, just trying to get a chance to play one of those two teams. Yeah,
like it's also just because it's the lower bracket where these 4 teams had to win 3 matches in order to make it. Going to Champs Field is just very tiring, right? Like even once, and then you still have to play 2 more matches after it. But I bet you both these teams would take this any day of the week. They're in the LCQ, they're on their championship day, and they're playing for their lives on Champions Field. It doesn't get better than this.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I bet these guys have had some long Rocket League sessions before.
Oh, yeah.
Something tells me this won't be their longest one.
This is what it's all about, though. It's win or go home. This could be the end of your season, the end of 9 months of work, or you could win and still have a chance at that World Championship. 5 minutes to decide, or maybe more with an overtime, but I'm excited. It's going to come down to M&T. They call their timeout. They saved it for this specific reason, waiting till they've lost 3 games. Will it count for them?
And we've seen from NMT so far, is reliance on Tottenham. I don't think they necessarily need to. We've seen a couple good outplays from Mawson. He's had some counterattacks from net to goal, but almost all of their shooting has come from Tottenham. And
yeah,
you know, maybe they're trying to work that into it. Maybe in their talk they're saying, you know, let's keep Tottenham going. Let's play to the hot hand. Maybe they need to recognize that, you know, somebody else needs to maybe creep up on offense and throw something that they haven't seen yet, because they've relied completely on Tottenham. It's been a little bit more balanced on the Saren side of the field. In general, in Rocket League, that's how it works. You know, you can't really rely on one player to hard carry. That player has to be really, really special. Tottenham has been that special for 3 games, but can he do it for 4 wins? That's what we'll find out here in Game 7.
Oh yeah, here we go. It's Champions Field, and the lights are just a little bit brighter, especially when it's your last chance in the last chance qualifier. Who's gonna play hero? Who's gonna play villain? We'll find out.
It's going to be Saren who are on offense quickly. Sultani, ground pinch pass. Everybody is there to stop it. All of NMT camped in net trying to cut off these first offensive opportunities. And they've done well to stop them, but they haven't been able to escape. This touch might be what helps them do that, as Natter there to follow it up on a little bit of boost he does have. Sultani trying to put them right back on offense. This one to Basel. Natter just waiting on the ground. Wants to challenge later. But just lets the ball fall to a Tottenham, who uses his boost to get to the corner. Demo as well. They're not able to stop it. 50, not quite shootable though. Natter gonna have to try and play out of the corner. He actually got a decent shot of it, but Sultani's ready and makes a save.
Yeah,
I'm so clumsy, bro.
That was one play where he beats 2, just
I went out to grab my fucking dog. I smacked my head off one of my mom's fucking bird feeders because I wasn't paying attention, and then I walk in and smack my elbow off my fucking door.
It's always fun.
Just beating myself up. That's what I deserve, honestly.
Tottenham is playing on another level right now, and he got his team up early on Neo Tokyo. He did it by faking last time around, but then Saren brought it back. Can they keep this up? Will they play their lead at all? MENA's not really known for doing that. They just like to keep throwing everything at the opponent. Tottenham threw that down the field. Able to get a follow-up. Hatem waiting this out, making sure defender misses. Mawson gets around Basel. Sultani kind of alone. He has a low boost attacker, but Mawson recognizing it's better to just go bump than to try and even make a play on the ball. This is creating to a scramble. Saren doing their best to get out of it, and they maybe just did.
Natter trying to get the clear, but he's got to do a weak touch. He's got to avoid another bump. It's getting physical on both sides of the field here. You see Basel make a lot of these plays. Basel tried for the infield pre-jump, just barely can't connect.
Yeah, Natter was aware of that as well. Maybe that's why Natter missed, trying to cut off the angle that he saw. Basel would hit if he did connect. Sultani, an opportunity, does not go to the back wall. Instead, down to the ground. Tottenham has that red. We've seen all of NMT pushed back into nets quite a bit here in this game, but no goal yet for Saren, as Hatem, no challenge on his dribble. Takes it into the corner. Sultani doing his best to try and get something going. Preparing for the 50. Lost an opportunity to clear it out. He has all the boosts in the world. Will very likely get it past the midfield line. He's got the ball to Tottenham with boost in his tank. Interesting play there from him as he mistakenly read the ball. Wasn't able to make anything happen.
The contrast between the first few games of these teams playing against each other and Game 7 is, like, insane. You can tell everyone's sweating their ass off now. Like, alright, this game really does matter. Oh, I say that and then that. 2-0 NMT.
With 0 boost and secures it. 2-0.
His challenges have been so good. I mentioned it earlier. Mawson is just reading where the ball is headed. Hatem, knew that challenge was coming. I think he probably felt like he could have gotten a better touch there, but Mawson still perfectly red. It'd be really nice if that went straight into the net for Saren, but it's not going to, as they'll need to find offense some other way. Opportunity now. Hatem soft touch, cash, reset.
Oh, that was clean.
Disgusting. Disgusting by Hatem. Look at this catch into the flip reset. Oh my lord. I don't even know how his card did that. What a catch. We talk about a Zen touch. That's a Hatem touch right there. That touch, that ball was glued to his card the entire way. Fantastic shot by him to put Team Saren back into this game.
He has had a few different pop-off moments. They might need another one from him, as Basel forced to make a reverse save. Saren in defense. Natter to the back wall. Hatem's awkward. Basel's going to cover it for him, as these guys look to clear out. Hatem waiting out. Tottenham pass did not connect. Sultani, again, I think hoping to pass to his teammates, but just gave it off to Mawson. Fortunately, he was able to get at least one more touch. Not make it as clean as it could have been. Natter cannot win this 50 at all. Does lose it to his teammates. Hatem an opportunity. Bump from Sultani. He tried to get Natter out of the way, but Natter still got connection.
Tom with just a big power clear, hoping to just give some time for his teammates to get some boost. There's not a lot on the field, though. Natter does not have a lot in the tank. Mawson with the miss, and Natter will just also have to power clear. There's just no boost on the field. So Team Seren's got a chance. Throwing it at the net. Sultani trying to make a play on Talem. Does well. Can try and get it midfield to Basel. Cannot get, oh, he does get it back midfield, but Mawson will get the clear.
Yeah, Seren's trying to decide what to do with a fully camped in NMT. Do they go to the back wall and not shoot as early in order to try and get around them? They just really have everything covered so well. Basil slow play. He's going to carry this around 50, not strong enough. Talem able to keep it out, and a quick play from him to get right there and beat Sultani to clear it out to the midfield. Still not going to stop possession, though. It's Hatem looking for a bump ahead of the play. Basil to the back wall. No one challenging him here. This is a sweet spot for Sultani, but Talem again being the man that NMT needs. Not the best touch from Hatem. Mawson able to get a little bit on it and actually drops it over to Natter, who might be able to 50 and end this possession. 30 seconds left for Seren to find something.
Yeah, Team Seren's got to send everyone. They have been. They just can't find that last shot attempt. See Hatem move forward. Now Basel will take it for himself for Sultani, but he does not have enough boost. Mawson easily wins that one out. To Tom with a miss, though. Natter having to play cleanup and does so just well enough with one last opportunity. Basel to Hatem. Mawson reads it. 2 on the clock. Can he kill it onto the ground? It is up. Basel will not get the touch.
Damn. There it is. NMT wins.
Survive a brutal series that goes to Champions Field.
God.
Now they are into the Final Four for the last chance qualifier. They are 2 wins away from that World Championship.
What a huge game from Mawson. We know what to expect from Talem. He was there making plays happen, but is the midfield play from Mawson that helped guarantee this for NMT. They probably came into this series feeling like it might have been a little bit easier, but an early test, and they are making sure that they're firing on all cylinders. They're going to need to fire on all cylinders. We have yet to see today the 2 big dogs, Stallions and
that shot by
R8.
Hatem was fucking crazy, though.
Coming up after this break.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try
Legend.
Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens on.
What are you doing?
I'll just sitting here watching YouTube.
Nice. What you watching?
Same thing as always. Oh, just random shit.
I feel that.
Yeah, I'm hoping to start actually working out here soon.
Hell yeah. Are you gonna like start going to a gym or like doing it at home?
Yeah, going to the gym here in town.
Nice.
Especially with kids going to daycare and everything, drop them off and then go fucking bust ass for a couple of hours.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So, fuck yeah. Even better, gym membership's only like $35 a month. Makes it fucking easy.
Yeah, that's not that bad. Excuse me.
magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories, it's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
First semifinal. So this is all today then. Shit, this is gonna go on for a while.
I can feel it bursting through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dead, so we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside. So there won't be no fear tonight. Let the silhouette cast upon your heart, turning every little moment into scars. Baby, it's our chance to make a start, so we can fly. I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it.
Far. What? What the hell? I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't know like any of these teams. Then again, I don't watch the MENA region very often, so it's definitely a part of it. That was so loud. Caught me so off guard. I feel like, hypothetically speaking, if I were to move out there, I would just make your guys' life more miserable.
Because just like gasoline motors got replaced by electric,
Like, I would just be a burden. I don't know.
the boy was born.
No, because then I'd actually have shit to do.
Hey, yo, what you mean by that?
Hey, yo, you know what I mean.
How would me moving out there give you stuff to do?
Bro, because I sit on my ass all day and don't have fucking anything to do.
All the way to Champions Field one more time, but this time it is ultimately both times it's been close. Both times the favorite has come out.
I sit here bored with my fucking dick in my hands.
As a match with R8 Esports. Stallion versus
Hey,
DOS
sometimes that's
coming up
fun.
next, though. James, it's I don't know.
Not every day.
Field might be over.
True.
At this point. Because the favorites are getting
you're cursing it, Waypoint. I think that means now that we will get game 7s for the rest of the tournament. Which
if you call it out, the reverse psychology on the Rocket League gods doesn't work. Okay, we didn't know.
Fucking if you moved here, fucking, we'd both be going to the gym every day. Fuck it.
I'm very excited we got to go.
We'd both be able to stay on schedule.
Before we get that, we got NMT versus Saren. This was a great matchup. Got to be there live in person. I was
Yeah.
expecting a much stronger NMT performance. I was thinking that NMT was on a tier above Saren. I thought they were going to walk through this one.
I just need to get my fucking shit together.
Same.
That's part of the reason why I'm quitting weed.
That, like Dr. Note and all them, we're going to dominate.
You quit smoking?
I would say Dawson Clean was going to be
Yeah.
closer. I would have had that maybe been like.
Wait, what? The fuck?
Clean's been playing pretty well.
I quit like 2.5 weeks ago.
Today as the big underdogs.
Damn.
Even on been another tier. But I mean, they performed well. There was a lot of great
Probably
things
what's
that even
contributing
maybe
to me
NMT
not wanting to
playing
live
well.
anymore.
They really need to Tuchlem. They need to Tuchlem a lot more than they maybe.
But then
normally
again,
do.
the longest
He
that
was
I've
having
ever
to really
stopped
catch up for
from
them.
it was
So
like
they did seem
6
Natter
months,
Mossy
and
maybe
I've
a
been
little bit more
smoking it
involved.
since I was like
Hopefully the chance actually
13.
get
So
teams
I
to
genuinely don't know what like sober life
How
is
much
like.
of a chance would you give these guys? But against, like right now, I feel like
So
we're
my
jumping around. It
main
feels like it might
goal
be
right
that
now
the
is to get to a
Stallions
year sober.
R8 waiting room. Do you think that these teams have a legit chance at taking one of those teams down, or do you think it's got to be one of those?
Yeah,
I'm gonna give you
fucking.
the full percent
It'll
chance
help.
for all
You'll
of
be
them.
able to breathe better.
I'll do it all. R8 is probably like
Oh yeah, no, I've already noticed that.
75% maybe even.
Even
Stallions makes
just
up
in the
like
first
another
2.5 weeks, which is
20%.
awesome. I still have no
Dawson,
fucking
it's
appetite like
a
at
couple
all.
percent,
I have to
like, how
force
much, like
myself
five,
to
maybe
eat.
three or four.
I've
And then
not
gives
been
you
wanting
one
to get out of
shout.
bed at all,
Okay,
which
then
is,
we get 4 of it to Dawson,
you know,
1 of it
that's
to NMT.
because you know that's how life
1%,
gets
so you're saying there's a
going,
chance.
is just sitting in bed all
There
day.
is a chance. There is in fact a chance. These NMT
Yeah.
guys are winners. I mean, these guys who've been in MENA for a long time. They're really good players. They've been alongside the Twins and these other top, MENA players.
At least you're not just eating because you're bored.
Already, these are the players that these guys have also elected to team with.
yeah,
I bring
fair.
that up because it shows like these are the guys also competing for the top.
That's
They've
all
now
I've been doing.
combined together on a team that doesn't include any of those top MENA 4 players.
Like, I don't even eat because I'm hungry anymore. I just eat because I'm fucking bored.
So they're capable of doing it. It's just they're not quite the strongest team. There is at least a chance.
But now it's getting to the point where I'm just not eating.
The percentages you just gave as
Because,
well
like,
as by the history, the match where we have the
yeah.
best chance of having an upset is the one we have
Well,
coming
you're
up
eating
here
when you need
in
to, right?
just a moment. The Stallions
Don't starve yourself.
taking on DOS will be our next matchup. Down to 4
Unless
Well,
you're
I mean-
fasting, I guess.
2 more matches before we're into the grand
You can
finals.
fast up to 7
Alright,
days and
we'll
it's
get
still
to prepare for
healthy.
NMT. They'll get a moment of respite before they are
Like,
back
that's what
on
people
the
don't
field.
realize.
Let's get
Like,
into our next
eating
matchup.
3
They
times a
played
day is
3
not healthy.
times this season.
Like,
Stallions and
eating
DOS
1 time
have
every
2-1
3 days
Stallions.
is still
They
considered
haven't
healthy.
played since April in the RLCS.
Like, that's not
So
starving your
whether
body.
they are prepared for
I was gonna say, I
anything,
just
if anything
eat
has changed,
dinner,
we're about
and
to
that's it,
find out
basically.
here on the most
That's all I
important
pretty
stage.
much
Most of the
normally eat.
matchups of these
But, like,
teams
I'm
are
slowly starting to cut
6
back even on
rounds.
that because we
And one
eat a
the
lot of
ending
pasta.
characters.
So, like, I'm trying to
Yeah, and
minimize,
it was
like,
a little bit of a
eating,
shaky start
like,
to the day
once
for DOS as well.
every
So
other
DOS,
fucking day.
yes, they have gotten a plate today. Yes, they get that warm-up match,
Fair
so
enough.
to speak. But it was
Like,
remember back in that series,
What the hell?
it was not pretty for DOS. They managed to win the
Here,
first
RLCS
game with
stream
just a
almost just
single goal.
crashed.
They won it 1-0, but the first 4 games of that series, DOS offensively didn't really have much firepower. And against Team Stallions, That is going to be
And it's just
unacceptable.
crazy to me that,
bring out the form they had in the latter
like,
half of that series if they look to make
I
this
know the sensation where people get, and it's like, oh my god, like I'm starving. I feel like if I don't eat 3 meals a day, I'm just gonna starve. Like, we're more active nowadays, and yet no, we're actually a whole lot less active nowadays. We really don't need 3 meals a day.
Seriously.
Like,
regional in which I think
there's been studies done where,
and they had to DQ out of a round.
like,
After that,
I don't know. There's a whole thing that I could get into, but not the time or place right now.
And DOS got suspect to go from Dawn
Fair
to
enough.
DOS. And now Nush went over with some other guys. Twiz, a long-standing MENA veteran, he joins up with Taruk, who's also another up-and-coming guy, kind of like Nush, and end up actually having a team that is performing, you know, better than DOS. But these are two teams that know each other super well. I mean, all these MENA teams do, but there's lots of history between these two teams. Maybe that helps Dr. Known and Ops in trying to make an upset over someone like Nush.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. The Stallions taking to the pitch for the first time today. Will they prove all of the predictions correct? We're about to find out. I'm pretty confident how this is going to go, but James, do you predict the upset? Does DOS make it 2-2 on the season, or do Stallions walk into the grand finals?
You know, I think that it was or is the R8 Stallions waiting room in the grand final. We'll get one step closer here with a Team Stallions victory.
Okay, Fear?
I feel like if anybody's going to make a close game, it's going to be DOS. I think R8 are going to make that other semifinal look less close. But that being said, I'm still going to go Stallions. I still have to lean Stallions. They've had the better season overall. They kind of have a tough matchup, I think, with DOS. So DOS is, you know, could be the ones to take them down. But I had Stallions at the beginning of the day. They have the best chance against R8. If they do make it, I'm going with Stallions.
I was saying earlier, I feel like the fact that there is only one prize on this tournament makes the goal a little bit more clear, helps unmuddy the waters of what you're focusing on, any sort of like hedging your bets and stuff like that, so you can just focus on just making it to the grand finals here. I don't know if any of that matters in a matchup like this. Stallions here going to be a favorite as they've advanced so many times this far in the bracket. I think they'll go again here. We do have them completely swept on the desk. A desk favorite, absolutely. Are they the fan favorite? How much are they the fan favorite? I feel like is the real question here. Quite a heavy percent.
Damn, 87% to 13%. Jeez.
All day, but so far, chat, none of us have been wrong. Will that trend continue here today? Let's see if DOS can get it done. They've done it
DOS
before on the season. This would tie the record and give them a shot at playing at the World Championship. Who will earn it? It's DOS versus the Stallions.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to 4 teams that all share one dream, and that is to make the World Championship. It's time to introduce Team Stallions, your number 2 seed, playing up against DOS, your number 3 seed. This one should be a battle. Game 1 presented by Progressive and Shogun. I'm excited.
Yes, I mean, Stallions are definitely the outside one for this particular tournament when you compare them to R8, but when you look at E-League as well, especially over in May, like they are right there, second place in that.
Oh, bruh, his teammate saved it. That's tough.
For those of you that want to know what DOS looked like earlier on, you just got a very good sight of it.
Yeah, DOS didn't look their best in that quarterfinal round, but at the same time, they got the reps in, right? They got 7 games in. Not only that, the next team that played also got 7 games in, so they had a little bit of time to get that energy back. That might actually help them compared to you go to 7, then it's a 4-0, and you have to play immediately after. So maybe that will help them, but Team Stallions, they are so incredible. We talked about it. Team Stallions and R8 Esports, they combine 32-1 versus every other team in MENA. That's not Twisted Minds or Falcons. As Troop tries for the shot, but he misses just wide. But that one time was back in early April where we saw DOS not only win versus Team Stallions, a 3-0, they outscored them 10 goals to 2. So they absolutely know that they can win this.
Yeah, absolutely. The only issue is like no team that isn't R8, Twisted Minds, or Falcons have eliminated a Stallion squad so far this season. So this is a match that they will be expecting themselves to win. But the nice thing here for DOS might be is that this is going to be more their pace. They definitely seem to prefer reacting. Somebody's got to claim this. Somebody's got to
What the fuck? Why is that in?
Turn of events here. Nush with the flip. Truk has no boost. Actually makes a good save. Then he bumps Nush. Like that was just all.
Yeah.
That was just Team Stallions waking up, I think.
Truk's like, mate, you've got the 100 boost. I've got 0. Why am I on this? As Truk's looking for a 50 of his own. That's awkward for everybody. Follow up. Nush takes the shot. In comes Twitter. They've both gone for it. So, not the cleanest start here from Stallions.
Yeah, Nush is not having the greatest half minute, but he finally secures that goal to redeem everything. And we're all square at 308. Team Stallions, #1 offense in this tournament by far as well. Like almost 4 goals per game. And all 3 members are in the top 4 of goals per game in this entire tournament. So you expect Team Stallions to put up a ton of goals. So DOS is going to like either have to play the best defense of their lives or have to match them on the offensive firepower.
Yeah, you just get a feel like that defensive ask is maybe going to be a little bit too much. That last goal had shades of what we've already criticized them for today, which is some of their defensive saves, they're not getting the ball to safety. You know, they struggle to keep the car next to the ball, or they struggle to keep the ball next to the wall. That was a lot better there from Dr. That's what you want to see more of. Backboards, suspect on the follow. So 2 better ones, but again, that's just trickled straight out to the opponent. You don't want too many of those. Getting away with it, at least for now. Half the game gone in game #1. Stallions will want to try and put some of the mistakes behind them. As for DOS, they want to sort of see, all right, well, you guys are human here. We're going to get that pressure going.
Yeah, DOS is going to have to just find a way to see the orange part of the field. They haven't for the last minute or so. Dr. Known finally with the clear, but Nush will throw it right back.
What a
Suspect
catch.
will bring it back into the orange side of the field finally. And that was a problem for them when they played Clean. Those first 4 games, Clean had so much pressure on them, and it just didn't work out until they finally found a way to win those midfield challenges, and DOS finally got 3 games in a row to secure their spot in this final 4 here, but it's a whole nother beast now with Team Stallions.
Absolutely right. Stallions will have a good eye out as well for those demo plays that DOS were at least attempting. Early jump here from Nush. Wants the 50 to get it down, just ball outpaced him a little bit. Good demo as well, so that should be a nice bit of space, but you've passed into the invisible man. And thankfully, the invisible man has taken the ball. It has worked out just fine. Looking for the fake, but Ops is unable to try and get there.
I think we expected no one to like have this bad of nerves, but it does feel like every single game 1 we've seen today, everyone's been slightly off their first time like on this big day where, again, it's, you know, 9 months of work comes down to 1 final day. And it seems like that pressure is getting to a lot of these teams.
I was just saying.
Oh, they thought they could crowd the line. Unfortunately, thought incorrectly.
What happened here? Oh, he bumped him.
And yeah, that's all he needed. The rest of it was off the Goomba stomp onto Dr. Known.
Yeah, that was a good bump by Twiz. I missed that on the first attempt there.
Stay hydrated, chat.
He was on that back wall. He would have made that save, but Twiz did find him, bumped him down to the ground, then followed it up by landed on him. So Twiz did very well there to get Stallions the lead, but still a little bit awkward on both sides of the field as we get through this game 1.
Dr. Known's going to take it backboard. Almost managed to find a little bit of a psycho. A little itty bitty psycho, you know, just a cute psycho. As Twiz is going to get rid. 30 seconds left here. DOS do not want to be starting this off the same way as they did last time. Trying to claw their way back.
What a pop.
Ops. Oh, as he managed to find it. Oh my goodness, that was so close. And Crossbar does deny.
Team Stallions there, a little bit awkward again, kind of flat-footed on defense. All 3 members expect it to be an easier save than it was. So almost giving him a chance, and now we get 1 final opportunity here for DOS. We see Suspect go over 1, can't be 2. Ops, can he follow? He cannot, and Nush will push it away and secure game 1 for Stallions.
Yeah, that's a brilliant follow there from Nush. His team really needed that because it was out in the danger area. For Stallions, they have done what they were supposed to do in game #1, and they might be looking at that and saying, well, we can play better. So we've had a game like that, we still won it.
Excuse me.
For DOS, it feels like so much of this right now.
There's no excuse.
Really?
I'm feeling
We've all been there before.
Every game I've been there before, mate. This will be the change. This is the one.
That was an interesting game, though, because they did keep Stallions to only 2 goals. But the only goal that DOS actually scored was just a mistake that was very awkward. So it wasn't the greatest first game for DOS, but at the same time, like, Stallions are putting up 4 goals per game in this tournament, and they only got 2 here. Didn't have a ton of offensive shots as well. So that is a good sign, but DOS has to find a way to make their shots count more. They actually outshot Stallions here, but the shots just weren't of a high quality. So
yeah,
we'll see if they can fix it.
It's one of those ones where, you know, the shooting stats, especially in Rocket League, can sometimes just mean pressure, not necessarily high-quality goal-scoring chances, because I don't remember many of them, if I'm being fair to them. So, into game number 2. And already there will be pressure on DOS. You do not want to be going down 2 games to nothing. And it's a team like Stallions. It'll be so important. Get something going early. Do not allow them to take the first 2, and that shot's not going to be good enough.
Yeah, it's a shot he wants back. Probably want to go near post there with a lot of power, but goes outside and a little bit too weak. Now they'll clear all the way down the field to reset for the Stallions. But Stallions, though, they did give up an opportunity here, so that's a good sign for DOS.
Suspect. And just dance around a couple of players. Dr. Known takes the shot first time. Love that pop. That's so good. Stallions, they've got options. Almost managed to just throw them all the way through the bodies, but now there's the breakaway opportunity. Ops on the way up.
What the hell?
He's done a brilliant job of exactly that counter-attack.
I don't even know.
Taken away for the time being. Nush very much out of the way of his own teammate, but it's straight into the path of another blue car.
I do like this team passing by Stallions when they're on defense. They're not panicking. It looks a little awkward, but they are on-purpose fakes or on-purpose pops to one another to create opportunities to leave their side of the field. So if they continue that, but also if DOS gets more pressure, they might be able to, you know, get in the way of a few of those passes and turn those into goals.
Oh, that's just in his net. That's tough.
Just in. First time off the challenge. I want to have a look at the at least the approach angle here. Suspect, have you stuck with the wall? Yes, you have. Yeah, that's that one's been happening for close to a decade now. It's
What's
not
up,
changing.
Enoch? I hope I'm saying that right. Well, yeah, I can speak. What's up?
Your car gets glued to that part of the wall, so
Hope
you
you're doing well.
don't have any other option besides not.
How are you?
play to that
Mate.
curve. So, unfortunate for Suspect, he really couldn't
Could
do
be
a
better,
whole lot
could be
about it,
worse.
but DOS, though, again, they fall down early here. We'll see if Stallions. We still haven't seen them with their like dynamic offense. They're really just capitalizing on small plays here or there.
It's been enough, at least for now, as Trump's getting harassed over on the backboards. Back pass, Suspect might not want it, actually. Pops on the way. Dr. Known calls him off. It's a very early challenge, and Nush is doing so good in that position. Stallions, plenty to criticize so far, but Nush's ability just to go first man and take away the pressure has been key to his team.
Yeah, now he's playing that midfield role. Needs one challenge, not the second. The Dr. No gets the pass down, but no one available to dive at the ball across the goal line. Nush in the air again. Trook beats out Dr. Known as well. Twiz might take over here. Just gonna throw it on net very softly, but Suspect an awkward rebound. No, somehow finds the follow-up, but Ops keeps it out.
Tell me if you've heard this one. Backboard from DOS, and they put it right into the path of an attacking player. They are refusing to fix this. Almost caught for it yet again. Not to know. Wants the 50, doesn't quite get it. Plenty of time. They need to get some follow-ups on those plays. Otherwise, you're just sending a play for nothing, really. But they're in a good starting position for those. Nush trying to get back to it. Can he get the pass? Oh my goodness, unless Twist is going to get himself 10 cars higher, I don't think he can get to that one.
Again, like, everything just seems slightly off by Team Stallions, but they're still up by 1. Now Nush is trying to beat everyone.
Nush is cooking, bro.
Or is it just a bit too high? Clear comes out. Ops has an opportunity for a double tap here. Can't follow it up with Trook in the way. Suspect following. And we see DOS, you know, they have pressure. They just can't get that final shot. They finally get one on target, but it's still a little bit weak, and Twiz turns it away.
Cannot really did not like that, and I disagree with the fake challenge first time. He wanted the ball to be free for him, and Twiz just doesn't have the boost to actually play it as fast as Ops wants to.
What? I'll dedicate my existence to watch you. You'll be seeing me in
Like you really
all
have to put power
streams.
behind your car
What?
and dig that challenge.
Why would you
back
be
into
willing
the
to do
corner.
that?
But instead, he just
You don't gotta
goes
do
for the
that, bro.
sideways hit where he has no momentum towards that
I don't even
ball, so
stream
he
that
just
often now,
lays
honestly.
flat into that midfield.
But
And
it's
this could be
appreciated
another wide open
if
net,
you
and
truly mean
Stallions,
that.
they
Thank you.
get one for free, and this is not what you want from DOS.
I mean, you take the 3 goals that have been so far. You've got the sidewall challenge, you've got the sidewall not a challenge, and you've got this for the third
Dang,
one.
Team Stallions are really just
Stallions would have expected to have
kind of
2
pooping
more.
on them.
Yeah, again, Team Stallions, that #1 offense in this tournament, you expect great things out of them, but they've
Turuk.
got 4
What is
goals
happening?
that are
DOS.
not very pretty so far. Like, all these goals are very defendable, and
Dang.
it just comes right off kickoff. Truck follows it up. Team Stallions commands and lead, but honestly,
Can I watch your edits?
They'll take it. They're up to that 4-goal standards that you were mentioning.
I'm not gonna
earlier on.
promise to watch them because I tend to forget to do stuff like that. So
They're the
I
ones
may
that
or
are
may not
executing
check
at
them
the
out.
moment. Maybe not necessarily having to put the best foot forward. But the pressure.
What the heck?
This truck had to stretch.
Why did that noise
What's the
happen?
answer here, Dos? Because very likely that they are going to go down by 2. It's almost certain that we're going to see a timeout called, especially after this. We'll commit. And even that is just gently guided straight back to the suspect. Okay, surely that's going to be something as Dr. No makes it 4-1.
All right, Dr. No now sitting on 5 shots, the only shots for his team. He does capitalize on this one, though. At least they get something back. Good midfield challenge there by Suspect. Dr. No getting up very quickly on very limited boost as well. So, quality shot from him, but still down by 4.
Yeah, Dr. No's been very proactive throughout the last series, throughout this series as well, as he's also been
bump.
sent to Narnia. That has not worked out very nicely for him at all. But he sticks around, okay. Well, 30 seconds left. It's time to start typing it out, lads. Something has changed. This is not working.
What is happening?
Does well, and now they're on the breakaway, trying to add insult to injury. Ops is having none of it.
Yeah, they got to pull a Cooks here, but instead of typing GG, they're going to type TO as quickly as they possibly can right after.
Oh, I think that's
this
what it
clock
is.
hits 0. DOS, just nothing really
You
working.
subscribed.
Just yet. Dr. Known, he
I
does get one
appreciate
back.
that,
They might
Enoch.
get back
Thank you,
another
bro.
one here by Ops.
Thank you, thank
But
you.
it is in garbage time.
Okay,
Unless the
double
kickoff.
diagonal, ball
Alright,
kickoff,
okay.
pinch into net, 1 second left. I think that is actually the only way this would work. They
Double
maybe...
diagonal?
Oh, yeah, all right.
Double diagonal?
Boo.
No, okay.
No.
At least let him try it. Come on, Stallions, come on. Just let him try it and you all pre-jump on defense to make it safe, you know? All right, Team Stallions, they're up 2-0. This is the expected result for them, but again, DOS was that one dark horse that had an
I'm
opportunity.
giggling every time I see this now. Every single time DOS
out
loses a
again?
game. Dr. Node is out of the lobby. He's having none of it. They've called the timeout. The Suspect's also done it, so he's on Team Placebo.
And now he's got an extra minute to decide on his score. So
he does. Get the good presets out. What's your placebo? I want to know people's placebos.
I don't have any. Like I run an Esper with a hard hat.
You run an Esper.
I don't have a placebo. I just play.
Yeah.
And then people get mad because they're like, "What is that car?" And then like I put up a hat trick on them. They're like, "Oh man."
Gibbs is a mentality monster. Okay,
exactly.
you can't rattle him.
Well, we'll see what DOS has. Like honestly, again,
Gibbs
that
is
game,
goated.
I think that game was winnable. I get it was a 4-0. Like it was a 4-0, but all 4 of those goals should have probably not happened, right? Like I think those were definitely saved. Well, DOS, they put up 2. I don't really count those. I count this as a 0-0 for DOS, where they could have been in that game. And they have to take that into the timeout.
6 goals were scored, and Gibbs is saying that.
Yes,
was
it's 0-0. I'm a goalie at heart, all right? It's a 0-0 game. But DOS has to go into this timeout and be like, we can play. We can play versus these guys. We just can't make these dumb mistakes, right? That's what they have to go in with.
Yes.
And they have to be more consistent.
Yeah, 100%. But that's also just been the story of their day. And they, I was saying they needed that last game. Oh my goodness, they need this game. You've already made a 3-game comeback today. A 4-game comeback against Stallions. Yeah, I'm not quite seeing it at the moment. As for Stallions, no notes, I guess, at the moment. They're doing what they're supposed to do. It's a little bit awkward, but
yeah,
I think given the way that the match is going at the moment, I think it's be impossible for it not to look awkward. So this doesn't look like their test at the moment, unless DOS can do something about it. We know they can play these teams close, but can they get it over the line? Can they find that performance? Not when we're in the best of 5, but when we're in the best of 7s and elimination is on the line.
Yeah, Team Sal's, I think, the only thing that they're probably like, hey, let's keep up the pressure. Let's keep the ball on their side of the field, and good things are going to happen.
What did I miss? You just missed Stallions taking the second game, honestly.
So let's try and win those midfield challenges and keep that going. Because, again, they give up that one mistake goal in game 1, but outside of that, they haven't been tested that hard, and we see...
But will DOS be able to fight back?
Some pressure again.
That's another good kickoff from Stallions. Seem to have quite a few of those in abundance, as that's a long clear. Stallions will not... Well, DOS will not want to see another one of those in like they did in the last game. Belly flop pass from Nush. Truck with Twid in support. He's going to go for the bump. A little bit of KC going on over here. Straight back down. Oh, hello.
That was an interesting play by Truck, because I get the aerial fake into a shot for your teammate as he gets another opportunity, and
dang,
Twist finds the follow-up and scores. But Truck again here didn't have to do too much, just pushed it forward because Anush was also in the way, and Dr. No an easy rebound to Twiz. But I was going to say on that aerial fake, like Twiz was on such an awkward angle that he was never going to get power on that shot. So I was surprised they went for that type of play. But again, it seems like it doesn't matter really, even when their offense is not perfectly clicking. Seems like Dr. No will give them a freebie and they'll be up 1-0.
Just so many of these saves for DOS are heading straight into the path of the offensive team. Suspect. Trying to make life a little bit awkward. Nush. Oh, that's a great first touch and bumped out of the way. Known straight to the path of Suspect, who took a little bit too much time. Trying to find the way out, and this has been where they've really struggled to have DOS. As at least Suspect's managed to steal some boost over in the far, and can he maybe be found?
Nah, I'm not gonna watch it midway through streaming, bro. I may or may not check him out later. No promises. Like I said, I tend to forget stuff like that, so.
Who needed to test a little bit more. It was a bit of a snapshot. Ops on the way.
Oh, okay. DOS is showing some life.
More like it by DOS. 2 infield plays back to back, and just trying to find the right position for the opportunities. Ops beats out Nush there, and they capitalize, and there we go. That's a momentum builder for DOS to try and work on through this game.
Well-worked goal as well. As Ops has got 0, it's going to be up to him just to buy some time, get the rest of his team over here, make this awkward. And he's done exactly that. Known with Chris shrugging off the initial challenge over on the backboard. Pinch doesn't work. 2 players up. Nush does claim. The demo on the 3rd man. Nush looks to try and do the exact same thing. Now Ops. A very early jump, so he says, I love some of that. You're going to jump and say hi. I'll give you a high five midair.
The physical plays are coming out. Ops with the demo, and then a bump as well. Doing it 2v1. Dr. No, the easiest goal of his career. And the physical play by DOS has now opened up the scoring a bit here for them, and they take the lead with 3 minutes to go.
Okay, DOS, we see you.
Play, and then we do get the double commit, but hey, you can double commit as long as you're first. That is the rules these days, because recoveries are just so fast from these players. Very far gone from double commit being the absolute worst thing possible. Ops. Is it Brook? Dr. No, I think we'd like to lay this one off. Does exactly that. Half the game gone, and yet again, DOS, they like to punch upwards from the looks of it. Let's just put ourselves in a bad spot. Then we'll start fighting back. Lovely pass. Oh, Twist didn't take it!
Very puzzle in there. Twist didn't have a great angle, but it was a wide open net. He's just going to tuck that into the corner. Instead, the Stallions are still down 1 after what should have been goal number 2 for them.
I really want to see that again. It's one of those ones where you blink and it's gone, but you blink and you're absolutely certain you saw it.
Yeah,
challenging first time.
Yeah, it must have just been a miscommunication. Thought his teammate was closer, had the better angle, or thought they were still a defender, so he needed his teammate to do it, but that should have been known that there was no defender there. Just take the shot. Whoever's there first, just take it.
There's another miscommunication Twiz wanted. They played back corner, so Stallions stay in defense in a game where time is ticking away. Suspect, ceiling. Oh, doesn't get the reset. That's a bit harsh, but didn't have the time to turn that one around. 90 seconds.
God damn it!
Twiz has got 0 in the tank, so Suspect will take. Trying to make it awkward. Finds
Pretty
something on the
much.
backboard. Not quite able to do so.
Trying to figure out what type of protein powder I want to get.
And he's got away with it.
Now Doss
Protein powder. Damn, you taking that serious?
Well, I mean, I have some already, but it's fucking old.
Nush up with him. Ops does beat him to the back wall, but Trook is there in support. Now he's got a little bit of space. He's going to go up with Twiz with a pre-jump. Doesn't need him. Throws it on net, and it gets turned away.
Nush had to respect that that double can get hit as well. Awkward angles. Not known. Backboard, 45 seconds. Can Doss get this one over the line? Nush avoided. Oh, he just nearly got the demo, and that would have caused chaos.
He's been hunted all game for those demos as that front man, and just been a little bit off the route.
God, I don't want to spend that much.
Now he's got a chance by himself with the aerial dribble. Twiz will take over and said it will be Trook. Gonna try and feed the ball mid. He does to Nush, but Ops somehow makes the save. The follow-up is
what a
also
save.
saved. And Doss holds on.
And Nush has to try and get the 100 boost to turn. Leaves it to Twiz. Trook on the way. The Nush, he's gonna have time. He's gonna have
Here we
space.
go.
He's getting the ball in the air. First touch wasn't too great. Trook tries the pre-jump, but it's not early enough. And Doss have got the game. And they're gonna make a series of it.
Oh, Trook
What's up, Dan? The king returns, and no, I'm not glazing chat.
race him for the shot.
I'm far from a king, man.
First play on the ball. If Trook would've
Speaking of glazing, that's the flavor that I'm getting.
and waited for his
Hey, yo.
but instead
Glazed donut.
What?
Yeah, look at this shit. If you got a second.
On Discord?
Yeah. Protein powder that's literally glazed donuts.
First goal was just swarming them. Second one, they did square them up. I think that was very well done, actually. I'll definitely give that more towards the side of
What the
Ross
f... Bruh.
at least for their goals.
Fuck yeah.
$43.
Yeah, it's not much.
Surviving, and it's good enough.
Dunkin'
and we are
glazed
still
donuts.
in this. And I can tell you right now, Clean will tell you, yeah, allowing Doss to survive in a series is very, very dangerous work.
Yeah, Doss only had 4 shots in that game, 2-10 for Stallions. And again, it was like those opportunities where we saw the wide open net that they just didn't take, and a couple of
$43
to maybe make this a 3-2
Yeah, it's
game,
not that much.
game, but instead, Doss hold on in a low scoring
Dan said,
affair.
now I'm hungry. Yeah, that's valid.
Tie it back up.
I just have to make sure that it's not made with certain shit. That's the bad thing.
Dan, go eat.
That was strange. 2-1.
I wish I had my appetite
Doss
back.
make use of their timeout. Maybe this is the preset for Dog to know. He did not leave the lobby after
I got a surgery day.
That's the version of the
Oh?
Fennec.
You have surgery today?
No, I have a surgery date.
Lock it in,
Oh.
people. That's the one.
Never go to a lobby.
When's that?
When's that?
The 2nd of September.
Ooh.
Can he get the pass? The suspect cannot
I thought you were gonna say the 2nd of August. I was like, damn.
I wish.
That's the day after my discharge date.
No, I'm fucking so stupid. And then I get called by the PT place. You want to come in 5 o'clock tonight? No, I really don't.
Jesus.
So I was like, what about tomorrow morning? So, tomorrow morning it is. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Burner.
Shut it.
Burner.
Shut it.
Junior, don't get offended by it, bro. He calls everyone little bro. He calls me little bro all the time.
Yeah, little bro.
It's open in the midfield for Doss, but they cannot find an angle on the shot.
Yeah, Burner.
And Stallions survive the onslaught.
Yeah, it's
Similar.
only $68 for both of them.
Which $68?
If only it was one more dollar.
Probably could have been 1-0.
Oh well, after tax it's $69.22.
Perfect.
Bounces out quite nicely.
What is?
My pre-workout and protein powder.
You pre-workout?
About when they're going to launch that third man.
Why do a pre-workout when you can just work out?
Exactly. He gets it.
Well, because I have to tear through a bunch of shit and I need it to heal super
You don't
fucking
have
quick.
to.
No, I literally have to.
No.
I have to tear through 7 years of scar tissue. So
7 years.
7 years of scar tissue. Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that, Dan. That's fucking scary, bro. How
Dan
close
was-
did it get to your house? Or do you not know?
Managed to find himself an extra reset, but it's straight back down.
No, but Junior is little bro for real.
With
Okay.
options, with people running ahead, with Nush just diving at him. Didn't even see that challenge coming. Was at least on target, but none of these are really threatening at the moment. Suspect with 0. I have no idea how Trick almost managed to get the read on that. He's now on the outplay. Should maybe leave this. No, he doesn't.
It's just in.
Give Truck the ball, give Truck the boost, and Truck will give you a goal.
I actually love this play by Twiz as well. He jumps up like he is going to leave it. That might have thrown off Dr. Known very slightly, thinking Truck has no boost left, but Truck barely getting the touch and getting the angle to secure that goal.
Put them in a blender. That's a figure.
Put him in a blender.
Guessed wrong. Oh, I could have hit that a little bit better. Just mishit it on the way through. As much as the last game was absolutely must win, 3-1. You know, I'm not going to say it about DOS. I've already seen them do it once.
Yeah,
today,
they already did it once. Yeah.
Let's not say that. But
You ever.
the
end.
Truck here
Bro,
just
DOS
dives
is
into the
losing
corner
their
with full
pizzazz.
boost, just takes one quick touch on it. Dr.
Who?
Known cannot get that bump. Desperately tried.
Haagen-Dazs?
Yeah. It's an RLCS team, a MENA team.
Especially from both teams. I love this kickoff. Can they get the pass? Twitch tries to follow. Wasn't known. Maybe looking backboard.
This game is so fucking loud.
Yeah, we're seeing from both teams.
Well,
Second
then
man
don't.
is very often playing the best possible scenario, and when that does not happen, the follow-up is very much, you know, traffic lights.
Oh.
Hey! Well, we've still got ourselves a game.
Truck tries to settle this down. Just power clears it to
Bro, the chat was
wrong
so
team
dead and then
off,
so many people joined
and
at the same time.
somehow
It was so
finds
weird.
Eagle. I think Twiz actually had the save, but Nush jumps
I just made a zombie do a backflip.
and Team Stallions give up a freebie here, and DOS right back in it.
He tried to bounce the ball into Dr. Known, who was taking the mid boost. Very rare that you see anybody try and head that way. Twitch still
You want to know something that I have thought of multiple times?
What's
Is I have never gotten a ray gun in any COD zombies.
What?
Wait, really?
Yeah, never.
You just haven't played it enough then.
I was gonna say.
Well, I was saying, no, you and I used to fucking grind the fuck out of this game.
I mean, yeah, but like you should have gotten it by now.
No, I've never gotten one.
Your game just broken, bro.
So I'm just gonna fucking hopefully grind until I get one.
Low boost and found some
Fair
space
enough.
in this corner and uses it perfectly.
Only if Noah had the game.
Already up in the air, bottom left corner. And we're
What game?
outside of-
I'm on Cold War.
Blech.
Just send it in the air and I'll have it.
My bad. What do you like the new fucking CODs?
No, I'm not a fucking pedophile.
Yeah, exactly. Good.
They just stick around.
And I could reinstall BO2.
Absolutely not. And now they've got another opportunity. Truck just sends it. And it works out just fine. Now the counter-attack. Backboard.
Didn't you used to play Cold War?
Does not have the boost.
No,
He just
But you did.
to his own teammate.
never.
Anywhere.
Cold War honestly isn't horrible.
Dr. Known almost finds another one. Nush just gets
It's
back inside.
better than like Modern Warfare and stuff like that in my mind.
Ever since they took out fucking old boy's fucking skin and I'm not gonna talk about it while he's streaming, but
Catch the ball and we're into overtime.
ever since
Soap.
they did that shit, I have never touched a fucking Call of Duty game.
Are you talking about the doc?
No. Before that.
Looking for that edgeable bump. It's another time it's starting to gone for that. I'm gonna claim fake.
Fuck Doc. Doc needs to be in fucking prison.
Backboard. Truck gonna leave. No, I think wanted it. Communication didn't come through.
Nope.
Dr. Known hasn't got the boost. And Truck back corner Barry straight up to Nush base. Not giving Nush the easiest ball to
Back
play.
corner Barry.
Team Stallions, a lot of dangerous balls there, a lot of dangerous commits, but they get the ball out. Twiz, the pass out to Truck, who hits it off the ceiling. Is it going to drop in? Suspect is there to turn it away.
The series went from not close at all to wicked close.
Cannot reach it. Twiz gets the clear. Ops though, great catch. Going for the dribble into the corner. Going for another infield pass. He makes it.
Oh.
Does he even still play?
Bruh.
Fucking Call of Duty.
Not really.
No, not Doc. The guy that I was talking about, that they removed all of his skins because of one. Hey, that's the one.
Yeah, I forget the whole thing behind that, but I remember hearing about that.
And DOS have done it again.
And that is the reason why I don't play Call of Duty.
You have to say,
Because of somebody else's experience?
nerves are a thing.
No, because of the way Call of Duty handled the situation.
Oh. I don't know, I never heard anything of it.
I'll message you, just because it's drama that doesn't need to be brought up on his stream.
Bring it up on a stream, it's fine.
I was gonna say, who cares? As long as it's not like real
It's
bad.
it's political bullshit.
That overtime goal just,
I mean,
Ow. It's free content.
there is range where you can cover high and low.
what a fumble, what a game.
Covered high.
Yeah.
DOS 3, Stallion.
I almost was gonna ask Noah to play fucking Rocket League, but motherfucker straight watching it instead.
Oh, so I'm just fucking chopped liver? Cool, I'll just go fuck myself.
When's the last time you and I talked?
damn.
Exactly.
We just talked like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago when he last played.
When?
When he played.
Nah, it was way longer than that.
We were talking through him.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you guys were talking.
When?
Like 2.5 weeks ago. Or 3
I
weeks
don't
ago.
believe this.
I don't believe this.
Ideas for the kickoffs, not quite at the execution.
Oh, fuck.
What I do not like though from Stallions is the way they've
I don't remember the rest of it because
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Oh fuck, man, I can't believe you're doing this.
Sheesh! Wait,
This was a bad idea to try
who's
to
in
start
there?
by myself.
Who's in there? Who's in here? Who is that?
But Nush is one of those guys I've seen a lot.
That was old boy fucking
He will dive in front of
Dan.
the ball, then look
Oh.
for bumps and demos, and is basically
Old boy. Yeah, if I'm little bro, you're
Yes,
old
Pop.
boy.
So I think that's why they have to go for these aerial bump plays.
Oh damn, what the fuck did I do to y'all?
But instead, Twiz,
You existed.
no need for an aerial bump, just
Yeah.
Bro's about to get fucking mugged. He looks like he's sitting in the fucking hood riding his fucking skateboard.
Dude,
bike
hey Noah,
okay.
guess what I just got?
What?
So you know how you can get like the golden chests and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you do a boss battle and you get like a chest and shit in Outbreak.
Yep.
I just opened it and got the fucking ray gun.
No fucking way. Wow.
I got it.
then gets fucking knocked or something. Damn, why do you
I
have your
fucking
camera
just
on?
killed
What are you
him
doing?
Minding my business.
He has to mind his business or he's gonna get shot. He's in the fucking hood.
I was gonna say, bro's locked in. He's looking around.
Suspect has to try and put it back in the corner.
Because I'm riding my bike and I'm trying to make sure I'm not getting ran over.
Yeah, because he's in the hood.
Was that a smoke detector?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Nah, it's just your tinnitus.
I do have eyes.
I almost fell.
Oh, well.
Damn,
Probably because you have a phone in your hand while you're trying to friggin'
No, but I have my wrist on the thing. So I can control it like that too.
No, I want to smoke.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
actually trying to quit, bro. It's been like 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, good boy.
Alright.
Good boy.
Next thing goes like a smoke.
Good boy is fucking crazy, by the way.
And it just became out who can read it first.
Good boy.
Excuse me.
Alright, he keeps saying this.
Keep it on the orange side of the field, especially with both teams playing with some mistakes on the defensive side.
Until I see the white picket fences, he's still in the hood.
That's crazy.
What a hood, what a hood, what a hood.
What a hood at.
It's down there.
Stay out of your chat.
No.
Yes. Look, I got water right here.
Brooks at least got passing options over
Ah! Fucking hate hills.
Again, like the way that he was setting up, so
What did you just call me?
I don't think shit. I said I fucking hate hills.
What'd you call me?
Oh!
What are you talking about?
He almost did the thing. How did he not get a flip there?
What a hood, what a hood, what a hood.
Oh, what a shot!
Ow.
What a shot!
Neither of them get what they want. And DOS, from 2 games down, are looking to go into the lead of the series. Well, we've had our criticisms, Gibbs. To say that they are not resilient would be an utter lie.
Oh, why am I going so fucking fast?
What is going on?
Stallions made it a lot further in a lot of those brackets. But DOS, they don't care about any of that. This is the
I'm gonna
last
play
word.
some
This
Dark
is
and
the
Darker. Good to
tournament
chat for a second. Hope
live.
all is
They're trying to get
well.
done here and now.
I appreciate it, man. I hope all is well with you as well, and I hope you have fun. Thank you for stopping by and chatting for a little bit.
Brilliant idea. Required a lot from them, but still very difficult to carry it off for the defense. This is not where Stallions want to be. Straight back into the path of ops. They can just recycle this. Nush has to get rid of it. Almost rebounds off his teammate. Twiz wants demo. He's got at least one player. Suspect on the turn.
Alrighty.
And helps his teammate out. Stallions are going to throw everything.
Great power 50 there by Suspect to keep that ball out. Now Ops has an opportunity. They're going to have more opportunities now in that midfield. Stallions has to send everyone.
I like how I have the ray gun, I'm just not even using it.
Finally gets it. Doesn't even use it.
Well, he's never had to use it before.
Exactly.
You're in breakout.
This
right?
dude has
Whatever.
8 ping.
Yeah, outbreak.
Or yeah, outbreak. Upgrading it makes it a lot more fun to use as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Seconds away from having to play from their tournament lives. Twiz looking to try and create something. He's got options around. Trucks are around a little bit too late. Zero.
I got a Milano from a drop, man. I've just been fucking shredding zombies with it.
Yeah, the Milano's good. Wow. DOS really came into this with, I think chat predicted 87% for the other team to win, and DOS is now winning 3-2 in the series. That's impressive. They came to fucking play.
Easy save, turn it into counterattacks, and make plays available. If they can keep this up and avoid these demos, then DOS might make it to that grand finals of this.
Head for the beacon.
From that world championship.
Nah, I don't want to.
Best they played as well. Looked like something they could repeat. And that's what you want at this level, is a style that you can repeat over and over again. Stallions, I mean,
What the fuck was that?
What's changed here, Gibbs? Have you
I
noticed
farted.
anything? What's suddenly not working?
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
In the first 2 games, when we've seen Stallions doing
Where
well,
Dan is.
like I kept mentioning, I'm like, it still doesn't feel like they're winning these games, right? It was more DOS.
Should I just train a fuck ton of zombies?
A lot of freebies, and I was like, I'm waiting to see
Go for it.
dynamic offense out of Stallions. And
What are you gonna train him to do?
Not seen that throughout throughout the series. Now that
How to Train Your Dragon.
Okay.
That's so sad that we thought of the same fucking thing. That's so
not
sad.
even half a brain cell of fucking anything, and we both on cue were like, "Yep, How to Train Your Dragon."
Mio.
No. Yeah, Nush is sort of, you know, off on his own merry adventure on occasion. Anything for it, but I do.
Yo, I set up my camera perfectly. Let's go.
Especially when you do come into a series and you see your opponent.
But it's gonna fall soon because the only thing that's supporting is the wires on the bike.
Just keep the fundamentals going. We'll score.
Let me see this.
Mosquitoes.
Oh, he's stealing!
Pressure on, and the ball will end up in the net.
You know I have headphones on, right? So nice try.
And you've got to think, oh no.
Wow, that's a real nice fence you got there.
Change everything.
This is not my fucking fence, and look how fucked up it is. Like, this shit's not even connected.
I haven't seen
the That
Ooh,
fence
he's
is
really
like
gonna
me.
be stealing.
It could also be their opposition and who
Broken?
but they're still one of the
Oh, bro. John, you didn't have to do that, bro. I appreciate
I'm sorry,
that, man.
bro.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the
Oh, I thought you
$5.
were
I
talking
really appreciate
about. My
that.
name's not fucking John.
Yeah, Dan.
Okay.
Now why would you
Niner
respond?
brother, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Look at this shit. They had to replace it.
I appreciate you,
with a
bro.
fucking
Seriously, thank you. Peace out. Have a good one, dude.
the whole fence.
Again, thank
right
you for
here.
stopping in chat, and I really do appreciate it.
And there's the ground demos we were talking about that Team Silence can't connect.
And now DOS is just dominating.
Suspect,
Pause.
great demo there to open up the score for DOS, and that is the worst.
Hey, what's
Right
wrong with
after a
dominating?
timeout to give up an opening goal like that,
Everything.
to lose any momentum
Oh,
that you're trying to gain
well.
back. Team Stallions.
Sorry that you feel that way.
Have to work for it.
You've never been dominated by a woman before? Especially a redhead?
You're supposed to dominate the woman. Wait, bro,
No. No. You never been dominated by a redheaded woman before? It's amazing.
Why a redhead specifically?
Because my wife's a redhead.
No, but I have a Colombian ring.
So what can you go to here, Stallions? As we've still got Nush looking for demos in the back.
I'm just having women
Oh,
in
yeah.
my life. Fucking weirdos. I'm just kidding.
What do you want, dudes in your life? Like, fuck.
No, I just can't get women in my life. Thank you very much, motherfucker.
Fucking me right now, bro.
What if that's what he likes? What of it? What's so bad about that?
Probably would have said that by now. If that was the case.
Then why are you gay?
Because he not three.
What? Fucking camera's about to piss me off.
I think led the charge in many ways of how DOS want to play this. Air dribbles, take the 50, don't overcomplicate it. Shrug's got the demos. Alright, well here's how you do it. You just send somebody else for the play, but Dr. None's got it covered.
And Nush has been doing a very good job on the defensive side when he's got a float in the air.
I wonder if the casters are going to be right and we're going to get another game
Fox is
7.
doing a fantastic job. Twiz has a chance there, but he turns it away. And I like this a little more now. Truk is getting involved in demos. Maybe they are going to start connecting.
What's actually kind of nice with the Stallions is that we are actually seeing DOS happy to engage in this play style. It opens the game up. When you're a goal down, that's all you need. Yes. More chance for goals
Well, I thought I
against
forgot my water
They need
bottle.
goals. And they need this game to be open. Quiz straight towards Ops. Not the best touch. And DOS have done this.
Oh my. Saved this crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Over again. This one to get away with.
Oh, what a
And they
shot.
now require a save from Nush.
Yeah, DOS is just kind of flat-footed on defense, saying you have to beat us. And to their credit, Team Silence has not been able to, so it does put them in dangerous spots, but they have prevailed so far. More demos coming out now.
Get hit every fucking month.
Physical play working on the offensive side.
Oh, Charlie.
Twiz.
Wow. That is unbelievable. That recovery just to plant himself in the way. Because his teammate was stuck in the 2v1. And 2 minutes left. Stallions, the second seed. Can they hold on to their tournament lives? The demo players,
Oh, what a bump.
well, they're finding success. Here's the other problem, though, Gibbs. They're finding demos. Where's the shots? Where's the follow?
They can't get the ball into that goal golden opportunity to actually shoot off of it.
I
And
got
also Dawson is keeping all 3 men back, so even if you do demo them, there's 2 defenders.
Colin.
See if that continues. Ops here. He
Oh wait, that's just my.
Go ahead, say the next line.
trying to waste
Yeah, 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 yeah.
No.
Hey!
What? You don't know if
gonna
I'm
say,
white,
"What up, my
black,
neighbor?"
brown, pink.
Nay, no, they don't sound so.
Okay.
You're gonna have to deal with it. On the way up, Ops, great cut rotation. Crook.
It's called English.
Just throw anything you can.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go to the left side because it's fucking killing me. Pain in the dick.
Oh, maybe a chance to follow just too late.
Alright, no, fuck. My phone's gonna fall over the glass.
You live in too safe of a neighborhood. I could not live there.
3 men back, but don't give them any space for the infield pass. That is what Team Stans desperately needs when 3 members are playing defense.
No, not really.
Demo or that quick infield pass, but neither are working right now. Doss, half a minute left.
Get him my body back.
Is bro in another tornado? Like, what the fuck?
I was just gonna say that.
Realizes no challenge first time. Everybody's so far back. 10 seconds, Gibbs, and our number 2 seed might be out.
And Doss is holding on defense. Ops in the air versus Twist. Twist has an
I
opportunity.
think like
Cannot reach it.
No.
Truck up with 0 boost.
Oh!
Trying to kill it. No, she keeps it alive. Suspect puts it down, and Doss, they hold
Wow.
on. A defensive masterclass in game 6.
Can this phone not do that?
On to the grand finals.
Count them out at your peril. Doss.
Fair play to Doss, bro.
Again.
Taking out the second seed.
Showerness.
No
Sheesh.
worries. We'll go and get the rest of the job done. Doss are in the grand finals. We're gonna wait up and see who they are gonna be playing against, but oh my goodness.
Oh, it's about damn time to cut all this shit down.
I cannot wait to see them in the grand
Why do you have shit stacked up?
right after this break.
It's on my shit.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
You don't get what I'm saying.
Your parents, I want you to try game
I know what you were trying to say. You were thinking of actual shit.
Puzzle like my crossword.
Dude, cut the shit.
Okay.
with a car.
Yeah, no shit, pap.
He said no shit.
Look at this goofball.
Look at this. Oh, I can't say that because then I would feel good, man. Yeah.
Look at this goofy ass nit.
Oh my god, okay. I wasn't gonna say that.
Look at this.
Okay, really? Oh shit. Okay, you did that at the worst time.
Did what?
Fucking okay, brother in Christ.
Oh wait, you have your Discord sounds off, don't you, Legend?
What Discord sounds?
The soundboard.
Fucking sounds we were playing, dude.
Oh, the soundboard sounds? Yeah.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
So people like to do the one where it sounds like someone's knocking on the door. Yeah. Not a fun one for me.
Yeah, that's fair. That shit creeps me out.
Oh yeah, I know he's fucking up. God, that fucking fooled me. I had headphones on and I heard a door knocking. I was like, yeah? That was my fucking mom. I was like, yeah?
Mom!
Mom, you
Mom! The meatloaf!
Why is that funny?
I forget what that's off of. I gotta look that up now. It's on YouTube.
The meatloaf.
It's off of the Wedding Crashers.
Huh. Never heard of it. Laser beam? Never heard of it.
Mom, can we get the meatloaf?
What the fuck? That motherfucker had big ass wings.
Stories you could tell about him. The 0
last-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the
Who dipped?
underdog
I'm
victories.
not
It's
even
all there.
playing anything.
As we
Why is it
return
still
to
saying
this
I'm still
legendary
playing?
arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Wacky Weeg. What is this song,
Oh, what the
bro?
fuck? Get that shit away from me. Did I just ditch my fucking water? Where's my water at? I hear people across the river.
What's up, MJ? How we doing?
I'm doing good. No, Jake.
Hope you were doing great. I'm just could be worse, could be better, you know? Was it Christian that left?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, give me 1 sec.
Dan, you're being exposed on stream.
Okay.
Alright, I'm also doing fine, but thanks for asking. Yeah. Is this your favorite game? Rocket League is probably one of my more favorite games, yeah. I've also kind of just stuck to like 2 games for the past way too long. But that's also because I spend all my money on stuff that I shouldn't, and then I don't buy other games that I could probably get into, so. I don't know. I'm a weird person. That's great. I also play I play Minecraft sometimes. Heck yeah. I used to play Minecraft a little bit back in the day.
Back in the day is absurd.
What else am I supposed to say?
A long time ago.
Oh, sorry. I used to play Minecraft a long time ago.
Yeah, whatever, Unc.
Dude, you smell.
Oh! I had to freaking drive away because some guy was blasting music.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, and he was a show off in his fucking motorized bicycle. Yo, Legend, does this look like the hood now?
Wait, I'm gonna see.
They actually did it, folks. They actually
A soccer
did
field?
It. We were doubting them on the desk. You
Isn't that fucking... Oh, that is a soccer field.
Wow.
But there's also a fucking park over there. I don't know if I can zoom in, but...
Qualifier. It is the
oh, yeah, I can.
They're making the most of that chance. Only one win away.
There's also basketball right there.
They're gonna have a crazy time though here, Shogun. They're either gonna have to go through R80 Sports or an NMT that
In other words, it's not the hood, okay?
I think we're set up for
sure, dude.
Yeah, we certainly are. I mean, it does
like totally, dude.
Oh, so do you still play Minecraft? Not really.
Really, if anything,
my excuse for not playing Minecraft is like I kind of just have done most things that I feel like I want to do in it. You know?
It's an absolute curse.
They have a lot of updates.
We saw early on in the series,
I was just grinding
it
under
was a bit
yesterday.
messy. DOS kind of giving up a lot of freebies for the most part, team styles, especially in this game
Womp.
too, where they go up
Womp,
4-0.
womp.
All 4 goals were just nothing exceptional.
Yo,
And
fucking
we're just
Han.
waiting to see if DOS can play
There's
back
pieces in the freaking feud. They goalkeeping.
down 2-0 to come back and tie that and win it back in overtime and win 4
Good, they goalkeeping over there.
It had to be the new Fennec.
You got the whole squad.
Just keeps on
What the
looking.
fudge?
And you know, it's like that
Oh, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4,
there's diamond out there. For those of you out
How
5,
many?
6, 7, 8. It's 8 of them.
It's the settings, it's the car, it's not you. You belong
But Minecraft is limitless game.
99%
Bro, the World Cup is over.
Fair enough.
Wait, is it over? Or I don't know.
Don't be that one.
Yeah, I'm
Ah,
pretty sure
picked myself in the hole.
Spain won, I think.
Victory by the
Oh, yeah,
Hornets and
people.
direct it your way. And they're through the Stallions. An incredible season of Rocket League, but
That
it does
FC is
end
rusty as hell.
here and now. We only have 2 matches left on the day. Finally, didn't go to Champions Field. It was starting to feel like we were going to get 35 games of Rocket League today. Now, a maximum of 34 after missing Champions Field in one of the semifinals. But
A
we'll
team
see as
called
we head
Robert
over
De Niro. What
to
the
our
hell?
second semifinal, only 1 spot left in the grand. So it's going to be excited to see if we can see and Nate
Brother.
can make it through R8.
What are you
Esports,
doing?
who have been the favorite up until this point.
Why is the window annoying?
You also use Discord to talk to your friends. That's great. I also use Discord. Yeah, I use Discord sometimes. I don't use it as much as I probably could or should, but yes, I do use it.
Crystal Mines and Falcons in the Paris split. That also included, they went 5-2 against those teams as well. So R8 Esports, they were your representative for the MENA 2 seed back in the Paris major. They kind of faltered there. We thought they would do a little bit better, but they are back and they have to play in this LCQ because of that. But they're heavy favorites, especially now with Team Stallions out as well. And they did it last year. 2/3 of this team made it through the LCQ last year. With
Is the wind sound annoying?
So they've been here before and they've done it.
Is what?
Okay. Is the wind annoying?
Looking for their results
A little
as well.
bit,
I mean,
but
R8,
it's bearable.
They were in, I believe, the worst
Oh, shit, I
possible
don't
group,
know.
but 0-3 was not what they were expecting out of themselves over in Paris. They got a chance
I don't know, because
to
music's copyright, but I'm just mute it anyways. Just
championships, but yeah, I mean, I'll give it to you here, Wave, but I think we know where the people are going to vote.
Chat, let us know who you're going to vote for. Hashtag R8 for R8, hashtag NMT for NMT.
Yeah,
Could not be more straightforward here.
Whoa, hold on, there's a bunch of geese right here.
How many fans the NMT boys have earned themselves over the season.
The geeses and the goosensons?
So we can't break new
Yeah, they're
ground
just
today.
chilling right here. They're eating grass. And there's some swimming in the water.
Let me see these geese.
Yeah, what do you want to see? The one that's close or just one? I'll show you one.
4 votes in, and then that 5th vote got it to 20%. So.
I can't see him for shit.
If we're being
Okay, what about these ones?
technical,
Oh my.
technically said extra 0.
Wait.
It was 0% to 0%. It never actually said 100.
What?
Okay.
Okay, I don't know. They looked like fucking statues for a second.
So they were
No, they're fucking moving. You don't see them?
No, I was waiting for them to move. It was just taking a second.
I don't know. Like, bro.
I wouldn't get too close to them, bro.
I feel like Talam's gonna have to have a fantastic
No, these are the ones that run away.
have a chance. But M&T,
That's lame.
If you get too close up. My fucking camera. Okay, there we go.
5% chance. I think R80 Sports is fantastic, and they should win.
Those ones are just swimming over there.
I think it's about time
You're doing
that we actually saw some
boosting around. All right.
Everybody has struggled so far. R8's not going to struggle with this one, and I think they are just a level above. Apparently,
You're a really big content creator. You have 41K subscribers, and I feel really happy that I'm getting the chance to talk to such a big content creator. Well, I'm glad that you feel that way. I'm glad that you're getting that experience. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
I think they're still gonna win here.
A lot of those subscribers are inactive. I'll put it that way. I got a lot of those from posting TikTok clips a really long time ago. So a lot of them don't really watch my content nowadays, but 41K subs is nothing to be slept on, that's for sure.
So rattled after that Stallion.
Nervous, just like the players. Nervous.
I can imagine. I mean, I don't begrudge that all too much, but NMT, if they're going to win this, they need R8 to not show up. I feel there is, I think, a tier between these two. If R8 aren't playing well, who knows what's going to happen? Well, we know what's going to happen because we've seen it plenty of times.
It is the tournament where only winning the next match matters. You got to get through this one. Must stay focused on the opponent ahead of you.
Bro, I just kicked the whole fucking bug off me.
Carries with it.
Oh!
Going to Worlds. Will they be able to do it? Let's find out. RE Esports taking to the pitch for the first time.
Man, I almost
today,
ran over a
taking
fucking
on
possum.
NMT, who's coming in with momentum. One of them will get the opportunity to face off against DOS in the grand finals for a shot at the World Championship.
Thank you,
Who will
MJ.
be NMT versus
I appreciate
Oh my god! What the fuck is that?
It's
What the fuck was
time
that?
to see the favorite of the tournament. It's R8 taking the pitch in this semifinal.
Oh, is that a groundhog?
NMT, a team of veterans who have been in the MENA region for a long time.
Oh hell no, I'm not turning back on her.
Older than
Bro, why do they all play in the dark? What the heck?
R8, we are into game one, brought to you by Progressive Games.
Fair to say that R8 is the new kids on the block.
Wait, who?
And I think, you know, like Gibb said,
This fucking music, dude.
them on land, but they didn't get the result I think a lot of people were expecting of them. But online, they have looked unstoppable.
And
What a save.
Continue that, but they get a goal line stop. Talam does on Muhammad Ghazi and Abdullah, putting in some offense early. I am looking at Muhammad and what I've seen from him recently online. I've talked about who is the best player on R8. It's hard to decide at different times, at different tournaments. You might pick any one of the three, but Muhammad, the youngest of them all, 16-year-old, seems to have maybe the hottest spark at times.
No thanks needed. You are humble. To me, that's enough.
I don't think we saw him do that on land.
Yeah, but a compliment I'm always going to say thanks to.
Was not there. I want to see a second chance for him to show just what he can do, and right now he is still online, but maybe that same level of pressure, that same level of moment here, as they have only this one life left, two series to win. So far, nobody on the board.
But still, these opportunities give a young player like Muhammad that opportunity to be forged by fire, to gain that necessary experience, so the next time you're on a pressure-filled stage, you can rise to the occasion.
Only been R8 with that one chance. Stopped out early. NMT are getting pushed back to the back wall as Mawson's forced to make another save. Low boost for all of NMT. Mawson trying to do well to stay behind the ball. But here's a big dunk. Natter, awkward, makes the play. Will there be any follow-ups?
Opportunity to get that boost grab. Good stuff from Mawson to be able to get the boost. Also chases Muhammad out of the midfield. Abdullah there to try to get the contest. So far, NMT has not been backing down. R8, heavy favorites, maybe a bit nervy after seeing Stallions fall. That was certainly unexpected, and as we talked about a lot today, Fear, as I was talking with Shogun in the last cast, being the top seed in a region has not historically worked out well for the top seed.
Preset.
Not in these one chance to win type qualifiers. Of course, over the course of 3 opens, we see that top team usually being able to figure it out. Splats is so nervy, and they're going to go down early as Mawson gets the first goal of the series.
So we see NMT the first to strike, and I like that fake, perhaps scoreable from Natter there, but got bailed out. I'm sure he's thankful for Mawson on that.
What I like about that play
is that in the previous series, Tottenham had to do what felt like almost everything on offense, but everybody involved from NMT, and it's actually going to be Moss
Dang.
who scores again.
What the heck?
Wow, what do we see? And it looked like everyone was expecting R8 to run away with this one, but a beautiful play from Mawson, chases that ball down, uses every last bit of boost to get back to that ball, and catches the defense sleeping.
NMT have spent, you know, a good amount of their career as one of the top players in MENA. This is probably a rarity for them to actually be a clear underdog. You know, Mawson's been on some top teams, Tottenham's been on some top teams. These guys have been around for a while and get the benefit of having, you know, technically no pressure on them. They've been here before. It's the pressure on the youngsters on the other side, and it seems like the veterans holding it down so far as Tottenham can get this ball taken from him. Should be easy. Wait, what? Okay, it's okay. For a second, I got worried there, but Mawson maybe knew that was off the post. He's gonna let Natter take it away.
Maybe, but Abdullah, I'm sure, was not expecting that miss there. Fortunately for NMT, they had backup, and now a chance.
Oh, what a save.
Turned aside by Ghazi. Ghazi, not the best hit either.
Okay.
You know, NMT did get a warm-up. They did get a series before this. Sometimes, you know, that can go against you if you get tired.
And now you're stuck with me.
Bruh.
They just need a little bit to get going. No offense for them at all. They can breathe a sigh of relief if they just get the ball in the net one time, but they might not get that opportunity and gain a revenge.
Sure, MJ.
Ghazi does get around Natter. Natter is forced to pass it back, but Ghazi first going through the ball and actually gets right back to this one. I'm surprised to get the follow-up touch, but no one around to finish it. And NMT tap it away.
Oh, good effort there on the double, but no one was there for the shot regardless. As we approach that final minute.
Yeah, this is my Discord.
This is an opportunity for Abdullah. Goes for a musty shot. It's on target. Save.
I'm pretty sure. Oh.
Getting bumped off the follow-up as well.
Brother, your wind is loud.
I'm parking though, so I'm good.
Guys are just chasing down. They're throwing bombs. They're throwing everybody at the net. They absolutely have to right now. Muhammad's going to pass down to Abdullah.
What are you doing riding around on your bike anyways? You just going for a bike ride or something?
These kind of opportunities with how little time
Because I'm fat. And I need to.
Me too, bro. Me too.
Ghazi taps his back, and this is probably just costing them too much of the clock in order to try and bring this back.
Yeah, that touch backwards, wasting so much time. Still, though,
That's the thing is I feel like
with anything on the clock,
I want to celebrate how much weight I've lost, but like every time I look down at my stomach, there's still fat there. So I'm like, I'm not satisfied enough, you know? Like, I don't know.
I mean, you did good by posting like your weight loss journey, letting people know that this is happening.
Managing to put a goal in. NMT make a statement again.
Yeah, this is the start that NMT needed.
They'll be like, oh, look, guys, I just lost 1 million pounds or whatever the fuck you lost.
Chance to win. I had given R8,
Do you want me to remind you?
Yeah, no.
If we're going from starting weight to current weight, I lost.
Oh, badly.
You maybe shouldn't, or maybe we should just use this to show just how insane it is that these guys might, you know, take it back. But this is really early in the series. This is really
I've lost 86 pounds in total.
R8 probably took a little bit of Stallion's percent.
That's kind of crazy.
They got eliminated, but you know, even just this game, maybe NMT deserves more than 1%. Maybe they heard about the slight and they're locking in to prove me.
I guess.
These are good players. You know, Mawson been around a long time. We've seen.
Alright, my fucking toe pretty bad, dude.
So these guys are proven players. They're ready for this.
But yeah, I'm in that stage of life where I'm dissatisfied with where I'm at, and that's why I'm trying to do all the things that I'm doing. I'm trying to get in shape a little bit better, trying to eat a little bit better, quitting pot or weed, whatever you want to call it. I'm just trying to, I don't know,
It's not much of a shot.
just do better in general.
I agree with you. We didn't really
Very
see much
dissatisfied
from
with
R8
how much I've gotten done at my age. I feel like I should have probably gotten a little bit more done at this point,
NMT,
or at least made a little bit more money. I don't know.
they're coming off a 7-game series.
Maybe I'm too hard on myself. Maybe I'm not. I don't know.
Get used to the pressure a little bit of performing on the day. They're also coming off the high of that Game 7 win.
Send you a friend request.
So
Make sure you accept it.
It's not a surprise to see them take this first game. I think if they were going to win 1 or 2 in the series, it probably would be happening very early, especially given the fact that they're already warmed up. But now the pressure's going to be on. All eyes on R8. Because like you said, Fear, you know, and I'm with you on those percentages.
Yeah, I'll send you a wave.
Expecting R8 to win this. Expecting them to be the favorites to qualify for the World Championship.
There you go, MJ.
And
Got
after
you.
that game 1, though, I feel like you can throw everything into the wind.
Yeah, for sure. Until we see a goal go in, you know, you might as well throw everything to the wind because they have not been able to find anything, and they'll have to do it here on.
It's kind of cool that all the underdogs are proving themselves today, chat. Like every team that's been predicted to win has either like lost or almost lost, basically. It's kind of crazy. Speaking of underdogs,
And that is
NMT scoring again.
I mean, Natter doesn't even have any boosts. Like, to concede a goal there is unthinkable. And so that is going to be tilting right out of the gate. Ghazi, unfortunate touch there.
That ice cream truck moves so fucking fast, man.
And now you got to watch to see if the tilt comes in at all.
That's exactly what I was going to say. The tilt, I mean, that's not what you needed in this moment. Maybe if you concede a goal, a hard-fought goal.
These fucking bugs, yo.
Now you're just sending it into your own net. Maybe you can brush it off. Maybe you can say, you know, we won't do that again. But so far, you've scored more on your own net than you've scored in air.
Slap them
so
bitches.
Something different. Abdullah getting to 50.
I slapped like 50 of them.
Take this away. I want to see if Muhammad try and get involved on offense. He will show you something you've never seen.
If they're still bothering you, you gotta slap more than.
On this team, we need to see a bit of that, bit of confidence.
First of all, pause. Second of all, my hand is tired. Wait, pause.
Yo. What?
My hand is tired. Hey, fucking yo. Dude, this is fucking guy climbing a damn rope.
So they are a little shaky starting.
The shit you see in New Jersey.
I was just outing his location.
You mentioned Muhammad.
Bro, they already heard about it.
Needs to rise to the occasion now to help.
You're the one who fucking showed their. You're the one who showed your IP.
And
you showed you showed your address. You showed where you live, bro. Like you. I can never show my address. I'll probably say the state I live in, but.
Well, I didn't mean to. You're acting like I meant to.
No, it was when you
those things are
fucking went to
private
the
now
major.
because I don't want that on the internet.
You didn't hesitate, but you didn't hide it.
Cause I didn't know it was gonna be shown.
But tell me you deleted that video though.
Yes, I did. Well, it's privated. I didn't fully delete it, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, if it's private, no one else would look at it. Like, what the fuck is this thing on my...
You have talked to me so humbly, so in return, I would like to help you in some way. You're helping me right now by watching. You've done more than enough. Just your presence is enough.
Shadow, he bought time for Abdullah. Was ultimately able to handle it. Got these 450. And get something going here. Natter on no boost. Look, gets to go to the side wall. No one pressuring him, so he gets to go up in the air. Has a free jump. If you have now to stop.
I just cut that bitch from my foot.
Got that 50 on the goal line. Nice save by Natter. Recovers before the attacker. They stopped that chance.
Natter, that shit's on my shoe.
Abdullah, a little bit far out. There's a
I'm about to go back home, bro.
hoping to get that ball middle.
That just got me.
Of the respawn timer, but couldn't do so. Still scoreless. We have not seen.
Oh, dang!
Finally put in their first goal of the series.
It's gonna be Muhammad. It's not gonna be spectacular like he's necessarily known for, but he does dodge a little physical play there, and then physical play the other way.
But the big
Yo, Noor.
What?
You know what I was just thinking?
What?
I was like, I wonder how Noor would do at Streamer University.
And it was a very nice bump because Muhammad.
I just know it'd be hectic.
To get that 50, and now double tap denied. Ghazi couldn't get the follow up. But that bump's so good.
With my inconsistency, they wouldn't pick me up, bro.
We're starting to see some signs of life from our.
No one could pick you up. Alright, I'm sorry. I know, that was rude. I'm so sorry.
That's actually
I'm so sorry. That was really rude. I apologize. That was so out of character for me. What the fuck are these things, bro? Why do they keep calling on me? Yo, I'm about to kill them. They're like brownish. But they're not fucking. They're not flies. They're not dragonflies. I just saw a dragonfly. I drove.
Besides this, how else can I help you? For example, you can tell me if you need anything to improve your stream. I mean, I don't know.
Achieving an upset. There's the shot. It's right out in the middle of the field.
I don't really.
Critical clear out.
If I need help with anything, it would be to be more consistent and like have an editor. But
I thought you had an editor, no?
Hell no.
Surprised to not see a little bit more pressure on the ball. But very clearly
I do all the editing myself.
Boost. He gets to 50 high. Mohammed should be able to get it clear. Mawson.
Well, they need to be
That's why it's so bootleg and kind of garbage because it's all me.
I've never edited any of my videos before. Well, like the title and shit doesn't really count.
You do like cuts and stuff with text and stuff though. That's
That
editing.
doesn't count though. That's like fucking. That's like default editing, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
Exactly. That's the kind of editing I do.
You use fucking websites and shit, bro. Like you use websites, so it's much easier.
What?
Really good opportunity.
You use fucking what's it called? Canva.
That's for thumbnails.
Have to use this gifted opportunity.
That's kind of. I don't edit my thumbnails either. Okay, that's one thing I don't edit. My fucking thumbnails.
We'll see if that affects their extended attack here. Abdullah gets under.
I don't know. I could do a lot more when it comes to my channel if I really wanted to.
Most people think it's fucking clickbait. I hate how everyone assumes it's clickbait. I'm like, bro, just watch the video and then if it's clickbait, then just tell me to fuck off. If it's not, then just don't say I don't say anything.
Yeah. What a shot.
Except unless you have the people. Ah, shit. Unless you have the people who troll, then yeah. I guess I'm crap. Hey, someone's fucking Harley over there.
This is the R8 we were hoping to see. We saw some signs of it here towards the end of this game.
Lovely work.
You know what? I have a friend who is a graphic designer. I can get things like a profile picture, banner, and other channel assets made for your channel from her.
I'm not gonna lie anymore,
but I don't really have money for that, and I don't know. I don't really need it. I kind of just stick to the basics. That's why my profile picture is my face from multiple years ago.
5 years ago. I was just gonna say that. I was
and
like, bro,
it's been that way because I don't know. I just feel like that's how people know my channel now. It's like that goofy ass face. I don't know.
Yeah, I think there's another Mawson moment.
Too bad I got a big ass forehead though.
Was just wide as well. So we saw at least a couple of those for R8. We're seeing opportunities both ways that haven't quite been. You know, MENA is normally just all of those types of plays go in, and you just have to get more.
But then again, there's a memorial. Oh my god, it almost crashed.
I appreciate you wanting to help though, MJ, for real.
These teams, but now's the moment for R8 to show that they can be built different, that they can be a team that will compete on land. Because the reality is, you know, I think a team that's going to go far at Worlds does need to show a little bit of, you know, clear separation from some of these other teams in MENA. MENA's a very strong region, don't get me wrong, but R8 so far have shown that separation over the course of the season. They, like you said, maybe even the best team. You know, they just unfortunately had to be in this last chance qualifier. They need to remind us that they can look like the best team if they want to win here and if they want to play well at Worlds.
It's all good. I appreciate it though.
Of MENA, probably the fastest improving region that we've seen. MENA continues to get better.
If I needed anything, it would probably be a mentor for life and like answers of what I should do with myself.
Really important bump here. Mawson gets Abdullah, sends him flying away. Mohammed and Ghazi try and cover the hole that was made by that, but they could not do it. Abdullah was hoping for a couple touches in a row. He thought he was going to be able to touch it off the wall, control it, air dribble it away. That's why he touches it soft. If he knew he was going to get bumped, he would have wished he had not done that. And
that bump made about a full-size
I could close that bridge. I could go through that.
That was the gap that Natter hit perfectly.
Oh, because construction.
For a backboard touch. Backboard hit, rather. That shut down. Tested. Very physical gameplay here from NMT. And the bump. Sheet now a chance on the other end. Abdullah will put this one in thanks to the pressure from Mohammed.
Yeah, Mohammed Muhammad paying him back. Abdullah did the hard work in the last game. Muhammad definitely doing the hard work this time. He is left with a ton of space, able to beat one and use a bump to beat another. Anytime you're beating two defenders by yourself, you're creating good opportunities, and Abdullah making sure to be around to take advantage of it.
For a flick, Ghazi tried to jump, ended up just wasting boost on that one. Another good touch. This is dangerous.
Oh, dang.
Jump on it.
This game is just back and forth.
Take the lead back again.
What the fuck happened here?
Talking about NMT, I was saying
There's some tornado or some
in the
shit.
previous game, we were gonna look to Natter and Mawson to improve if they're gonna beat a team like R8. Natter has arrived here in this series and is in the right spot, making the right touches, and getting his team in the lead.
You're right. They haven't really had to rely on Talim very much at all. Only 14 points so far this game.
You're probably watching him. It's early in the game.
Oh my god, bro.
The story a little bit.
I just realized I'm
every time you touch the ball. So only
Yeah.
4 points and 7 times touching that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you've got Natter over here already scoring 2. But like you said, you know, when you get to this level, you have to have everyone play their
This?
best.
Yeah. Rocket League.
Ghazi with an opportunity to get this in front of
streaming
nets.
it.
Muhammad not there fast enough. Abdullah gonna play this up high, try and play keep away, set up an opportunity. They actually pass back into Abdullah. Ghazi is the last back. Did not like that opportunity enough to try and dive in though. So they'll extend it a little bit more. They do have time to work with as Abdullah stands up the ceiling, gets a reset. It's on target. It's bouncing off the post, just barely off. No one there to finish it.
We've seen that a couple times now where R8 has
So just let me know what you think about that.
opportunities, had someone been there to take advantage of the
I don't know.
mistouch.
I appreciate the offer. If I really did need it, I probably would take it, but I just don't. I don't know. I like to keep my stuff simple.
Muhammad actually blasted that safely over to the corner. Perhaps R8 could have done more with that had he slowed down a bit.
I don't know if he was trying to go for a really tough angle to actually get that touch in the net. Much more likely to be sent wide. But
Brother, your shit is loud.
puts one on target and forces
I know, but
2 minutes left to go. Muhammad, maybe with a bit of space, can get something going. That's what he's known for.
it shouldn't be making noise because I have you in my pocket. I'm gonna go so.
Taking it down to the other side.
Go in, go in.
Oh my gosh.
R8 shaking a bit here. And now they're under pressure. Only 12 boost for Abdullah, 12 boost for Ghazi. Muhammad gets boosted up from the corner, but the ball's up and over him. R8 are under pressure right now.
Under pressure.
Topham. He got so many clips in the series.
Oh!
Wants the bump, can't get it. Abdullah gets there early enough and actually got over another midfield defender as Natter. This is best to keep this in play. Muhammad dropped to Ghazi. They're going to trade demos here, so brief 2v2 as Abdullah going to catch. He is good at 2v2, very high-rated player. But it's back to being everybody on the map. Demo, chance, off the backboard. There needs to be somebody there. Muhammad gets the finish.
Okay.
They finally do enough to break down the defense, the poke high, the demo, the double commit. Beautiful stuff. Muhammad just needed to make sure he didn't put that shot dead center. Ended up slotting it nicely.
That was a full send play for real. I mean, they needed to do that, but if he happened to like miss or they saved that, they could have been a goal on the other side for sure.
He's back and in position. This 50 out to the midfield to Muhammad. Soft touch catch as he tries to take it over the pre-jumping Topham. And Topham does so well to get multiple touches in a row and drop it down to his teammate.
I'm not getting your profile picture of Banner made. Do you know?
To the middle.
But you know what? I can get things like a starting screen and similar stuff made for you. Would you like that?
We'll go for goal. And Mawson out to Natter. Natter with some space.
I don't know. I don't really need a starting screen. I kind of just pop stream up and go. You know?
Was not right. Had to bail out.
Man, pre-jump so early. I actually almost thought he got bumped. Surely he didn't come up that early unless someone forced him to. But
it's possible.
It was a tough read. 2-2. Will there be a goal here in the final moments? That shot weak, easily saved by NMT as they try and counterattack. Gazi's actually going to pass it back towards his own half, and Muhammad gets this up in the air. Not a ton of boost to work with, though. He's faking like he can go to the ball, but he can't, and a teammate will hit it to the ground.
OT. Swing game right here. Big chance for NMT to make a statement. They are the underdogs in this matchup. Feels like if they can get an upset in the series, surely this game will be part of it, but no.
Dang.
Gazi slams the door on NMT and scores just 14 seconds into OT.
Gazi hits this off of Abdullah. I don't know if the bounce would be any different if he wasn't.
All right, hold up,
Maybe
chat.
just
I'll be
trying
right
to
back. I'm
use
gonna
the
go refill my water
corner in
and
front of the net, but
possibly
puts
go
it
to bed.
off the back of his teammate and just sweet spots it right out to the middle of the field where he can get that follow-up. These guys are making team plays even when they don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, though. If he hits that naturally off the corner, it's probably not setting up so nicely for the shot. All right, taking advantage of that pressure. Great game from Muhammad. Really all-around team effort from R8 to get this win. But NMT have been impressive. They have not looked intimidated whatsoever. I think, if anything, in this series, we've seen Mawson have a few chances that maybe if he's able to hit the mark, maybe if that shooting is just a little bit more precise, could have put NMT over the top at this point in the series. But, I mean, they're all playing so well, and, you know, NMT, they had chances to win this game. They're very much in this series. They are not being outclassed. They're hanging in there.
But they look like they're barely in the room that they're in. All of them, I guess this is R8. But I don't know how they get their backgrounds to be so dark. The monitor glow just on the face.
Very nice curtains. Very nice curtains.
Yeah. There's a bright room. That's Mawson on NMT. We can see a little bit more. But I think NMT can feel good about how they've done so far. We're talking about an R8 team that, again, hasn't lost to any except for the top two teams already at Worlds. So that is a very dominant team. And NMT have clearly shown in this series so far, forcing overtimes, getting wins, that they are in this series and that they don't care how the rest of the season went. It's been a couple weeks since then. Now it's a whole new last chance qualifier, and they've been playing well.
And it's anyone's ball game. We already saw an upset today with DOS taking down Stallions. If somehow NMT manages to get this win, all bets are off on who's going. Very close call. Nice defense from Mawson to keep that one out. We're seeing some decent back passing as well, though. Right now, we're seeing R8 look much more threatening on the offensive half.
Able to try to run ahead there on the bump. Defender escaping into the net. Still limit save. Muhammad faking Mawson. There's somebody running ahead to try and make a physical play. Muhammad didn't seem to be worried about going straight to net, though, and it felt like that last
It's your
defender was
choice,
being
but I
handled,
wanted to do
so
something for you.
surprised
I really do appreciate it.
be able to get some offense.
And if I did need those things, I probably would take you up on it. But
Save having to dive across.
I don't know. I just don't see a need for him, honestly.
R8 and NMT back and forth.
Really close call. Good read here from Gazi. Matter hit hard off the ceiling, and Mawson cleared down to the corner. Boomed back to center field. Natter trying to bring it down into control. Does get it by Abdullah, and will march downfield. Great play from Natter.
Muhammad now hoping to get a 50 here. Boston's midfield challenge game just looks strong here. Maybe didn't get the biggest win ever, but has put his team on offense. Oliver redirect. My goodness, what a save from Gazi. He was in a right position. That was tough to read. That redirect happened so close to net. Gazi had the reaction time to keep it out. 0-0 still in this game as Abdullah trying to change that reset shot. Mawson makes the save.
Another save right off the bar, but things starting to heat up. Pace picking up. Shot up the gut, easily saved here by Gazi. Gazi gets the corner boost and will stay on it. Might be able to get a flip reset pass. Looking for some help. Finds it in Abdullah. Abdullah up off the ceiling now. Got a touch on the ball. I don't think he was expecting to do that. Kind of put it out of reach.
That's how I hit the things. You're such a kind of person.
Passing play. That shot again.
I really appreciate that, MJ.
These plays are
You're pretty
so
kind
close,
and
Fear.
humble yourself.
Right on the limit to get those saves. And now, Gazi, what happened there?
I don't know.
Or at least kind. I don't know if I can judge your humbleness off of just your chats, but you know.
I don't know
what I'm saying.
if there was something
Oh.
questionable happening there. I think we're going to need a review on this goal because
It
Gazi,
definitely looked looked suspect from my position. Also, you know, I did see some indicators of latency, but I'm a spectator, not a player. But it definitely did not look normal. You know, a player the caliber of Ghazi, that is a routine play. That is about as routine of a play as you can get at this level. So we'll see if that goal stands. Would not be surprised to see it called off, just given the situation. But this is why you save the replay files. This is why you go back and look. You know, I know there are even some replay tools where you can analyze the player inputs as well to get a really good picture of what exactly is happening. So we will get back into the game as soon as we can. But when you're in these situations where it seems like latency or some type of technical issue results in a goal, it might take a little bit longer to determine whether or not.
I just got back home.
We'll get back into the game as soon as we can.
Nice.
But we appreciate everyone's patience at home as we try to uncover whether or not this goal will stand.
Yeah, for sure. This is as important as it gets. We talked about it before. This is everybody's last chance. It's a last chance qualifier. And this series, you know, the results of it, every last goal is so important to all these players. So it's definitely worth the time to make sure.
Really?
Right? And, you know,
Yeah.
Yes, I have no idea what's going on behind the scenes.
What the
It does
fuck?
seem like our guts and your gut as well was that should have been routine. I think we're maybe going to see a replay here of what happened.
The thing here is that when he's on the sidewall, you see how he's turning away from the play. I don't know.
Bro, I'm
It's tough to
sweating
say.
a lot.
It's tough to say. Maybe, you know,
Like I went for a
from
swim.
that angle, maybe it should stand. This is why you'll have to get the replay file, look at all of the angles, look at the boost, look at the positioning. What you're looking for is abnormality in the positioning and in the inputs of the player.
And
So
I imagine it's probably early, right? We just got a clip of the goal that just went in. My guess is Ghazi, you know, the backflip he did later. This is all post the lag, right?
Yes,
you know, he
it
gets
is
out of
post the lag.
position. So the really important part is like on the back wall as he's positioning. You know, is there obvious lag there that throws him off from where you should be?
And when I was on his POV, it looked like the read was just way, way, way off. And that to me is an indicator that something had happened. So we'll see here. It looks like the decision has been made and the goal will be reverted. We're going to be starting from kickoff at 2:31 on the clock. So shout out to the admins for parsing through all of that, but it looks like the goal will be reverted and we are back to scoreless.
I don't think that NMT are going to be too tilted by this. Sometimes there's, you know, decisions in these worlds where you feel like you got scammed out of a goal. Like I said, if we were good enough at reading the play to know Ghazi something went clearly wrong, NMT know that too. They know they probably shouldn't have had that goal. It should have been a pretty routine save. So I bet they're not too bummed about it. Maybe they're just bummed that they had to wait and they maybe felt like they had momentum. But we're back into it now. Game is live. And we continue in game number 4. R8 up 2-1 here in this semifinal of the last chance qualifier.
A lot of pauses today, though. I don't know what you cursed it, Fear.
Did I say there was not?
I don't think I had pause. I don't think I had to deal with a single pause all season, and now I have one show with you.
Listen, if you had asked me before if we were going to have pauses in this show today, I absolutely would have told you that we would. It's like a tradition a little bit in the MENA region, but it's important to get stuff like that right. You don't want to have silly goals that you didn't really earn, and I'm sure the players would agree with that. They don't mind it. And we're mostly playing Rocket League, though. 0-0.
Really?
Different scoring chances. I wouldn't even necessarily look one for NMT, though. As R8 back on offense. Mohammed maybe trying to play to himself here, I imagine. Once he gets past one, he's going to get past another. Going slow enough, though. The people might be able to get back. He tried a little side flip shot to get it on target, but still did not get it in the net.
This could be a good chance for Abdullah. A clear look on the ball. Beautiful flip reset up and over one. Demo will relieve some pressure. Ghazi's going to take it all the way back. Picks up the full boost. Pinch pass over to the side. Abdullah there. Now ball out to Mohammed. Light shot on net. Talim does get back in time. And we're starting to see R8 pick up the pace. And now chance. And Mohamed been just a little bit quicker, might have been able to pull the shot right there.
I got faked out. I thought that was strong enough. Totham had been around though. But it is still
Oh, what a
tons of
bump.
offense for R8. As Totham trying to find Mawson. Mawson doesn't have enough boost to really get up here and go for it. So Totham actually going to be the one to go up and get there. What Mawson just does is he just pretends like he's going to go and buys time for no challenge to arrive. Totham has to dive across the net. Does make this save. As we're now down to 30 seconds. A rarity in the MENA region. No goals. We could be heading to overtime. But it is NMT having to play in their own box a ton. This 50 gets them out for a second, but maybe not for long. Natter has to carefully guide this to a corner. If he didn't get that touch, he could have been in trouble.
Yeah, Ghazi was right on his heels. Needed to get a good touch, found it. So we're staying scoreless here, but still last second chance for R8. Infield pass doesn't find anyone. Abdullah keeps it airborne. Cullum up against Mohamed. Mohamed's able to tap that down. We've got a 0-0 overtime. Golden goal. Chance for R8 to jump even further in the lead, or NMT can tie up the series.
Nothing special in the kickoffs. Both teams throwing standard strategies we've seen MENA try out a lot. Maybe going for what they think is safe. Shot on.
Save.
Mohamed is there to make that play. He's able to guide it away. I think they had an extra defender diving across as well. Mohamed tries to switch the possession, although instantly the ball taken away from him and walked right back to the other side of the field. Natter is outplaying players on 0. Now he's got NMT in a good position. Totham has so many cars to get through, but he got through 2 of them. Abdullah there to slow him down.
What a fake.
Cullum trying to kickstart this attack. Diving it into the corner. Mawson against Ghazi. Ghazi, despite having no boost, got a really nice 50, and there's a
What a
demo on Natter. Chance for Abdullah. Goes for a big booming pass, and it is out of reach from Tullum. And the mid boost picked up by Abdullah as well. This is a chance shaping up for R8.
Everybody waiting on the ground from NMT all in this corner, but Austin making a crucial touch. Trying to buy time for everyone to reposition. Still on defense. Maybe a bit better spread out. Natter trying to get it away from Ghazi, who was falling off the ceiling. Couldn't get back to it. Abdullah 2 touches in a row, though. Problem is no follow-up. Natter on 12 boosts can easily handle this. Throw it into the corner. Mohamed wants to give it to the midfield. Totham slowing down because he feels a bit of pressure out to the midfield. It's actually going to be R8 who's on the ball. Ghazi has a chance. He's going to go high off the backboard. Does not get the shot. Abdullah playing it slow. It likes not to shoot and keeps the possession going.
Yeah, Ghazi opted to go for a fake right there. Maybe it was too difficult of a read. Still could fake out the defense by going for it. But I think maybe had he just gone for the double, been able to finish it there. We've seen R8 look a little more threatening in this overtime so far. Natter, very difficult
Oh,
ball.
what a touch.
Still get a touch on it.
Yeah, really impressive read. That is such a tough spot to read. He had it covered.
I feel like NMT kind of need to take this game.
Oh, could be it.
Okay, well, all they had to do was say something, I guess.
It looked like R8 was the ones who had the teeth in OT, but that bump opening up a shooting lane for Tullum, and he hits the lower corner. Beautifully done. Great bump here from Mawson. Remarkable bump. And that is enough. And R8, you know, I think Ghazi had that boom to the backboard where probably could have attempted the double tap. Even if he doesn't score, likely could have got a rebound. Instead,
Brought a 700-point game, damn.
And ever since that point, R8 were on the back foot in OT, and then that beautiful bump. Great stuff. And I guess, Fear, you know what? There's that old saying, ball don't lie.
Yeah, that's what I was going to bring that up. You know, if you're an NMT fan, I said the players probably weren't too bummed about the goal getting taken back, but the fans never care. You know, if you're an NMT fan, you want that goal back. You don't care how it happened. Fortunately for you, the ball does not lie. They do end up getting the 1 goal and the only goal of the game. But, you know,
2-2 in the series.
Being a little bit hesitant on offense is not something I expect to see from them, but sometimes it's the right decision. Sometimes it's right to not just shoot every ball that you get, but, you know, R8 really trying to extend attacks more than maybe they need to. Maybe that's something to think about going into.
The one play that I'm going to keep going back to was the double tap opportunity. I think it was Ghazi who had it, who got a booming touch to the backboard, and no one else was up. Like, it was pretty apparent that no one else was even airborne to defend it. And a lot of times when you're going for a fake double, into a shot, you're faking so that the player who's defending you who's playing the shot gets taken out of the defensive equation. There was no one up that fake was going to take out of the equation. It was a tight angle. It was tough. Maybe he just thought someone else would have a better shot, but it was a scoreable ball. I think, you know, you need to have that killer instinct. It's been lacking a little bit for R8, that just flair, that, you know, almost South American bravado that sometimes you just need to have to put your team over the top, especially in these high pressure situations. We have not seen that out of R8.
Yeah, it could be nerves, maybe a lack of confidence, because you know, you can convince yourself the right play is to pass, because then you don't have to be the one to score. You know, you don't have to make the play, so you can convince yourself, oh, maybe I'll just pass, maybe I'll just let somebody else do it. But yeah, you gotta rise to the occasion. You have to be able to feel like you're the best player on the pitch and that you can make things happen. You don't want to be selfish, but you can't pass up clear opportunities. That was a good bump.
Oh, what a shot!
Gonna find a way in the top right.
Great shot here from Mohamed. Abdullah.
Pause.
Once more. He's doing so much. Honestly, getting that out, and then you saw, yeah, the bump. That was huge work there.
Big bump, big bump.
In that corner, you have the opportunity to not really need boost. It's so much easier for the players to get those wall dashes around those corners to maintain speed. You see Abdullah using a wall dash to keep his speed up in order to make a play, whether he has boost or not. You know, in his own corner, he's not going to have boost here. He's going to get bumped off some boost in his own back corner. He's going to be forced to play a little bit of defense. Let Mohamed clear this one as Abdullah sends this to the ceiling. That's actually a bit dangerous shot to be on target. Ghazi, fortunately, there to bail him out.
Well defended, but I'll have boost now. R8 on the counter attack. Ball will pinch all the way to the opposite side of the field. Abdullah versus Talib. Talib will win it by. Mohamed gets the corner, still in possession on the dribble. Pushing it now to the enemy backboard. R8 on the prowl. They got the first goal of the game. Got this lead. Can they hold on to it?
Mohamed actually could have a chance here. Boston had no boost. You know, normally that slow of a double doesn't stand a chance unless that defender is truly on zero, which this essentially was. Ghazi double gets denied, or sets up a pass, I should say, that shot gets denied by Abdullah. But it's NMT. Need to find a little bit of offense. This 50 just barely enough to tell him what a catch to adjust his flip, keep this ball in play, and not let it pass them.
Beautiful first touch control. Still, NMT trailing. They are marching this ball all the way to the corner, trying to find that hole in the R8 defense. Abdullah, 29 boost, gets bumped, but not before he can pop that up to the midfield. Nader and Mawson both jump, so that's going to put the defense in a bit of an awkward position, and Ghazi pounces with a crazy dunk, and we'll get an insurance goal here for R8.
Yeah, I talked about Mawson's midfield challenging so far in
clean.
the series, and on the day,
2-2-2-2 on the timer.
Way
And
over
scoreboard.
the top of Ghazi, as he is not able.
I mean, you see how Ghazi sees the challenger coming. So, for his first touch, gets it into a reset. Not only does he get the reset to allow him to have
what
the
a
jump, but he's
Dave!
also getting the perfect touch.
What a
to get past
shave!
that first challenging defender.
What a
Then he
cave!
uses that jump to get a dunk. That was truly a beautiful play from Ghazi.
And it's a play that R8 are all capable of doing. These are the kind of players who can make those outplays all by themselves. Makes it tough to decide who is the player to look at on R8. Ghazi playing well. We saw Mohamed having goals earlier. Abdullah always liable to pop off as well, as he's going to turn and challenge on this one. He's going to try and follow it up, do it by himself.
Oh, what a
Also
save.
forced to make the save. Talham up quickly to actually clear this one out. And Mohamed actually doesn't get a touch. Ghazi has to be careful here. He has to make yet another save. Slow play from Mawson. Gets it around the defender. Shot opportunity for NMT. Talham going high on the back wall and leaves it for nobody.
That tried to go high. Ended up not working out. Now R8 are putting pressure on the other end. Abdullah infield to Mohamed. Oh, Mohamed didn't want to dive in. Lets Abdullah stay in the play. R8 trying to stay boosted up. Now Talham. Mawson, but you can see the interception there. The boost advantage heavily in favor of R8, and this is going to be another opportunity to score.
Dang.
Mohamed puts it away. A dominating
All right,
game
R8
here
is running
for
away with
R8.
this game.
Ghazi fakes like he's headed up, to make an aerial play, keeps Natter on the ground. Not that Natter could have gotten up anyways because he has no boost, but lands down and passes it off to a teammate. Great outplay from Ghazi. A little bit of comfort. You know, we haven't really seen any sort of comfort lead in this series, but R8 finally starting to show why they're the favorite.
And I've loved what we've seen from Ghazi. Ghazi has been the standout player for me.
Oh.
Generating that last scoring opportunity, then that last goal that he scored. And now we see Abdullah capitalize on the pass from Muhammad. This game's
Stay hydrated,
getting
chat.
out of hand now. But Ghazi's been so good. That flip reset, first touch control into a dunk. That was brilliant from Ghazi. And he's really contributed so much to this surge for R8. And R8, off the back of this performance, you feel like maybe this will just be a 6-game series here. They've looked great so far in Game 5.
Yeah, for sure. And Ghazi, you know, that was the player you were looking at in the last game and maybe didn't take a shot you wanted him to. He's clearly stepped up in this game, shown that he is ready to make the plays when he needs to. A lot of them happen to also be passes for teammates, but at least they're the right plays this time around, including that, you know, absurd dunk or goal he had of his own. So 4-0 going to keep NMT likely scoreless. They might get one garbage time goal here at 0 seconds, or they'll just tap it to the ground. Gotta think timeout, right? We haven't seen any timeout yet. This is not looking good for NMT. The favorites are on a roll. You gotta try and stop them.
And you called it. We see a timeout come in for NMT. Gonna see if they can stabilize on tournament point for them. If they lose this, they are done. R8 trying to get to the finals up against DOS, which I think, you know, coming into today, many people expected a Stallions R8 Grand Final. Well, we've already seen some upsets. We've already seen some craziness. Even in this series, I think a lot of people surprised by the fight that NMT has been able to put up. But in this singular game here, this was the matchup performance that you had expected, and it finally shows itself.
Right. It took a bit. Maybe R8 needed the warm up, but you have to, you know, expect it. If I was talking about the 75% chance for R8 to win before, and I was worrying about it towards the start of this series, you know, maybe I was wrong. NMT able to take game 1. They've reassured me that they're going to start playing like the R8 we've seen play all season long. I think they're back, maybe even higher, you know, in terms of chances to win the LCQ. It's a bit different once it becomes the actual grand final. But, you know, we're talking like this series is necessarily over. It isn't. NMT need to talk something over. They need to have actually, you know, made the changes necessary. But it's a snowball that is picking up some serious momentum here for R8. This is a pivotal moment actually to try and stop it. If they roll through on another game, then I'm rolling R8 all the way.
Oh, absolutely. R8 on match point right now. Chance to end it on Neo Tokyo. We've seen very competitive series so far today. 2 best-of-7s to start out the day, going the distance. Our other semifinal going to game 6. This semifinal at least guaranteed this game 6, but a chance if NMT can win it to force another game 7 on the day. But these two have been very well matched. You're looking at the other games in the series. 3 of the games in this series going to overtime. R8 winning 2 out of 3 of those, but that is how close it has been. The only game really where it wasn't that close was the last one that we just saw.
And MENA is not necessarily used to this. You know, for a long time they had one spot and that one team was clear, dominated all the way through. You know, they've been given more and more spots. As you said, they've been improving so fast, but we still, you know, kind of expect a domination even from R8. You know, we were thinking they're going to walk through. MENA's used to that top player or that top team doing that. But I think the times are changing. I think the MENA depth is growing even more and more. I think R8 is the team that proved that when there were moves to pull in outside players from the region to try and get even better. And then, you know, a fully homegrown team in R8 proved that they made it, you know, without any extra help, and show that this region itself is getting even better and better. They have an opportunity to not just show that in the semifinal, but potentially at Worlds if they can stay alive. 30 seconds in. No goals, though they are in the orange half.
We've seen good pressure from R8 early. Muhammad against Natter. There's a bump, opens up space, and now Talon will have a wide open net.
Bruh.
Chaos on the back line for R8.
All right, maybe getting too comfortable as they're running upfield looking for bumps, and I think we might see another pause here. Ghazi is the one to make another head-scratching play. So I don't know if they're gonna, say that Ghazi had a tough situation again, but
I was gonna say it kind of looked like he lagged away from the wall.
That kind of mistake, but it's like how
or
many
like completely
times
missed it.
can you give it to him?
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one to call because they've already called off one goal for the same player for the same situation. I would not want to be an admin today.
We don't have to decide, so I'll be happy to report to you what the answer is. This is when the frustration
What keeps
starts.
happening
I
with
talked
the
about
stream,
it
bro?
NMT saying, it was a clear mistake earlier. Now their backs against the wall. They cannot afford
hates
to
you.
lose, a single more
real.
game. They've already had one of their goals taken away from them.
Okay.
Even if it's a clear mistake, which it kind of felt like it was again, Ghazi really shouldn't just be missing that ball in the midfield. This one's gonna bug you if it does end up getting taken away.
But yeah, it is a tough one. Like I said, if you're an admin, this is where you really earn your paycheck.
Right.
It's moments like this. It's also the one moment you hope never happens. I mean, as an admin, as a spectator, you just hate being in this situation where you're not quite sure if the goal's going to stand because either way it goes, it's not going to feel good for somebody. But regardless, R8, they had a strong start to the game. They had good possession, but NMT keeps hanging in there. They are refusing to give up. I've loved the fortitude that NMT has shown us. And they said the goal is going to be reverted. So it's going to go back to 4:22 on the clock, 0-0. So we have another reverted goal because of Ghazi lagging. So hopefully that does not happen again. But what do you make of that, Fear?
Yeah, it's tough. The world gifted us an NMT win the last time this happened. So,
true.
Maybe the ball doesn't
that's
lie.
True. That is true. That is a great point. So even though the last one was called off, NMT, who had their goal disallowed, still won.
And that one
Make
went
of
to
that what you will.
OT. No more goals scored until overtime, in which they finally won. We'll see if that happens, or if the kickoff goal, this will make it hurt even more if they're able to score just like that.
Bruh.
Reversed it the other direction.
That's unfortunate.
That has to be devastating. Not only to have your goal disallowed, but then to get scored off on a kickoff goal. You saw it took a deflection there by a defender as well. And I am sure this one will be analyzed and talked about for some time.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's the nature of this, beautiful internet connection that connects us all and allows us to play this esport in the first place. It comes with its hiccups. But, if you're NMT, you have to do your best to shake it off because you've been playing a series that has been very close. Just that last game was the first time you let it slip up, and there was no connection issues in that one. So you can play a close series against these guys, and you need to do your best to ignore all the outside influence, but R8 might be on a roll.
What a shot.
Mohamed this time.
Although it did look like the guy in net did touch it.
Beautiful pass from Abdullah as well, right on the money. Hard shot. And now R8 putting the pedal to the metal, leaving NMT in the rearview mirror. And you know what, Fear? I wish that I had admins in my ranked games. I'd win a lot more too.
It's tough. As I see this second goal, another great passing play, really good passing play from R8 on the kickoff. Another great one. R8 has been playing better. I mean, R8 has played the better series. At this point, they could have let that goal go in, and they would still have, of course, scored the next two goals maybe and been leading. So the reality is, it's not like R8 doesn't deserve this. I guess you never know how the momentum goes, but R8 has been playing against great series. I don't want to take anything from them. And if they continue playing like they have in the last few minutes, this is the team we expected coming into it, the team that maybe wouldn't have even dropped 2 games in the first place. So R8 are at least backing it up and showing that they are a top team, even with the internet troubles.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Like I said before, I'm sure we will see a thread about it. Especially with all the replays publicly available. We'll find out one way or another. But regardless, if you're NMT, you have to fight through it. You were in that situation literally the last game, and they were able to pull it through. They can't afford to give another goal up, and what a save from Natter. But low boost defense being forced out. Ghazi trying to get one into the middle of the field again. Resilient defense here. There's the infield pass. Natter not much boost to work with. But down by 2. We're gonna need to see some magic soon from NMT.
Ooh, Muhammad got a little bit lost there on the back wall. Had a couple wheels off the backboard and might have been in trouble. Shot was over the top. Dula, great challenge as he looks to keep the R8 momentum going. They have scored a lot here in these final games. Looking to push it even more. They don't want to just limp through. Mawson will let Natter drop this off to him. Into the air, stolen by Abdullah. Not a ton of defenders back. Reset might be a shot, but no reset. Falls to the ground. Natter makes a save.
Mawson
Oh.
has to defend. Mawson on the dribble. Has Natter off to the right. Goes for the bump. There's the shot. Well defended by Muhammad, who gets up high and is able to keep that one out.
Nice pass. Abdullah the Ghazi this time covered. All right, finding each other. A little pinch to try and keep it on offense. Buy them a bit more time. Abdullah's going to be the one to challenge first. Can they make anything out of it? Muhammad backing off. As Topham on 0 boost takes a shot. Muhammad knows that it's going to be one that he can control, one that he can save. As this 50 from Mawson actually really strong to get Natter an opportunity to keep this going. They got to keep muscling it through every single R8 player here in this corner if they want to have a chance. Ozzy sneaks out underneath.
And Natter couldn't get that touch to dribble it up the side while was trying to get that around and take advantage of the boost. Couldn't do it. We are under a minute left to go. Down by 2. NMT looking to inch closer. But it's going to take almost a miracle for them to win this one.
NMT get a score like right now.
Mawson, airborne now. Mawson do. Around one lands, tried to land on the ceiling, but the ball is cleared downfield.
Last 20 seconds, they need a goal. They need it soon. Get the ball in the air off the kickoff. If they get one here, 50.
Oh.
Not able to be controlled. Pushed too far out from Atalam, who had approached closely. Abdullah.
Yeah, that might be it.
Natter, one last pitch towards net. Trying to get an opportunity. Bump was hoping to take defenders out, but the timer will hit 0, and the favorite of R8 will find their form. They looked strong here at the end of the series, and they'll be the ones advancing to the grand final.
R8 getting the win. A little bit of a shaky series from them, but ultimately getting the job done. GG's all around. R8 will go to the grand final. We expected them to make it there. They were the tournament favorite, but they're going to be playing against no, they're not playing against Team Stallions. I mean, they're going up against DOS, who somehow upset Team Stallions. And we have only one series left on the day, Fear.
Yeah, you know, that number 3 seed last year was the sweet number. Maybe that could be DOS this time. Coming up next.
DOS versus R8.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rock.
I want her to play a game called Rocket League. What the?
Are you fucking kidding me?
No. Okay, alright. What the fuck? Oh! Whoops, I did not mean to click that.
Whoops, my finger slipped. Okay. Alright. Fucking headphones on, and this is the worst shit ever.
Wait, you have headphones on?
Yeah. And all I hear is a fucking pile up in the wind. Okay, fuck you, dude. Oh, that made a beat out of that.
He's What if I click that? forgot you could add your own sounds. That's cool. But I'm sitting in such a weird position, chat. I'm like not sitting. I'm like on. Okay, pause. First of all, I'm like on my knees, but like sitting on my chair, kind of. What?
He's sitting on his chair with his legs crossed like a little princess, everyone, just so you know.
I'm not, but okay.
Part of the magic of Rocket League story.
Bro, why does that keep happening with the stream? What the fudge sickles, man?
Underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Enoch, I'm sure you're not here anymore, but your edits are pretty dope, man. It's not my type of content, because I don't really watch soccer that much, but they're pretty dope. Look outside my window? Alright. Creeping like a shadow? That's creepy.
Call 911.
911.
Alright, no, man, that sounded Chinese. I was trying to sound like a Spanish person, but. Call 911. Alright, okay.
Yo.
Alright. Is that racist? Wait, I don't think it's racist.
I don't know, but you should be careful. Put it that way.
It shouldn't be.
Bro, I posted my comment a month ago and you just replied an hour ago.
Yo, cause I low-key just saw that shit.
What the?
My notifications be fucking.
Whoa.
And I even admitted too. I was like, yo, I'm low-key late to this reply, but for real. Why are you stalking my YouTube channel? That's kind of weird, my friend.
I wasn't. I just saw it on my notifications. Knowledge isn't free, you have to pay attention. Easier said than done, but true.
Wait, did someone say that in your chat?
No, I'm reading, like, a community post for YouTube. It's like sayings from people and stuff.
Oh.
I like this one. If you missed the bus, maybe you avoided the accident. If you got rejected, maybe you were saved from the wrong place. If they left, maybe they made room for who is coming. The universe protects you in ways that look like bad luck at first. Trust the detour. True that.
Well, you wanna know what's crazy?
What?
Because speaking of highways, my sister used to tell me, "Were you born on the highway? Because that's where all the accidents happen."
Okay. Yo. Does she actually say that? The fuck?
No, I just made it up. No, but yeah,
That's crazy.
I say that joke to my sister, really. So the roles reversed. I'd be like, "Were you born on the highway? Because that's where all the accidents happen."
You're not very nice, sir.
I know. Yo, between roasting you earlier and then
yeah, what the fuck?
Yo, I couldn't. At least I apologize.
Yeah, but still.
Victory. NMT pushed them, taking them to 3.
Yo, that shit was funny. I could not help myself. I had to let that one out.
Ultimately, though,
Bro said, "Ain't no one lifting your ass."
back-to-back shutouts in games 5 and 6 here, James, and they are through to the grand finals.
Yeah, they got the job done in the end. You know, they looked a little bit shaky at times, but I think that
Wait, am I
just
lying?
goes to show you the nerves that all these
See?
players are
See?
experiencing.
You're still doing it.
You know, and I've talked to
Okay, I'm
talked to
sorry.
pros before who say that the last year
I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
it's the most
My fingers slipped.
Oh yeah, my fingers
in this event. So,
All right. I won't do it again. Oh, my fingers slipped again. My fingers slipped again.
You're seeing the nerves play out, but you know they got the job
Okay.
done.
All right, stop biting my toe.
Yeah, that's what you get. Bite it harder.
My cat is biting my toe. Were you taking his side?
Good.
Now?
Yeah.
You barely know him.
Rip that fucking toe off.
Okay, Jesus, dude.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Having a new game plan against R8, or was just R8 not quite up to speed?
Unless.
Yeah, I think it was maybe a little bit R8.
I was waiting for that. Knowing you. Oh wait, never mind. I said yeah. I see why you said yo.
That's gonna affect the most. It might be this R8 team who everyone is expecting to win.
Your cat has a foot fetish, bro. That's a little weird.
Walk through this. They need to actually show that they can play to that level. They didn't do that.
She bit my finger.
Your cat reminds me of you.
Some hiccups here during the series.
Okay, first of fucking all, I am not a fucking foot fetish. I'm actually one of those people who doesn't understand the people with the foot fetish. Like, why do y'all want pictures of feet? If you're
I'm low-key the same way. It doesn't make sense to me.
If you're watching this and you're a foot fetish, anyone in the chat, I don't give a shit. If you're a foot fetish, you shouldn't be talking shit to anyone, and I don't get you. Why do you want pictures of feet? What about tits, huh? Alright, let me chill.
This man has a point. Tits
Yeah,
over feet.
And ass too.
Yeah.
None of that matters now. None of the
Yeah, that's what we want to see.
like all the previous series, throw them
Yes, sir.
in the bin. All you need
Yo, no, I'm going to the strip club on my 18th birthday. I'm inviting you, bro. No,
Bruh.
upsetting Team Stallions.
No, my mom actually wanted to take me to fucking strip club on my 18th birthday.
And so with how things have gone,
I was like, Mom, why?
think it's as easy as
I get it, I'm a virgin, but still.
It'll be a battle, but if you look at the top left corner there, R8 and DOS already played in this bracket. That was a few weeks ago at this point, but
they did.
Went to game 6. R8 took it down. DOS has played 13 games so far. The winner of this bracket moves forward to the World Championship. They will play in that play-in bracket. The top 4 teams out of this bracket will then move to the group stage, the main event, where they'll get a few extra lives there after this double elimination effective bracket. The winner will be placed against TSM down there in Match D. That is the Middle East North African last chance qualifier champion gets that matchup there, and a winner of that goes on to play those upper semifinals to try and get into the group stage. So that is what is on the line with this best of 7. It's time to get into it. R8 versus DOS, sort of a rematch from last year's last chance qualifier here, Fear, with Abdullah and Ghazi taking on Dr. Known and Ops. That was Al-Qaeda and Rock Esports. Rock Esports did take the victory last time, but being Abdullah and Ghazi, we'll see if they can repeat that history here in 2026.
Yeah, it's a new season now. A little bit of shuffling from the teams. R8 pulling in Muhammad to make a different lineup for them. I think that was huge. Muhammad played on some sleeping teams. Sleeping was the team name, in case you didn't know. He played on some teams named Sleeping, and was that clear best player. They pulled him in.
You want to know what's the most annoying thing about fucking streaming?
That's why R8 has taken that next step to be able to beat some of the
Is the fact that these possible 5-year-olds come up to my chat and saying, "You're a good content creator and but maybe you should stop cursing. Maybe you should put your shit on kids only if you don't want to hear me cuss." What the fuck?
Yeah, get the fuck out of here!
If you don't like it, fuck off.
R8 are definitely the favorite.
Yo, I'd be getting those comments. I'm like, "You're good and all." They'd be like, "You're good and all, but just chill out on the curse line." All right, mom or dad.
They're just fucking words, bro. Who cares?
Like,
out of all the things that are going on in the fucking world, you're worried about someone swearing on a stream?
Like, I don't care if I lose a subscriber to that. It's their fault, really.
This season, R8 though, I mean 5-0. You gotta feel
Speaking of, I hit 200, but I'm not celebrating yet because you never know when people might unsubscribe and it might turn to 199. So probably 2 times. What's up, sis? What, did I just call my sister sis? The fuck? I never called her sis.
I just, it's Fear said DOS is the 3 seed. I thought to myself, it's over.
Bro, the stream is dying today. What the fudge?
The 3 seed seems to always win these last.
Yeah, because maybe you should stream more. Maybe because you haven't streamed in like 5 years.
You know, I think though we've seen this matchup before, even when we saw it, there were games getting taken off.
Canelo, what the fuck is your build?
This is gonna be
you're built like
this is gonna be a series where
you got chunk right here, bro.
A 90-10 or an 80-20. This one is probably closer
freaking
to a 55-40.
big bag, bro. Can never be me, and that definitely wasn't just riding a bike.
It's been pretty close so far all day for DOS. They've gone to game 6 and 7 in their matchups. Will we get the long?
Oh my god, they went to game 6 and 7. All right.
They suffer the loss here. Let us know your thoughts in chat. Fear, you got it.
I think for me, I'd be really interested to see Dr. Known and Ops make it to land for the first time.
6 7. No,
I want to see even more, but I think it's gonna happen. Is Muhammad Abdullah?
I was trying to fucking unmute my mic and say it as quick as I can.
Better than they did last time. I've got R8 qualifying for MENA.
For my fucking Discord.
You know, I'm actually going to pick against the grain here. We've seen so many upsets in the last chance qualifiers. The numbers are going to back this pick up. You know, give me DOS. I think we'll see an upset. The 3 seed again will win, and they're going to qualify for the World Championship.
A team that's playing from behind oftentimes has momentum as they chase down that top spot. Can R8 hold them off? I think they will, and I think we'll see R8 advance. It'll be Abdullah, Muhammad, and Ghazi going to the World Championship. Can they make it happen? It says on Wikipedia, Muhammad is from Kuwait, one of the only players in this tournament not rocking the Saudi Arabian flag. You know he's got a whole country backing him there. What an accomplishment it would be if he can make it there. 51-49 though, straight down the middle in chat. It couldn't be closer. I'm excited about it. I hope you guys are excited about it as well.
That's a crazy chat prediction. 51% to 49%.
DOS versus R8.
Chat, honestly, I haven't watched enough of this tournament to know who is potentially better. I really don't know. I think it's going to be close either way.
There's a lot of repeat protagonists, but there is only spot for number 1. Who is going to the World Championship and who is going to have to sit and watch from home? Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. It's R8 Esports against DOS.
This is what you dream of. You come into the last chance qualifier to make it to the finals. You are 20 minutes of good Rocket League away from going to the World Championship. Who will it be? History is not on the side of DOS. I know we talk about a lot of these LCQ upsets, but R8 5-0 this season versus DOS in the head-to-head. Goes all the way back to MENA Open number 3. On top of that, last year when it was 2/3 of these teams.
Oh.
Never mind. DOS, the underdogs, coming out on top. Ops wants to shut me down right now as we see some confusion on the backline. Gazi gets bumped out as well. Dr. Known doing some work, and Ops finishing it off. DOS, early lead.
Yeah, unfortunately, history does not clear the backboard for you. You've got to go and do that. And RA failed to begin. DOS has been the resilient team. There we go. You know, if anyone has followed their tournament so far, yeah, that one would not shock you. But
They find a way.
Now,
They find a way to win, right? DOS shows up and they find a way.
We'll not go as far as say they show up. Eventually they show up. Fashionably late.
Bump's coming out by Abdullah now here as well. Muhammad will take over as that third man. No boost left in the tank though. Playing slow in this corner. Trying to feed it mid. Gazi. Can't do too much with it. Dr. Known doing a good job bumping him off the ball.
Here comes Abdullah. A little bit of time. Just could not quite hook his car around that ball. As Muhammad misreads it, Dr. Known's just going to settle for the 50, especially when you're low boost. This is definitely the way to play it. Suspect calls. Just given the way that today's gone, even those looping balls that we normally say is so safe, just doesn't feel that way with the stakes of the LCQ. Abdullah clears. Just going to try and chase down, take what he can, and what he can get is a little bit of space.
Noah, I got a good question for you.
What?
What's a game that fell off that you really want to bring back?
To not be affected as badly, but we have definitely seen nerves from them as well. Last time around, these first two-thirds, not only did they beat them 4-1 in the finals, they beat them 4-1 in the upper bracket, but
Oh, damn, DOS scored again. I would probably have to say Black Ops 3 just because I committed so much time to it and I was having so much fun back in the day.
Man, that game didn't fall off. It didn't fall off. I play that shit all the time.
That's something that DOS have improved on.
Well, I don't fucking know then.
They feel like they start off the day just hitting the
I would say Black Ops 1 because that fell off too. That fell off the most.
Now they're taking touches, taking their time, and also taking a
There's nothing better than the OG.
And right now, DOS are playing the grand finals with more confidence than
So it fell off.
finals.
Yeah, they're playing absolutely great. That was the one issue with DOS. They weren't really waking up early on.
There's this game I play. You probably see my clips before. I post it a lot. It's a car racing game. I play it a lot, but I just wish more people play it. People played it. How much that people? What the fuck is people? Put that on the t-shirt. Don't. But actually, no. You anyone in the chat, if y'all watching, do not quote me, or else I will quote you.
Got the boost to try and work with. A touch let him down just a little bit, but almost managed to pinch the ball into the path of Abdullah. Already up.
Chat, I give you full permission to quote him.
You better not!
But Ops is there, as the third man. A little bit of a heavy touch though, so Gazi pushes it forward. Abdullah will follow this up and throw it on the net. Ops has to be sure to secure it. Muhammad almost makes the goal happen, but Ops does follow up his touch to make the save.
Oh, they've done that all day.
Yeah, the back wall defense.
They are creatures of habit. Let's put it like that. Oh dear, suspect. Looking to try for the follow. Muhammad does get rid.
Suspect.
Ops against Muhammad here. Doesn't quite drop down for Abdullah. It's the second time now that second man has tried to at least predict where the ball is going and has got it a little bit wrong. Ops, oh what a pop. What can he do from here? Number one, now looking for a block. 2 players committed, but that should be safe for now.
Suspect was just trying to throw it on target after all 3 members were involved in the last play. Suspect has some open space, but cannot get the redirect touch, so Muhammad will take over with the air dribble bump attempt. Pass out to Abdullah, who cannot finish with Dr. No making the save.
Suspect bumped on his way to it. Might still get something here, but his teammates already chomping at the bit to try and get back. Got straight to the path of Suspect. So just over a minute left in game number 1. It's a nice position, but there's not much power on it for Abdullah. But they've got an opportunity to swarm. Good stop. 1 minute, 1 goal.
And R8 over these last 2 minutes have definitely taken advantage of the playing space on the field, but they just cannot tie this game up yet.
Abdullah rips it.
Oh, what a save.
Zero boost. His teammate Ops is on 0 boost. They need somebody. Suspect has got something in the tank. He's also got a demo. So they survive yet another wave, but for how much longer? They'll hope for 35 seconds and only that.
Dr. Known, full 100 boost in the tank and wins it cleanly to relieve some pressure, but right back at it. Muhammad throws it a little bit too early, though. Trying to get his teammates to follow up on it, and the pressure is still on.
Gazi, plenty of time. What on earth would you have to bait for anybody on DOS to even look at the midfield? Right now, it's all about holding the back line.
Oh, damn.
Too fast.
And the dam is broken. They held on for what felt like an eternity, but eventually Muhammad comes in for the infield pass, hits it bottom left corner, and R8 Esports ties it late. 5 seconds on the clock.
I had to.
Stay hydrated, chat.
He was in, getting chased down. They might even take it straight from the kickoff. Goes off the backboard.
No.
Should be close enough to not allow a shot.
No, I'm drinking. Yeah, stay hydrated.
And DOS, after that early lead, they desperately want this game won. They come in as underdogs. Again, 0-5 in the head-to-head. Can they finish it here? Gazi takes control. Ops has to clear this away cleanly. Does so very well. Pass out to Dr. No. Takes control. A little early flick, though. Suspect in the air with Muhammad. Abdullah and Ops now fighting. Ops wins it. What can DOS do?
Suspect asks a lot of himself. Wanted to leave it for a teammate, but Abdullah got a bump. Good communication. Both teams doing a good job of letting each other know when they need a little bit more help. Soki. I was going to say Soki to get in this game number 1. But if anything, DOS
Excuse me again.
sort of proven otherwise throughout today. My goodness, would they like it? Mohamed picks up the 100. They've got the 2v1, and it's still not enough.
Great job by Suspect to just pressure immediately. Now Ops has a chance at a shot. He hits it high. Turns it into a pass. Abdullah's on the goal line, makes the stop, and will now clear it out. We're going back and forth. Dr. No boost. But Ops is there to support.
Oh!
Region, and Abdullah does it by himself, and R8 Esports steal game 1.
Abdullah drops 815 points in game 1 to drag his team across the line.
God damn.
And R8 Esports had to fight for that.
Oh, Ops was like pixels away from getting a little
Bro
bit of a
just
heavy
found his
touch
country
to
accent.
allow that ball to hit off the post and out. It was mere inches away from being a save. Instead, like Abdullah does incredibly.
The contrast between the two. Bro had 800 points and his teammate had 150.
Right, so, Gibbs, let's get the breakdown, shall we? Now, we already know that these series, I don't know, game 1 feels very different to how game 6 seems to feel. But where's the initial heat going?
This is tough. This is really tough. I feel like DOS obviously played incredibly well early on in that game. And they got 2 goals very early, but after that, the back half of that game, R8 Esports was controlling the pace of play. They did exceptional for about the last 3 minutes of that game, finally tying it back up. And then, of course, overtime, like Abdullah barely secures that goal. But honestly, I feel like R8, it took them a little bit to get into it. By the back half of that game, they look like the better team in game 1. But as we've seen, DOS has been up and down all day, and they can definitely retaliate at any moment.
Yes, they've had them right where they want them. Now, just don't go win that second game up here, all right? Otherwise, you'll be trapped. As for those of you who have not been able to join us for
Bro,
the entire
what is happening to
DOS
this stream?
have already
What
been
the
down
fuck?
3-1 and then won the next 3 in a row, and then 2-0 in the semi-final match where they won the next 4 in a row. When this team, I don't know, I don't want to say they necessarily click. It's just something about the way they play just drowns their opponents.
Yeah, I feel like it comes down to, you know, when they call their timeouts, figure out how to game plan for these teams. And sometimes it takes even an extra game after that. But when they figure a team out, they figure them out, right? Again, 3 games in a row, then 4 games in a row. So we'll see the R8 Esports, obviously heavy favorites. Again, 5-0 in the head-to-head. And even last year in the LCQ finals, 2/3 of this team versus 2/3 of their team, they won 4-1. They beat them twice in that tournament, 4-1, 4-1. So everything says R8 should win. but there's so much pressure when it comes down to these finals. So,
and I think we've done enough of these in our career games to not necessarily fall into the trap of, oh, well, they beat them earlier in the tournament, so surely they're the better team. Rocket League maths tends not to be quite so simple. Nerves, the great equalizer right now. Well, Abdullah happy to break the tie because he was the difference maker. 800 plus points in a game where Ghazi really, I feel, struggled to make a presence on the field.
oh man, it's gonna be tough. That's so hard when you're the underdog, that to be up 2-0 in that game and then to lose it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. But at the same time, you have to be confident. You have to be confident going in, like, guys, we're toe-to-toe with this team. Everyone expects R8 to win, but we can compete versus them, and you have to take that momentum, even in a loss, and try and figure out. And we've had a little bit of time here, like after game one, it's like a pseudo timeout almost. So that does help DOS a bit to kind of like hype themselves back up to get back into this match.
Certainly so. So, all right, taking the first game, looking comfortable, at least once they got things up and rolling. But for DOS, I mean, what have we seen for us today? What can they put forward that can really make R8 scramble? I feel for me, the one thing that they've really got is how difficult they are to get demos on. We've seen so many teams try. They just feel like that's the answer, especially when DOS, typically with a lead, are so good at shutting up shop.
Yeah, like if they play 3 men back, it is very difficult to get by them. So if they do get these early leads, and we say that though, and in game one they had a 2-0 lead, but they couldn't hold out. But that's also because R8 is just a different beast. So I think DOS has to find a way to not have to play on that back foot so much. It's going to come down to those midfield challenges to just relieve some of that pressure so you don't get boost starved out and have to play defense for the last 3 minutes of a game, because it's just not going to work against R8.
No, we had a bit of a server switch. Now we have a map switch. Game 2. R8 have got the first one on the board. And I do believe so far R8 have had a significant advantage when it comes to the kickoffs. They seem to have a few ideas, but Stallions also, I feel, were doing the exact same things as DOS, and that didn't matter too much.
We saw that last match too with R8, like even after those timeouts because of lagging and stuff, that like they've come out and scored kickoff goals right after. So R8 specializing in that, going the K-Corp route, and that's always a thing. Like if it's 1 goal game and you get 1 kickoff goal, then there you go. All that practice pays off. So let's see if that continues for R8 to hold that advantage.
Ahmed might just take the hook shot. There's Dr. No. There's a light. Straight back into his path. Dr. No will be doing his best.
Oh!
Rotation!
What a play.
That was instant!
Oh, this is just beautiful. Ghazi goes back on the back wall, but he turns around immediately. He sees Muhammad has a passing lane to Ghazi. They both see one another, and those are the type of plays that will absolutely win you in LCQ. R8 on.
Those are the two that were quieter in the last game.
Bro, why does their stream do that?
Especially barely managed to break 100 points in a 6-minute game.
Like, what is it doing?
Oh, wait a minute.
It keeps like pausing and black screening here and there.
Didn't get burnt this time.
It's been happening like the whole RLCS stream.
Well, we're straight back to the chaos.
Let me check something.
Send it forward, but doesn't have enough boost to go for a bump attempt, so Muhammad will follow suit.
I don't think it's on my end. I mean, it could be, but
Great defense.
I don't think it is.
Abdullah again, though. This is the R8 pressure. They're going to go one after another. These aerial dribble plays, but DOS does clear it out. Knobs actually has an advantage. Only 4 boosters to him. Tries to play it slow, but Ghazi reads it.
Yeah, I think he would have liked the 50 from that one. Ops is up so early. Mohamed happy to see his teammate get the block, and now the shot as well.
Oh, what a shot.
Well, the warnings have been there.
They sent everyone forward. DOS Doctor didn't know exactly where that ball was going to play off of. He didn't know if he wanted to play it or not. He was in no man's land, and if you're in no man's land, they're going to capitalize. R8 Esports up too early, and that's
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. It's like a quick black flash, though.
Yeah, they'll feel
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
Got the higher XG possession territory. They just don't have any for the series. Gonna try and right that as Abdullah avoids getting demoed by Ops, who is now tasked with getting rid of this play, maybe moving it on a little bit further. Just feels like DOS are a touch stretched in game 2. Really trying to match the pace and not able to do it.
Yeah, it just seems like games.
What the heck was that?
Touchdown by Ops. Somehow Muhammad gets a piece of it though to send it high.
Just out of nothing, really. Just caught it on the second half of the animation for the flip. Ops with, well, a lot of time. Abdullah skips past him. Reset to the far side as Muhammad does clear the lines. Suspect can't afford for that one to go at the top of his head. Instead, looks for the infield, but to who? There's no one there.
Oh, that's when you have to play it fast. You know R8's limited on boost. Instead, they turn the Muhammad off the post. Ghazi, though, will secure the goal, and the counterattack with limited boost was because they left so much space. DOS left so much space on the offensive side open to allow for this counterattack, and R8 makes them pay.
The post noise is so good.
Down the opposite side of the field was a good idea, but if you've got no one there, it's just a bouncing ball for your opponents to work with. And even with DOS's incredible abilities, wait a minute. Wait, I didn't finish the sentence. I didn't finish the sentence. They can absolutely still do this.
Oh, what a touch by Dr. Known. Going low. Muhammad, that pre-jump was way too early on defense, and Dr. Known saw it the entire way, played it fast, played it low to bring DOS within 2.
This team just does not go away. Dr. Known off the reset. Ghazi can't get that.
Oh, shit.
What is this team?
And on Dr. Known's back, that's 2 goals back to back. He makes it work almost. Fails, but also got the bump. He got the bump on Abdullah as well. Ops secures the goal, and we thought, R8's going to run away with it, but within 10 seconds, DOS scores 2.
Well, if you missed the day, there you go. That's the perfect way to describe DOS. Abdullah, cut of rotation from Dr. Known. He is firing on all cylinders at the moment, and they need him to because the team is in trouble. Suspect up. Dr. Known tries to call it, collides with his own teammate at the same time. Abdullah, first time challenge, straight to Muhammad. He's got time. He's got Dr. Known on the way. Backboard, looks for the bump, can't quite find it.
Back and forth we go. Now it's Ghazi's turn. He's going to go for the pass to Muhammad.
Damn.
Will secure the goal, and Dr. Known
This is so back and forth with that.
The defensive DOS just cannot hold on for this long, and Muhammad gets there with the aerial bump by Ghazi.
DOS just are getting caught flat-footed. This worked earlier. They usually work out of this as the series goes along. But if you have got 2 cars not moving on the goal line, guess what? You're not going to be on the goal line much longer. You're going to kick off. R8 will punish it. 2-goal lead, re-established. Suspect doesn't like that idea. Wants to try and get one back. Straight off the wall. And another great cut of rotation from Dr. Known. He wants his team to stay in this. Ops, is he going to go for the car? Doesn't matter. As they've got cars in the way every single time. Dr. Known's going to have to try and come up with something special. And he's done exactly that! Dr. Known.
Dr. Known is cooking.
Fantastic pass. Passes to himself off the wall. Beats Ghazi, and Ops again with another.
I want something to eat.
To keep this game tight.
Alright.
Okay. Always feels like that, doesn't it? Deja vu. Dr. Known pushes it straight towards Muhammad, but that's wasteful. Muhammad's put his team straight back under pressure. Now they've got the chance to break away. Suspect turns. Dr. Known up against 2. Can't quite get it past the first.
And R8 has to find a way to slow this game down. This up and down gameplay is not great when you have a 1-goal lead, half a minute left. Dr. Known, he's got a chance on the flip side, fakes it low, but Abdullah, fantastic save.
Oh, they've got the bump. They've got the bump on the 3rd man. Can they get anybody back? It doesn't look like it.
Dang, bro, what is this game?
The 3rd man, and there's no way to recover the rotation.
And we don't see the save there by Abdullah, but he had to be so incredibly patient versus Dr. Known on his flip attempt. Makes the save and controls it as well to go on that counterattack and give them another 2-goal lead.
It looks like they've survived, at least for now. You say that, 20 seconds feels like plenty of time for a team like DOS. No challenge coming through until the very last moment. Suspect, 0 boost, wants to try and find a way to get this to Ops. need something with time on the clock. Can Ops provide it? Up goes Dr. Known. Here comes Suspect. One. They are out of time. No matter what happens with this play.
Oh.
They're not quite in, but R8. They went in, they engaged in the firefight, and they came out on top.
Man, R8, I thought
2-0
they were
R8.
with it. It was a great back half of game one. They opened up game two early, and then DOS just, you know, Dr. Unknown just comes in and punches them in the mouth for 2 goals back to back. DOS was hanging
Stay
with them,
hydrated, chat.
but R8 find a way to take the 2-0 lead. When we talk about this head-to-head throughout the season, but R8, they are 5-0. There's never been a sweep, ever, versus DOS. It's always been at least a 3-1 set or a 4-2 set or a Champions Field. It's never even been 4-1. So we know DOS can play against R8. They can hang toe-to-toe. But right now, it's these little mistakes coming out that are keeping them from getting any game victory.
For R8, it was the other duo. Abdullah was the star man in game number 1, but Ghazi Mohammed really found their footing in game 2.
Yeah.
And that first goal, I think, just settled the nerves massively for Ghazi. Once he got that first goal, completely different player to what we got in game 1.
Yeah, had a hat trick there in game 2, which was a great sight for R8. Because if any of these guys begin to click and can carry a game at a time, like R8 is one of those teams that all 3 members at any given moment can take over a game, and we see it there with Ghazi doing fantastic in that match. A high-scoring affair. That's what we kind of expect out of MENA. We talked about it earlier, and we're starting to see those fireworks, which is great to see.
Yeah, very, very entertaining game of Rocket League. We've got a PC reset on this one. We're getting new ones each time here, Gibbs.
Well, Dr. Noah was like, hey, I don't want to change my car only. Now I got to change my PC. So I'm going to restart it, see if
He's
that
got
helps.
the other PCs right there.
Yeah,
ready to
swap
wheel on
them out.
in.
Swap them out. Placebo.
They're not even like any different hardware. It's just a different color.
It's
Oh,
a
that's
different
the next
like
level.
HDMI cable. You know, they just pop a new one in. It's fine.
That's the absolute next level of placebo. My LCDs weren't the right color. The green LCD is slow.
This is going to be tough, though, now for DOS. I feel like, you know, they're down 2-0. They felt like they could have won game 1, obviously. They were up 2-0 in that game. Game 2, they had their moments, right? They had their moments where they battled back. They know that they can play with R8. It's just, you have to do it for the full 5 minutes of a game. And they have not put that together yet. We saw in game 1, the first half, fantastic. The back half, not great. And then this game was just all over the place. They had about a minute of great action where they actually capitalized and scored a bunch. But besides that, it felt like R8 was relatively dominant in game 2. So put it together for the full 5 minutes, DOS, and take it 5 minutes at a time.
And for the first time, DOS have played against a team that, once rattled, managed to fight back. That's not what they've seen during their quarterfinal game. It's not what happened against Stallions. You know, once the mistakes started going and the tide started turning, they just took over from there on. It didn't really seem like it was going any other way. Not for R8. That's a different level. That's the level you've got to be at if you want to go to the World Championship. And R8 will feel like they deserve it. They feel like they're owed it.
Yeah.
Given that they were able to qualify for Paris.
Yeah, and they want to prove to the world that they can play better. I think a lot of us thought they could possibly come out of their group as one of the like 2 or 3 seeds. And instead,
Oh, it's so dark in that guy's room. What the heck?
Out for them, but also for Dr. Known and Ops, it's like they were here last year too. They were 1 win away, and they failed against Abdullah and Ghazi. So a little bit of R8 might just be in their heads as well.
Still a great read straight away from the corner. Been a little bit of a stop-start series. Already seen it can be very difficult just to maintain that momentum when you've got a series like this. Difficult for anybody to maintain momentum when that ball's in the corner like that. Suspect looks for the player, but he found the post as well.
Are you happy now? The door's open.
Hustles back and gets in the way of that shot to clear all the way downfield. Allows Abdullah to get 100 boost and get on that back wall. He can secure this out. Actually kind of an odd touch by him, but it does clear out to the midfield.
Everyone's just letting Ops play this. Happy to give him the set. Nothing beyond that, though. Suspect for the sidewall. Ops, he's got Dr. Known over in the midfield if he wants. Instead, he goes for the bounce dribble. It's back out. Suspect can't quite turn his car around in time, but it's so difficult to play. And Suspect couldn't find the boost to put it on target. Ghazi clears the lines. Reset on the counter attack. Can't find the bump.
Alright, we're flat-footed on defense, and Suspect had an opportunity, but just couldn't find the angle. And Doss is still looking for that lead since game one. But unfortunately just fell just a bit short. But again, confidence builders. You have to think about it as an underdog. That is a great first minute of play by Doss.
What, so you want to get up on the bed?
Not to this point. They're running out of time. Cannot afford to lose
Hey,
this.
yo.
I don't care what your reputation is today, Doss. A best of 7
Go,
reverse
so.
sweep is silly
Can't sit
even
in
by
my
your
chair.
standards.
There you go. Good girl.
Mohamed just placed to the side. He's got only one more to try.
Listen, bro, it ain't sus, alright? My dog is so old that she literally can't hop up on my bed, so I have to give her my chair that's a little bit lower, so she...
That's made his way out.
Yeah, Abdullah had to go all the way back to the back corner to get any boost. And they kind of threw off the bump.
What do you think I was talking about?
Don't
worry,
Suspect
don't
again,
worry, man.
taking control. He's had a lot of the control throughout this game so far, but no goals just yet for Doss.
Dr. Known tries to go underneath. Ghazi's got it covered.
No, but for real though, I thought he was actually talking to another human.
That's
I was like, hey, yo, who the fuck you calling good girl though?
The fact that you think I could have a girl is kind of crazy.
I mean, you did have one, so.
Yeah, but it wasn't in person, so...
Oh, okay. So you see, you didn't say that. You should have said it in person.
As we're still scoreless.
Whatever.
Basically nothing in the tank. Still happy to stick around. Another attempt at bounce dribble. This one doesn't work either. The wall, Dr. Known. Straight into the path of Abdullah. They both collide in the corner.
But my fucking Discord's so annoying. I meant to play the cricket sound.
You did.
2 massive minutes.
Well,
No,
after
at
you
first,
play the other one.
No, at first I clicked the fucking sad horn first, and then when I meant to click the fucking crickets, so I because now it sounds like I'm calling you out or some shit.
I get it, bro. You like to do that, so.
You know what?
You know. Get it there, but Mohamed follows it up, cannot find the near post angle.
RL playing for challenges to get that ball back into the midfield. And waiting around for it, slowing the play down. Ghazi already on his way up. Might just go for the bump himself, but Ops avoids it. Keeps his team at 0-0.
And Doss now with that team bump has to play a lot of defense here, and Mohamed wins that midfield, but Ops will get the clear out to Suspect. Ghazi fast in the midfield though to meet that challenge. Abdullah will control to Mohamed. What can he do? Can he get the double tap shot? He goes for the infield pass. Probably went for the shot, but could not hit.
Don't like giving that amount of space though. Eventually they are going to start hitting those. Great double block from Ghazi.
Dang, this is getting sweaty.
One to it. Can go even further. And now the roles are switched. At least only temporarily. Ghazi realizes he's got time and space. They keep going back foot. They are inviting the shots, but Doss are surviving.
Ops, great goal line save, but they have to hold on 20 more seconds until overtime. They don't have any boost on Doss, not a lot at least. Ops throws it deep to relieve some of the pressure, but Ghazi right back at them. 10 on the clock, they just want overtime. Doss trying to survive, it's getting ugly in front of their net. Mohamed has an opportunity going for the pass off the backboard. Ops will be there to intercept. Doss put the ball on the ground and get to overtime, and they do.
To go to quadruple tournament points, or to just stay alive in this series. What's it gonna be? Mohamed over the top of one. It's backboard. The follow. Abdullah's taking his time. Aims, lines it up, and hits it straight into the car of Suspect. But they are not free just yet. You will never escape RA in this position. They're seeing the chances, but Abdullah's dived in massively. Suspect can escape.
Suspect another opportunity. He's had about 3 in this game. He cannot find the back of the net though. Ops, he has a chance. We'll just throw it into the corner, and Abdullah, great clear for them to relieve some pressure. Ghazi versus Dr. Known. He wins it out to Abdullah, who has a chance to do it by himself, but great save by Ops yet again.
How much longer until R8 find their way through? It's not going to be from that play. Time and space. Pass to Suspect. A little bit too loose though. Abdullah might skim. Takes his time. It gets stopped.
Bruh.
Can't do a thing to stop it.
Damn.
Abdullah just gets in the face of Suspect. Did not care about him whatsoever. And Jess Ops is flat-footed. Doesn't know which direction to defend. Abdullah gets the goal, in R8 Esports are one game away from going to the World Championship.
Timeout called at the last possible moment. Is it too little, too late?
I don't know. If R8 sweeps here, I'm going to be kind of amazed, honestly. Because every other game before this, granted, I didn't get to watch all of them. Most of them are 4-2s and 4-3s. I think it was like 1 or 2 4-1s.
After that game, expecting that he should have scored at least one of his many attempts.
But R8, they'll be looking at this thinking, well, how did we only get one? How did that get to overtime with no goals? But they are taking their time, and for DOS, they're just really struggling to get out their side of the field. Feels like they can do it, but they can do it for 2 seconds, and then they've got to deal with it all over again.
Yeah, we saw that again in that final minute where they were just playing defense, hoping for overtime. That's what it felt like as we see the Texas hats coming out, maybe a bit early. I'm not sure if we want to curse it just yet with little cowboy hats coming out, but at the same time, this is the confidence going in, trying to get the win. Oh man, it's been brutal for DOS. I feel like, again, toe-to-toe at times in these games, but just cannot find a way to capitalize. Every time these teams have played, they have never lost in a sweep. It's always either been a 3-1 or at minimum a 4-2 when it's a best of 7. So DOS normally plays better than this, but for right now, maybe that moment is just too big.
The big difference between these teams for me is they are both getting opportunities where the ball is bouncing in a nice position, unchallenged, you know, but time and space to work with. Absolute gold for a Rocket League player at this level. R8 are creating big problems in those situations. DOS are creating air dribble 50s that they are second to on the follow-up.
Oh, and then when there is moments of flat-footed defense, it does feel like R8, they find that one extra touch to get it out of their half, right? Where they can then breathe just a bit more. We talk about DOS playing a lot of defense. When they're flat-footed on defense, they can't get the ball out, and it's multiple attempts where they don't have a lot of boost and they are sitting back. Well, R8, they find a way to get that one extra touch to just get a little bit of breathing room, to get a little bit of boost, so they're not in the same spot again when they have to play defense. And it seems like that is a big difference so far.
Champions Field feels like it's so far away. Dallas feels so far away.
Oh, damn.
When you get a little bit of luck like that, maybe you can see it.
The pinball wizard coming out here. Ops somehow gets the goal. Abdullah to Ops, the suspect, maybe. Who knows who touched it last? It says Ops. It didn't look like it, but that is exactly what DOS needs to begin this comeback.
Strong kickoff from Mohamed. Suspect's the one that I think me and you are both going to be looking at here. What can he do when he gets a little bit of time? Dr. Known's in a lot of pressure. And he's still the only one back, really. Suspect's picking up a couple of 12 boosts, doesn't get the 100. Nice delay. Abdullah is causing some real problems over here. Needs the help. Mohamed does arrive. There's Ghazi straight into the path of Dr. Known. Has done well when he's played a little bit more ball chase. Just go and attack the ball. Be an annoyance. Just can't do it, though, because R8 are the faster team.
When you have to play so much defense, you're just not going to have the boost to be able to ball chase either. We see a Dr. Known there with 0 boost on his back wall, so all he can do is power clear and hope.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And great
save.
stop to keep that one out. Bit of class here from R8. Finding opportunities, inventing new stuff. Here comes Ghazi. There's nothing too fancy about that, though. Hit the ball really hard.
This is the difference between the Stallions and R8. If you just play 3 men back, try to play defense to hold the lead, it is not going to work. Abdullah, fantastic aerial play to get the pass down. Nagazi and R8 tie it back up early.
Just causing problems and doing it in a way that doesn't cause them any real issues in the long run. Abdullah, he is running roughshod on this field at the moment. They're looking to try and add another one. Horrible boost timing there for Mohamed, so he's going to have to leave it for Ghazi. Abdullah takes it, pass back, looking to try and lay it over to Mohamed, and Ops has cut rotation very nicely.
Yeah, great play there by Ops. Just be in the passing lanes. R8 sent all 3. They are going to take risks when they feel like it's necessary, and it didn't backfire there.
Straight into the corner. Not too much to be created here, really. As that 50 bounces straight out. Now from here, Ops wants to try and get something to drop straight down, and it has done so!
Suspect!
But nobody claims it!
Suspect couldn't read where that ball was going to go. Another opportunity wasted by him. Can he bounce back and get this team a lead? He needs some confidence right now.
Again, they go backboard, and again, it has nothing. Abdullah wants the player, wants the 2-goal lead. Squishy save from Ops, keeps it at 1 each.
Ops had to avoid a demo, had to go for the squishy save, or else he was done and dusted. So brilliant play by him to keep this tied.
Every mistake might be the last mistake here for DOS. All right, they have got plenty to work with. They can afford mistakes. They won't want any. For DOS, it has to be perfect from here on out. Abdullah on the way, goes to Ghazi, looks for the first time shot. Suspect leapfrogs the demo. He's going to try and stick with it. Now they need someone to keep it out, and they have them.
Ops again on the goal line making a desperation save. How many more do they have in the tank for DOS?
Chance to get out. DOS known just launches his face at it. They wanted the demo, and Ghazi wouldn't have made a difference. Abdullah had him covered. Tried the fake it. Everybody's hitting the pull. No one quite knows what's going on, and it might work okay here. At least they've got players back. They don't have a reset though on Suspect, who can just stick around, play annoyance, whilst the rest of his team gets back in position. Ghazi crushes through that 50. 90 seconds on the clock. Maybe 90 seconds between RA and Dallas.
Can R8 find that last goal? They have a lot of pressure. DOS, though, doing a great job being on defense with the save. Suspect another opportunity by Abdullah. He squanders it. He's got to beat one. Ops brilliant on defense yet again.
100 pops up eventually for Abdullah. Just over a minute. Demo's coming through. Dr. No can't afford a mistake. And unfortunately,
damn,
it's provided one.
And R8 is 65
Did you say damn or Dan?
I said damn.
They feel it. They feel
Oh,
the energy
that, I know you said damn other times, but that sounded like damn. So I'm not gonna lie.
Can they hold on?
Just that one demo.
Whatever, dude. No, just kidding.
He was hoping that there was going to be somebody back. There wasn't.
Okay, rude.
They've got 1 minute. Dr. No trying to find someone who gets the 50.
Says you, bro.
Suspect straight to the path of Abdullah. Ops scrambling, trying anything. Keep his team in this game. Find some way to get a goal. It's a long list of things that have got to go the way of DOS. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's happening at the moment. 40 seconds.
DOS has to find a way out.
DOS has to score, bro.
Gonna play it slow in the corner.
They got to score.
Time as possible. Now it's Abdullah's turn. Gonna play it slow. Just go for 50s. Put it back into a corner. Turns it into a pass to Ghazi. But Ops again on the back line. Playing fantastic. Now Suspect. Can he redeem himself? Can he get the pass mid? He cannot. Ghazi. A little confusing on the defensive side. But Ghazi holds serve and gets the save. 10 on the clock for DOS.
Straight out. They go, pop it up. Dr. No's got to recover.
It's in.
He's not gonna
That's
get
it.
anywhere near it.
That's game. Damn.
Will march on. They showed their faces in Paris, but they didn't show their best. They will go to Fort Worth to show exactly that.
It's going to be redemption time for R8 Esports. Congratulations to them. Your last chance qualifier champions.
Damn. GG's to R8.
Now, you can definitely wear that hat. We will see you at the World Championship. All right. are through to the play-ins. And they won't be the only MENA team over there. It will be Team Falcons. They're in the same part of the bracket as well. There's a very good chance we could see them playing against their own region in round number 2. But today belongs to R8. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, let's not forget that, you know, they dominated Falcons throughout split number 2 to make it to that Paris Major. And again, Paris Major didn't go their way, but they get another crack at it at the World Championship. Congratulations, R8.
And we have still got so much more to come. South America, North America, and Europe. This is going to be a great week.
One of the most action-packed weekends in Rocket League of the Rocket League calendar year here, and the champions of the day. R8 Esports will play at the World Championship. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Fear. I think it was over the moment he put on the hat. I think Gazi put on the hat, and that sealed the deal.
You know, I think he waited at least for it to be over before he put on the hat. You know, I would like to see the hat right away. You know, show me that real confidence from the very beginning.
Yeah. I don't know. I think pulling it out before the series is over is kind of that is confidence. That's enough confidence for me.
It was close a few times. There was a few moments there where you seemed like, oh, maybe this is going to go back the other way. We're going to have a close series. But then R8 reminded us of who they are, put the score up to 6-0.
I was gonna say the first few games were really close.
And they are through as the third representative from the MENA region.
You know, not just 6-0 against DOS, undefeated against everybody except for the other 2 Worlds teams. I mean, there was so much pressure coming in today to keep that win streak going in your final chance, the last chance qualifier. We've seen last season tons of #1 seeds, number of favorites coming in the last chance qualifier, and you know, faltering, but not this R8 team, not this R8 team that's looked so good. I'm really excited to see them again on land. I think we're going to see a different team than we saw on land last time. They backed it up here in the MENA region, and they're showing just how good they can be.
Yeah, and I think Abdullah starting the series with a bang. You saw R8 was losing in that first game. They battled back to get overtime, and it was a sick flip reset from Abdullah that I think really set the tone and the trajectory for R8. They get the job done. They looked great doing it this last series. Finished with a bang. We talked so much about how they didn't lose to anyone, but on the day, on this last chance qualifier day, it doesn't really matter what you did in the past. You saw how the nerves affected Team Stallion as they lost, but R8, they are the real deal, getting that job done, and they're going to get to use those cowboy hats.
The 4-0, maybe not telling the whole story, 2 overtimes, but both of them honestly short. Who are we kidding here? In both games, 1 and 3, pretty cleanly.
Wow. Of course, it's the grand final. That's like the third 4-0 in the entire bracket. And the only other 4-0s are in the beginning. Like what?
And they will be playing TSM, the first of our LCQ teams to fill in the play-ins bracket. And we've got a matchup set up here. I mean, James, it's, you know, people will talk about like, oh, does this, I think this counts as going to Worlds. To make it all the way to the play-ins, to be in the building, you can consider yourself a world champion contender to be in this bracket. This is where the World Championship starts.
Yeah, you're getting an all-inclusive trip to the World Championship. Doesn't matter if you play in front of a crowd or if you're just making it on the studio days. You have made it. This is a huge achievement, and also it's going to be some incredible competition, more experience for young players like Muhammad. But this esports team, I think with the more experience they get, the more opportunities for international lands, the more deadly they become. We know that they have what it takes to beat an S-tier team like Team Falcons, and if they can take them down, in reality, they can take anyone down.
It's one of the most global World Championships we've ever had, one of the fiercest in competition, as well as the contenders continue to stack up with their qualification now. MENA has 3 teams here for your Twisted Minds, Falcon, and R8 Esports, all going to be representing that region, and the World Championship just continues to heat up as we're going to add more teams to this list as the weekend goes on.
Yeah, not only do we get the last chance qualifiers, sorry to step on your toes.
It's okay.
Here, but we also get that tiebreaker. The OCE tiebreaker is the first time we'll ever get to see something like that for Worlds. So all the pressure is going to be on. That is going to be one match that you do not want to miss.
Yeah, that's why you see those OCE teams grayed out still. You know, it's going to be one of those two. But as the question about MENA fans in general can feel really good about the teams that they're bringing in. Falcons, Twisted Minds, R8. You know, this is looking like a stacked region. There's really a world in which we see all of these guys push deep into the tournament. and maybe, you know, start conversations. When there was one MENA spot, everyone was saying, give him a second, give him a second, give him a second. Well, they got a second, and now they've earned a third through LCQ. They have an opportunity to push really far, and maybe you'll say, MENA needs a fourth, MENA needs a fourth. So they've just been really on a run, and they could have a great world championship if R8 plays to the level we've seen online.
No region has taken more advantage of the globalization of RLCS than the Middle East, North Africa, as they continue to send some of the strongest teams. And R8 Esports get to call themselves world champions. They will, or world champion contenders. They will be in the hunt for that title come September. Imagine though, what a script that would be, folks. Hey, you know what? Come back and clip it. Maybe it'll happen. Scan the QR code on your screen. You could be in the building when. Screw it. R8 Esports is crowned world champions. I'm just going to tell you right now, it's happening. We'll see if we get there. It's going to be an exciting day. We got 3 more spots, though, to secure up here on our LCQs, and then also that tiebreaker from OCE we were talking about. Tomorrow, we will find out the 3rd South American team to be playing at the World Champion with their last chance qualifiers kicking off at the times you see on your screen. Hopefully one of those time zones is relatable or translatable to the time zone you live in at home. We'll have North America's time on the 25th on Saturday. Then we will have the European last chance qualifiers, followed by the OCE tiebreaker at the end of that show. So many teams to send through tomorrow. Friday, July 24th, South America's broadcast kicking off. As you can see, at those times, they'll have their first match on the day will be at 12 p.m. Pacific time for you North Americans. And these are the teams that are remaining here, James, in the competition.
Yeah, one of my favorite teams, Fortnite. It's the Sam. I thought we were going to cover North America. Fortnite flick. But yes, Sam, you know, Sam is a region I think we hope to see more of, especially with how early they were added into the RLCS and how good their initial teams were, especially with what Yan was able to do back at Gamers 8. Was expecting Sam to really be that contender to win the first major from a non-North American or European region. Well, haven't seen that as much. So this is an opportunity for some new names, or maybe some old players that we've seen compete quite a bit have a chance to make some real waves at the World Championship.
BS Plus competition sitting there in the semifinals, waiting on the results of the final matches. But teams like Plot Twist going to be trying to come for them there. We'll have all that action tomorrow. So go get your rest. Get yourselves ready to come back tomorrow. Watch this same action. Different teams, different region, different story as we send another team to the World Championship.
Okay, well, if they're streaming it, then I might stream it as well.
Kicks off at noon Pacific Standard Time. Hope to see you guys there for the last chance qualifier for South America. Thanks for watching.
Okay. Let's go back to these times. Okay, so today's... All right. Let's see. What's 9 p.m.? I'm not good with time zones. I don't know time zones, bro. CEST. It's at 3 p.m.? Really? Okay, well, if that's the case, then I will probably be streaming that. And then I'll try to catch the other two as well. So I should be streaming the next 3 days or so to watch some RLCS. But yeah. I am going to end the stream here because, well, I don't really feel like playing anything, and I kind of want to go get my daily walk in because I still haven't walked today, so. But yeah, I appreciate you stopping by, dropping likes, and not being toxic. As always, in support, I appreciate it. And yeah, shout out to everyone that came today. There was a lot of people in here. Also, shout out John for the $5 donation. That was completely unexpected, but very, very, very much appreciated. And yeah.